job. I deserve to keep my money. I earned it, officers. Regardless of anyone says, I still earned it.
What did you give him? I mean, $50 wise. Was it 2 10s and a 20, a bunch of $5?
Bill.
$50 bill?
When I gave it to him, and then I tried to get it back from him, he had it in his hand and he put.
Excuse me. Grant. Fool. Had to become a. Oh. Add audio. Okay. Oops.
Craft this then.
Oh.
Power
Something
World
ain't
is like
sitting
the most
right with me.
popular game in the world right now.
Okay, and you know me, I'm very fair. Yeah, I've just contacted a YouTuber to expose you as a sexual predator. By the way, we're still pals. Cat face emoji. She's flirting. She's flirting with him. What? This is nuts.
Need to be disciplined.
No, stop. I'm gonna explode. Not like that. This is the most willing engagement I've ever seen in any review I've ever done.
Pull now.
This woman should delete her fucking YouTube channel. You are an absolute disgrace to every fucking YouTuber I've ever seen. You're disgusting and despicable. Can this stupid fucking read or not? What an absolute fucking mongoloid this stupid is. Can you not? 100%. This should be a career ender. There's no two ways about it. This is the worst video. Okay, I'm gonna say it. This is the worst ever allegation of anything I've ever seen. That's got millions of subs, and they do this thing where they talk to scammers and like scam the scammers or fuck around with the scammers, right? They troll the scammers, okay? Recently a video has been released that makes allegations of misconduct.
The fuck is this?
What the hell is this? Scammers location, go get them.
Today I'm getting revenge on this scam call center for stealing from an old lady. Here's how. So I received an email that an elderly lady had been scammed. Now the victim had already sent the money to the scammers and they wanted more. So I decided to pretend to be her. This way I could trick the scammers when I call them, making it easier for me to access their computers.
You haven't been on any flights recently, have you?
No. Now with that computer access, I'm able to find their exact geolocation as well as a flight receipt with names. And I'm going to use that information to scare these scammers into shutting down for good. Let's get into it.
Is this allowed? What is happening here? See, this guy's name is Pyrogi. He goes by Pyrogi. And his channel's called Scammer Payback. So I guess the whole point is, yeah, we got scammers and we're gonna fuck with them. That's the basic principle. Anyway, someone released a video about him, and it got picked up on YouTube drama subreddit. Scammer Payback is the newest piece of shit to be exposed.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Well, this is fucking possible cut through. Oh, it's
I guess we'll see what's what.
Mm.
I mean, I've not watched this, I don't know anything about it, so let's see what's what. So yeah, Pyrogi, Scammer Payback, exposed by former employee. 81k sub channel, so far got 18,000 odd views. Let's see.
November 12th, 2023, 7:21 a.m. I opened my inbox to find an email addressed to me by someone named Hannah. It read,
Savannah,
My name is Hina. I go by the pseudonym Dictionary. I used to work with Scammer Payback.
What is this? Okay. What format is this that I'm looking at here? This is fucking Times New Roman font. This doesn't look like an actual email. Well, I guess we'll see. Yeah, there's something not quite right about this. But the video is supposed to be like a serious expose. Like, I don't think it's supposed to be fake. This is a genuine thing. Look. Scammer Payback exposed by former employee. First of all, it's made by a woman. So we're going to have to dock a few points for that. Okay. Murder, Occult and Lies. Ashton Kutcher's Dark Truth. Okay. What the fuck, bro? Is that murder referring to that person where he turned up at their house and the woman had been murdered? People trying to claim it was Ashton Kutcher. I'm guessing that's referring to, right? I'm a little bit skeptical. I'm a little bit skeptical with this already. That's my kind of thought process, you know. This is a bit of like a bit of a weird video. It's kind of like a tea channel, isn't it? You know, let me tell you the tea on Ashton Kutcher, guys. Oh, there was a murder, and maybe he was partly involved. I'm guessing. I'm basing it on the thing that I normally don't. But I mean, I don't know. There's a bit of a suspicious edge that I've got already without watching the video. But we'll give it a fair shot and see what we've got to say.
Pierogi, as their translator for approximately 2 years. I'm reaching out to you in the hopes of exposing a sexual predator that threatens to use his authority and connections to cover up his sexual deviancy. I'm worried for my safety. I started working for Pierogi around the time of this video. All video footage of the interactions between and Scammer Payback were actually me being used as a thirst trap in order to gain information from the scammer, and this is also how I started working for Scammer Payback as a live stream and video translator. A short time after working with him, it became clear that his intentions of our relationship were more than just professional, during which I was groomed by my boss and...
Groomed by my bot? How old is this person? Groomed! How old are they? What? Huh? You can't be groomed as an adult unless you've got a mental disability or some shit.
Used as a he used to get drunk and message me all the time, asking me to get HKD high-key drunk with him. Eventually, this led to him asking for videos and news.
Shall we, Hina? Oh man, strike out 2, Hina. Last call, doobie-doo, Hina, dang. Total fucking, god fucking damn it, total ghosting, Hina. Ghosted, dang, 5 more minutes, 30:29, count bounds. I mean, there's not really enough context here for me to really understand what this is. But let's hear it out and see.
Nudes and poses to reenact for his sexual fantasies.
I was hoping I'm here, lol, hello.
I would like to add that he is married with children and his public image relies highly on him being a man with Christian values. I'm attaching some of the screenshots to this email. I have many more that include sexual images and propositions. These are the screenshots showing how obsessively he behaves and the fact that he would not take my silence as an answer. I'm from a third world country. I was getting paid in dollars and not complying felt like it would jeopardize my job.
Oh my god. We got a new angle to this rape review. It's some poor retard from a third world country. I don't know, Matt. Like, something's off about this already. I don't like to prejudge too much, but I do get like gut feelings about things. And, you know, obviously it's not 100% correct, but I feel like normally it guides me in a fairly reasonable direction. And there's something that isn't really adding up at the moment so far. Well, yeah, but if like in the first minute, like for example, right? Sorry to bloat on about this. Mama Max video. In the first minute, we've got a fucking revelation, or first minute and a half, there's a revelation about Mama Max that's quite damning. And then it obviously goes on from there. So straight away I'm like, okay, there's something in this, right? But so far what I've seen is Times New Roman message on the screen, which doesn't seem to be like a legitimate email. It seems to be something that's in the text document. I'm then seeing messages which, obviously, I can't verify that is actually the person in the messages. I don't know one way or another. And the messages themselves don't seem particularly substantive. No, it's not about Max. No, I'm using an example. It's just messages which, with no context, just I don't know what they mean. I don't know what the fuck they are. There's countdowns. There's repeated texts. You know, they could be about a whole host of things. I got no idea what it's about. But apparently there's more. So I guess I'm happy to wait and see. But if in the first minute I'm seeing things and I'm starting to ask questions, I'm like, okay, some of this doesn't really add up immediately for me. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, give it a chance and we'll see. But this is a claim of this person being a sexual predator. People are saying this guy's a piece of shit. And so far, I'm already skeptical.
Job and source of income. This stemmed from the fact that he would usually pay my salary only after I complied. Thank you for your time, Hina.
This was not the first time that I had ever heard Pierogi's name. I've actually been consuming scam baiting content for years now, and I would consider myself a very big fan of the genre. But if you don't know who Pierogi is, allow me to introduce you. Pierogi is the...
Also, yeah, claiming that you got groomed as an adult. There's another fucking massive issue. Like, you can't get groomed as a fucking adult. That's insane. Unless you're profoundly mentally retarded.
Alias of this man, who runs the YouTube channel called Scammer Payback. The scam baiting genre has a lot of heavy hitters, but Scammer Payback, having over 7 million subscribers on YouTube, is arguably one of the most popular ones. Perhaps the most important thing I want you to take from watching this video is that I do not want you, nor do I expect you, to immediately end your support of Scammer Payback because of this video. While Scammer Payback did originally start with Pierogi, it has since evolved to be an entity that employs many people. There are employees of this company who rely on Scammer Payback for their livelihood, and I would be remiss to say that, oh, they don't even do that great of work, because Scammer Payback does amazing work. Scammer Payback has been responsible for shutting down multiple call centers in the Middle East. More specifically, these scam centers are found in India, but just that part of the world in general. They have helped victims of these scams by recouping their losses or even stopping the scam before it even gets to the point where the scammer can access.
I'm sorry, boys, I'm too weak. I'll believe whatever this woman tells me. Well, no, I think the point that she's making is, look, this guy, you know, she's making allegations of wrongdoing against this guy, but there's other people at Scammer Payback that aren't him, that are reliant on the income from the channel. But I mean, obviously, it's all fucking empty words, because people are probably gonna. I mean, already within a couple of days of this coming out, we got people saying that Scammer Payback is the newest piece of shit to be exposed. And this guy's got a big channel. This has already got what, 20,000 viewers. Obviously, there's no guarantee that this is gonna like pop off, but possibly it will. We'll see. It's still early days. This video came out on the 26th of January, 2 days ago. Where's the proof? I mean, we'll see. We'll see in the video, but so far, I'm not immediately impressed. Let's put it that way.
The victim's bank account in the first place. Scammer Payback has helped a lot of people. It has helped bring widespread awareness to the topic, and the channel has made a positive impact on the entire world. This video is not some kind of hit piece against Scammer Payback, and I don't want to see the channel lose its audience because of the actions of Pierogi. They do really important and impactful work, and I would never dream of taking that away from them. This video is about Pierogi as a person, not Scammer Payback. So please don't send any hate, bullying, harassment, anything like that to anyone involved in this situation.
The problem that you've got with this kind of mentality, and this is like what happened with Nine Tech Tips as well, right? You can make criticisms of the main person, but people still go ballistic at the entire entity. I mean, if there's genuine wrongdoing,
I've run out of scammer.
Like, look, he is the face of the bloody channel. Scammer Payback, don't get scammed, pierogi. I presume that there's people in the comments already asking about it. Maybe not. Okay. Damn, I guess this video hasn't really kicked up anything yet. Anyway, I'm sure there's more if you scroll down, but...
Damn. Pause.
You get the gist. A couple of comments, but it's overwhelmed by other people. And again, this.
Oh, it's here.
We'll see. Anyway, let's continue.
While we're out here giving disclaimers, this video is not meant to defame or slander pierogi. Defamation and slander would require that I am knowingly spreading false information about him, and I would not be making this video if I were not 100% convinced by the evidence that I will be sharing with you today. The rest.
So she's 100% sure that this guy is a pedo.
Oh God! Again, not a legal expert.
Damn, bitch.
Obviously, is it not possible though that you can have a careless disregard? Like you could potentially get done if you, although you think you've done everything right, there's still negligence or something that you could be engaged in, right? Is that true? I mean, if this, yeah, I don't know, man. Like this person is like call him a sexual predator, and we're making a YouTube video about it. Anyway, I don't want to be too skeptical. I don't want to poison the well. I want to see what evidence is there. You know, so far we haven't got much, but I'm sure we're gonna.
Whatever I say here is strictly my own opinion and my own personal interpretation of the situation. And I also recognize that other people might interpret things differently than me. Personally, though, I do believe everything that Hina has told me. Hina even allowed me access into her private Discord account to verify this relationship between.
Note the creation date of Pierogi's current Discord account. April 10th, 2023. Pierogi ISP. I guess, yeah, that would, I mean, obviously the instinct there is that doesn't seem correct, but maybe they've got something to say.
Her and pierogi for myself. She did, in fact, have an extensive history with pierogi in the form of thousands of Discord DMs with him that took a very long time to get to the top while I was scrolling through them. I was also able to confirm that this Discord account that she claimed
burn some fucking granite.
was actually attached to his YouTube and Twitch channels. That all being said, this is all still anecdotal, and while there are many screenshots and screen recordings to back up Hina's claims, those screenshots did come from Discord channels that were constantly being recreated and then deleted over and over again. The only evidence of the existence of this specific Discord channel / channels that we'll be profiling here are in the form of Hina's screen recordings and screenshots. The screenshots that Hina sent at first were intriguing, but I wasn't sure exactly what I was looking at or what any of the screenshots meant. So obviously I responded to Hina's email, and shortly after we were connected on Discord.
I want to know why you reached out to me specifically to help you, because I know that you have some contacts and stuff. What made you reach out to me?
I liked how objective you were, right? You weren't really siding with one person, you were giving both sides, and that's something that I really wanted in the way I released it. Secondly, if someone...
Bro, why would you put... Yeah, tell me how based I am. Yeah, you're really based, and that's why I reached out to you.
Oh, fuck.
I need to stop being so critical, man. I don't know, I'm just... Something ain't sitting right with me, okay? And you know me, I'm very fair. I'll always look at all sides.
Knows me? Obviously people can go like, oh, they know her, they're just siding with her.
I spent the past few months really just debating on whether or not I even wanted to take something on of this magnitude. But ultimately we ended up here because I feel like, in my opinion, Hina deserves justice. Pierogi deserves to be held accountable. And I think that there's a lot that
trigger word for
humanity
me.
as a whole
Trigger,
can
trigger,
learn
trigger.
from this situation. And hopefully it will improve workplace relationships somewhere, somehow.
That's not even that funny, dude. It's not even that fucking
There are
funny.
two sides to every story, and what we're about to hear is Hina's side. I pride myself on being able to hear out both parties, to hear every side of every story. But
crap.
Pierogi did not give me that
Fuck the
opportunity,
glowstone.
despite me exhausting literally every
fuck the
avenue I
glowstone.
had to contact him. I sent a DM to his Instagram, which went straight to his message requests, never to be seen again. And since Instagram and Facebook are both owned by Meta, I couldn't send like another message on Facebook because it just went to the same place as the first message I sent on Instagram. I went to X, where I found that his DMs were turned off. I couldn't DM him on Discord because he has it set to only accept messages from people who had servers in common with him. My only other option was email. He has 2 email addresses listed on his YouTube account, one for business inquiries and one for their tip line. I sent an email to both of them. I then had Hina send Pierogi a Discord message since she had already been in contact with him through DMs, and he responded promptly. This is how that conversation went.
Wait, sorry,
There's some chest management.
What was the message that was sent? Hey Pierogi, Hina reached out to me for help exposing you. What the fuck?
What the fuck, dude?
Normally you would reach out a bit more neutrally. I need your help to expose you. And I will be making a video about it. I know about the HKD Discord channels, and she has screenshots and screen recordings of a few of them before you deleted them. I've been sent an entire Google Drive, and I've been able to verify the validity of these screenshots recordings by logging into Hina's Discord account and seeing your DMs for myself. That all being said, you and I know how you abuse the power dynamic between the two of you. Based on everything I've seen, you were someone paying a salary and she felt obligated to comply with your advances because she wanted to please her boss. If you wanted to reach out to someone, you would do it in a more neutral fashion. And you'd ask for, like, reply or comment or something like that. You know, you're messaging them with an allegation. Of course they're not going to fucking, want to necessarily engage with that, bro. And I'd imagine he probably gets a lot of messages like these with what he does for, business. So yeah, I don't know, man. This approach it seems very bullish. Very bullish approach.
First message had servers in common with him. My only other option was email. He has 2 emails.
And we just heard that woman say, "Oh, you're objective and see both sides." That does not read like someone that's trying to figure out both sides. You're stating things as factual when you've not even got his side or side of the conversation. You know. So I don't know, man. Let's hear it out.
Is listed on his YouTube account, one for business inquiries and one for their tip line. I sent an email to both of them. I then had Hina send Pierogi a Discord message since she had already been in contact with him through DMs, and he responded promptly. This is how that conversation went.
P, I need to have a serious conversation with you. Please let me know whenever you have time.
Sup, how goes it?
Yay, would you be able to do a quick voice chat, or would you rather I type it out?
Yeah, type it out because I'm pretty slammed, sorry.
Okay, well I wanted to be the one to let you know since I still consider you my friend. Regardless of everything, Savannah Marie will be contacting you shortly via email. Please do read it. It's very important for me.
I still consider you my friend. What?
Please.
What is that?
Well, she sent the email. Read it and you'll know. Just know that I do and will always consider you my friend.
What the fuck? This is bizarre. Yeah, I've just contacted a YouTuber to expose you as a sexual predator. By the way, we're still pals. Cat face emoji. And they're going to claim that you groomed me. By the way, we're still pals. This ain't right. This is not the tone you would expect someone to take in these circumstances, surely.
What do you mean?
I wanted you to hear this from me first, since I respect you and I really want you to be able to give your comment. I'm exposing you for workplace sexual harassment.
After that last message, silence. Neither myself or Hina have heard.
What do you expect? Yeah, this person, he's getting blindsided by some person. He probably is thinking, fuck, I need to worry about my legal thing if this is the case. And in a shocking move, he didn't respond to a direct accusation of potential sexual, maybe even criminal misconduct.
Heard anything from Pierogi since then. But needless to say, he knows this is happening. He has knowledge of this video being created. And he had every opportunity to provide a statement to me or even defend himself. Not even to me, he could have just talked to Hina if he wanted to. It's been over a week and I've been expecting a cease and desist letter or some sort of legal correspondence.
Holy shit, so much cobblestone.
I've heard absolutely nothing. Some might say that this is just him playing it smart, but in my opinion, his silence is a statement in and of itself.
This sounds like pig butchering, which is the most prominent scam worldwide right now. It's
Okay, I think we know where we stand with this one now, don't we? Thank you very much for the super chat. Silence is evidence.
Holy crap.
Silence is evidence of something that we can intuit something from. Silence is a statement. Bear in mind that as per the legal system, you've got the Fifth Amendment, right? Like, silence in and of itself is not indicative of guilt, and in fact there's even protections in order to protect yourself from self-incriminating. But you choosing to take that option does not mean anything in and of itself, and you can't even use that in a courtroom, right? So no, silence is not in and of itself anything. It could just be that they're on legal advice, maybe, and don't want to say something that could come back to bite them. Even if they might be innocent, we don't know, one way or another, or guilty, whatever.
Who scam baiters work against, they share accounts, lie, and say, do anything. No, pierogi does not work in India. Hope I am not buzz killing.
Thank you very much for the super chat, appreciate it.
The email I sent to him was basically just like, hey, Hina is going to be exposing you for sexual harassment in the workplace. Here's your opportunity to speak to me on the situation, to provide a statement, etc. Please respond, basically. Literally, I just wanted to give him the chance.
Yeah, the tone of that other message was insane. You were making a strong allegation in a very one-sided fashion. I'm sure that there's probably guidelines for actual journalism of how you'd actually reach out to someone, right? Yeah, exposing. You know, hey, I don't know how you'd word it. Hey, someone has reached out to me and has made allegations of misconduct towards you. I'm looking to get a response. How would we go about facilitating that or something, right? I don't know, man. I'm going to expose you for doing this with this person, and I've confirmed it's all correct. Like, bro, of course you're not going to get a response. Okay, well, anyway, listen, I'm trying not to be too skeptical, but it's difficult, man. Every step of the way, this has just been an utter shambles. And now this is being, you know, scammer payback is the newest piece of shit to be exposed. Okay, I mean, let's just hear it out. Come on, man. Like, silence is a statement in and of itself. That's crazy. That's a crazy sentiment. There's a multitude of reasons someone might not want to respond to direct, specific, clear allegations of sexual harassment in the workplace. Let's just hear it out.
To give me a statement. That was the extent of my intentions in reaching out to him in the first place. So he absolutely has knowledge of my attempts to contact him, and I have not heard from him. And I think part of that is probably because I didn't even initially tell him exactly what Hina had sent me, what evidence I had, etc. So he didn't want to further implicate himself by essentially admitting to something I had no proof of.
This is fucking wacky, man. I think you You raped someone, didn't you? Oh, you're not responding? Oh, well, that just shows that maybe you don't know what I've got on you. Bro, this is psychotic.
After all, I'm a very small channel, all things considered. He might just be banking on this story not gaining any traction. And we all should know by now that the #1 rule to dealing with drama, if you want to call it that, on the internet is just...
So yeah, she's created this impossible puzzle, hasn't she? Either you don't say anything, and that speaks volumes in and of itself, or you say something, but you saying something means you're probably going to implicate yourself because you don't know what I've got. Like, you're creating an impossible situation for this guy, where he can't do anything. Anything he does is either, like, is some sign that he's guilty in some way.
To not respond, because by responding, you're essentially creating the Streisand effect, bringing more attention to the situation. If you ignore
Barbara Streisand.
out of 10, it just kind of fades into obscurity. And I think he's taking his chances on that one. If no one really hears about this, does he even need to address it? The allegations go farther than just sexual harassment in the workplace. One accusation, for instance, would be that this should be, and probably is considered by many, to be cheating on his wife. And this is all...
Who cares? Literally, bro.
Who cares?
T-channel bullshit. Who cares if he's cheating on his fucking wife, okay? That's a private affair. What, acting like... Well, there's what goes beyond that. He's cheating on his wife. Literally don't care. You're doing drama T-channel bullshit, okay? His wife might care about that, okay? But I don't think that's something where there needs to be this big fucking expose on YouTube about someone cheating on their wife. That's a personal matter and a personal affair. That is like TMZ tier shit. Yeah, exactly.
All assuming that Pierogi and his wife are not in an open relationship. I considered this. It was actually one of the first questions I asked Hina, and she pretty much shut it down right away. According to her, Pierogi is openly religious, and his wife is even more dedicated.
What is this? Oh, he's religious as well. So that's a key point of concern.
Christianity than he is. It would be shocking and unusual to hear that Pierogi and his wife had agreed upon having an open relationship, and that his wife was aware of his relationship with Hina. Not.
Oh, so they're trying to say, oh, he's.
Okay, flints. Don't need fucking flint. Do I love? Fuck hi, lads. Fuck the glass.
Who is this Hina person as well?
Fuck that.
I mean, I know they're saying they've got the evidence, but are they like a credible person? Doesn't he deal with
okay,
like,
finally.
fraud
Jesus.
claims of per people?
Still gonna get rid of the news. I don't really know why I did that.
Oh well. At least easily shut down any accusations of cheating by saying like, my wife knows about Hina, we're in an open relationship, bye, peace out. If he didn't do that, he didn't give me that, and that is.
This fucking... She really expects this guy to give her a fucking statement on the nature of his relationship. This person is like... The entitlement is insane. Especially when the tone of what she said is so crazy too.
Is one thing that I was hoping to get clarification on, so that didn't end up being part of the conversation. Even if he said that and it wasn't true, he could have just shut down that specific accusation right away and then addressed it and handled it privately with his family without any of us knowing, because it really ultimately is none of our business. So I'm saying all this because I acknowledge that this dynamic may be at play here and we have no way of knowing, even though I personally believe that it is a small likelihood that that would be the case. Anyway, I know this has kind of been a long introduction here, but I figured the best way to present this story is to let Hina just tell it for herself using my platform. So the following interview is Hina's side of the story. I will provide evidence on screen where necessary, but ultimately, please don't take anything from this video as anything more than anecdote. While I honestly don't believe that there are other people right.
It just feels like there's a bit... oh, it's only an anecdote, but you're making like substantive claims. You've called him a sexual predator. Am I crazy? Like at the start of the video, it was like sexual predator grooming that was being stated.
right now in similar situations with Pierogi specifically. You know, I definitely think that Henna is the only one. I still feel like this video is important to publish because of the admittedly unlikely possibility that there could be others who are too scared to speak out and lose their jobs with Scammer Payback. Even if it's just a 1% chance that there's another person out there, it's worth it to me. And we would be silly.
See, this is the other mentality that I was talking about that came up with the Chugga Conroy stuff. This idea of like, we'll put something out there and maybe there's other people. There could be. There's tons of people getting molested and shit everywhere. But, you know, I mean, we'll see. We'll see what information. So far, it doesn't seem to be that much, but we will see.
Silly not to consider the possibility that if none of this got brought to light now, you know, what is the possibility that Pierogi could go hire a new translator, a female translator, and then end up pursuing a similar relationship with that person. I hope that this video prevents that from happening. If it hasn't already, I don't think it has. But on the slim chance that there are others, I hope that this also gives them the bravery to speak out. Also, one last thing, sorry that the recording of the...
Dude, we're like 14 minutes into the... Bro, this is nuts. We've seen a few DMs which I don't even understand the context of.
Interview is a little bit choppy.
Gotta put in that, buddy.
My graphics card needs replacing. It's been giving me issues lately, so the video is not perfect, but ultimately the audio is what matters the most. So anyway, here's Henna.
Hi, my name is Henna. I go online by the name Dictionary.
The dictionary thing. You told me the story before, but do you want to explain how you got that name?
Well, there was like a live stream going on, and I was translating in the background, and the scammer suddenly went like, hey, do you have a dictionary next to you or something? Like, how are you constantly able to tell what I'm saying to you? So I just took the name from there. He was like, yeah, I have a dictionary. So I became Dictionary.
You are the dictionary. What is life for you like? How did having this job with Pierogi improve your living situation over there?
My life was pretty difficult before.
What is the point? So we've got to wait a bit longer till we get to the meat and potatoes, I guess. I'm worried about poisoning the well in the way I'm talking about this, but this to me just seems like, you know, at the end of the day, your life situation is totally irrelevant to this.
No, Sand, fucking need that.
What did he do? What is it you're saying he did? What proof have you got to back that up? The sob story is totally fucking irrelevant as far as I'm concerned.
But I'm not gonna say it was to the point it is now. Financially, it was like I had to work really hard. I had to work really long hours.
Had to work really hard hours.
To when I started working with Scammer Payback. After I started working with Scammer Payback in the beginning, the money was pretty good. It was, I think I started with $750. That was a decent amount of money for me. That meant I didn't have to like budget control everything.
You had some disposable income.
Actually, you know what? In the end, it wasn't disposable income because it ended up being spent on booze. At the beginning, it was a really nice thing to have, you know, a bit of wiggle room.
Something I want you to keep in mind while listening to Henna talk about this.
So we've had, what, a minute? Then we're cutting back to this, but I'm of the opinion that if you've got significant enough allegations and stuff, it should just stand on its own. But it feels like this person's constantly having to fucking... Do you know what I mean? Like, they're constantly interjecting. Just fucking say what he did and show the evidence and we'll go from there. Why do you feel the need to keep interjecting? Disclaimers, prefacing, pointing this out, pointing that out.
Is that she is from a very poor part of the world. While the money that she made working for Scammer Payback would be considered insignificant here in America, this salary was far more than the average income of most
What does any of this matter?
In the country she lives.
Literally don't care about any of this. Just get to what he's saying he's doing.
It's life-changing money here. That's money that doctors earn here.
Why interject to say that when she says it anyway? And why is any of this included?
Once they're in their mid-30s.
According to worldsalaries.com, the average monthly income of an individual person working in...
So far we're exposing him for paying a good salary. Okay, fantastic. Right, next.
is 81,925 rupees, which converts to $293.45 USD. Hina started working for Pierogi at a monthly salary of $725, and eventually that got raised to $1,000. Hina was making more than triple the amount of money that everyone else around her was making. The average monthly income of a working class person in America is about $6,200, which sounds insanely high.
Wait, hang on a sec. Wait, so is she trying to claim that because she was getting paid the average income in India, and she's comparing like the average income and doing a conversion versus what an American would get paid? Am I understanding this correctly?
First $1,125, and eventually that got raised to $1,000. Hina was making more than triple the amount of money that everyone else around her was making. The average monthly income.
Oh no, sorry. I think she's saying about in India. I thought she was saying like whatever other people.
You know what? I can't possibly go back.
Of a working class person in America is about $6,200, which sounds insanely high to me, right? Am I just poor? But anyway, imagine tripling that to $18,600 a month.
She's saying she couldn't quit the job because of it. No, that's bollocks. I'm sorry, I don't agree with that. That's complete bullshit.
How would that impact your quality of life? How would that change your life?
She's having to interject with these points so the medicine goes down. She has to make sure these points are there, right? She's trying to. So this is backing up the retardation that people are pointing out. Oh well, she couldn't leave. Yeah, you're thinking like that because of how thick she's laying it on, right? That's the fucking problem.
How would your life improve with that kind of income? And more specifically, what kind of things would you put up with in the workplace to continue making that amount of money? This is what Hina was faced with while working for Scammer Payback.
I hate this so much. Obviously, if there's like an extremity there where you're getting raped by your boss, say, it's a reasonable thing to maybe talk about this kind of thing, right? But if it was like some flirtatious messages or something, I don't know, we need to see what the evidence is. We're fucking 17 minutes in and we've seen a couple of scraps of DMs. But then it's up to the woman to say, and if the guy is doing flirtatious stuff and she is saying clearly, no, I don't want this, and they're continuing, then yeah, that falls on a more egregious act, right? But if it's not clear, or she's permissive of it, or allowing it, that doesn't really stand. So, you know, again, I feel like we're having a lot of kind of preloading of what we're supposed to think and feel about this before we've even seen what the evidence is. And for me, it's like, if it's that strong, put it out there, you can then see it, you can then take your view on it, and then if you want to do your analysis on it, fine. But we're kind of front-loading so much fucking analysis before we've even looked at anything substantial.
How did you end up meeting Pierogi?
So I was randomly browsing YouTube one day and I was really bored. I found this video and it was like about a scam baiter and it was the raging series that he had where the Indian scammers would rage. If I remember correctly, I subscribed to his Patreon and joined his Discord server. And this is back before he reached 1 million subs, so it was still like it was busy, but it was a more calmed down server. That's how I got to kind of have casual conversations, and then eventually he needed help with a video, so I volunteered to help him get information on the scammer. Essentially, I thirst trapped a scammer boss for
right.
That's how I got to kind of have casual conversations, and then eventually he needed help with a video, so I volunteered to help him get information on the scammer. Essentially, I thirst trapped a scammer boss for a video. Basically, he posted on his Discord that he needed a Facebook account to add the scammer so that they could get access to the posts he was putting and stuff like that. So I added him and I told him that I know how to thirst trap and stuff. So I ended up getting a lot of information from the scammer, a lot more than anyone thought I'd be able to get.
Yeah, can you talk about that experience a little bit? Because I know that there's videos about this specific scammer that Pierogi made using the information you were able to get.
It took around 3 months overall. Not really the work put in, but just the time span was almost 3 months to get all the information. I would have like 2-3 hour WhatsApp calls with him.
Wow.
Video calls. I was like, oh, I want to see your house and stuff. So he went out, he showed me the apartment where he lived, he showed me the outside of everything.
I just thought of something else as well, actually. I'm not saying that this person is doing this necessarily, but if you receive a message that's like, I'm going to expose you, or I'm going to be exposing you, that reads like a potential attempt to solicit money from you to stop it from happening, right? You see what I mean? Yeah, it's like a threat. You're threatening them. That's another reason that someone might not want to respond, because you don't want to have.
Can't wait to make a fucking TNT tuber, bro. Oh my god.
Engaging with someone that's trying to threaten you.
Reach my foot.
Oh, man. This person's gone about this totally the wrong way as far as I'm concerned. Anyway, I'm sure we're going to get to the evidence soon, guys. Don't worry, we're 18 minutes in. I'm sure it's any minute now.
Introduced me to his friends, and eventually by the end, I kind of convinced him that I was into scamming too. I told him, oh, I'm going to give you a victim, and this is when Pierogi did his 1 million subscriber stream. Basically, he went online live. He took the call from the scammer. I started translating rapidly whatever the scammer was saying because they were speaking in Hindi and all of that, and he really liked that.
So he didn't pay you to.
Yes, all the calls I want to get.
Scammer. That was a voluntary, right?
Yeah, it was a voluntary.
So how did that end up turning into a paycheck, a job?
I did the live translation then. I just started DMing Pierogi whatever I heard on the stream because I was tuning into the streams for a very long time. And after a couple of months, I just couldn't manage freelancing. I wasn't even freelancing. I was volunteering, translating at night, and then going in the morning to work. It just wasn't feasible for me. So I told him that he should get either a new translator or, you know, I need some compensation. So he offered to give me a job.
How long were you doing the free translating before he ended up, like, offering to pay you?
A couple of months.
Okay. Wow. I mean, that's a lot of free work to put into someone.
Yeah, that's why I was so reluctant to leave, because one of the things was I worked so freaking hard to get this job. Like, let's say I put 6 months of volunteer work in, right? I worked really hard. I proved myself to them, right? Every time I think about quitting, I'd be like, I have to prove myself all over again to another person. I have to show them that I'm worthy. And that is so much time and effort. Do I still have that in me? I don't know, because I'm still kind of collecting myself after everything that's happened.
How often was he streaming? Like, how many times a week, let's say, were you translating for him?
When I started off, he would stream almost daily, maybe 4 streams a week.
20 minutes in that, I understand some context, but I don't know. God, next time you want chat engagement, you owe us money, otherwise you're a groomer. Do I have to? I mean, it's tricky because obviously you don't want to justify insane actions from the boss, and it's like, just get another job if you don't like it. I need to see what those are, and hopefully we will be getting to them soon.
Not wrong, big X.
But I don't know, like what is it? What is even specifically that he's done that you're saying is a sexual predatory shit or sexual harassment?
Stuff like that. By the end, he barely streamed.
You've sent me screenshots, and obviously by the time this comes out, you'll have posted a lot of them. So in a lot of those screenshots you sent me, you could see the Discord server that you guys were in called the SP Intel Hub. Who used that server? Was it just you and Pierogi?
Just Pierogi and I. We were the only people in that server.
Okay. And what did you guys...
I made it.
Oh, you made it. Okay. What did you guys use it for?
He was consistently messaging the translations in his DMs, right? So that's why I made the server, so that we could have like different, we could have it more organized. So if he needs to go back for, let's say, video editing or to choose what part of the live stream to put in the video, he could just easily access it.
Yeah, and it was very
God, you guys are going off in chat. Jesus, I'm open-minded as to what's going on, but you guys seem to have made your mind up. This is what I'm worried about. I don't know yet. Listen, I don't want to fucking go too hard on it, and then all of a sudden there's a message of him saying, "You will suck my dick, or you're gonna lose your job, bitch," or something. But like they're the other side of the world, though, right? Like they're not even in the same arena. It's all Discord messages. I guess the other thing as well is like, what would send you over the precipice? Because if someone is being a bit weird and creepy and trying to get images out of you, you would have thought you'd just shut that down and be like, no. So there must have been a precipice where it went over and you did do it somehow. It's just something. The story's a bit odd. I don't know. A bit weird. I don't know what that link is.
Organized. From the screenshots I saw, like you guys had a lot of channels for translations and Bitcoin wallets and like personal information on the scammers.
I did all of that.
This is when it's gonna start getting a little spicy. Would you like to explain what is HKD and what was the HKD Discord channel / channels?
So basically, HKD or Haiku Drunk started off as just Pierogi and I being good friends and, you know, having small conversations. I told him that HKD would be like a safe space where he can talk about whatever he wants to. And
wait a second. Okay, so there's a Discord server where they can have more casual conversations. I mean, why would you indulge that with someone who's got like? It seems like a bad idea from the off. I'm not having the best day, yo. They aren't bugging me. Scammers don't piss me off. Yee, but whatever is causing it is showing on your face. As a friend, I'd say take a break. I feel backstabbed. It's a very lonely feeling. I know how it is, P. I'm here if you want to talk about it. You're not alone, you have friends. Even if it's just taking a shot and bitching.
Holy shit.
It's all good. Just really tired of drama and nobody knowing his...
But this chunkus monkus of a block back. Oh, zoom on the side.
Disappointing and hurting everyone else, lol. Why show this message? It's like they're trying to show his weakness almost. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? I think this is some other account or something, right? But this is like, yeah, this is clearly a development towards a friendship rather than just a professional relationship, right?
And like we would forget, the channel will be deleted, and so he can just talk about whatever he wants, whatever's kind of to just relieve his stress, right? So we started with that, and eventually that led to me and him getting drunk and conversations kind of started.
Oh man, Hina, how do you plan on keeping me awake? She's flirting. She's fucking flirting with him. What? That's a flirtatious message. GG then, haha. UGG and yeet so much sheesh. I mean, if anything, obviously it's very limited information still, but if a woman is sending you, how do you plan on keeping me awake? That's like at the very least, a very mildly flirtatious message. At 1:30 a.m. I mean, obviously, you know, time zones might be different, but... Dude, let's hear him out, but... I'm a little bit... There's something not right about this.
Journey towards flirting and kind of stuff. Then he started asking for videos of me chugging for proof that I was actually chugging beer. I'm not good at handling alcohol at all, right? So...
Okay, let's watch a movie together this week. Shots and all. We can watch it with the Discord server too if you want. It'll be an Indian movie, but it'll be in English. Point is to understand the core culture.
Especially not at Pierogi's level. He would be like, chug for 8 seconds, I can't see your throat, like, go up a bit more. And that, from, like, the beer chugging, it went to lollipops. From lollipops, it went to Pink Buddy, which was a pink beer.
This is...
Yeah, and then I was sucking on a vibrator. Bro, what the fuck? This seems like a friendly relationship developing into more of a romantic arrangement. And all of it seems completely willing and legitimate. Where's the boundaries being set? Where's the, no, I don't want to do that, leading to him saying, oh no, you must do it, otherwise you're going to lose your job. Am I off the mark here or something? Like, is it not like, it just seems totally unreasonable that now we're maligning this guy when you're clearly engaging and indulging in a flirtatious relationship. So far, no clear boundaries being set of, no, I don't want to do that, that's weird, that's unusual, that's awkward, da 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 da. You're sucking a fucking what the fuck? They're accusing him of being a sexual predator and grooming her. They're saying the word grooming was used earlier. What is it? Let's have a look. 2253 we're at. Watch again.
My name is Hina. I go by the dictionary. I used to work with Scammer Payback, Pierogi, as their translator for approximately 2 years. I'm reaching out to you in the hopes of exposing a sexual predator that threatens to use his authority and connections to cover up his sexual deviancy. I'm worried for my safety. I started working for Pierogi around the time of this video. All video footage of the interactions between and Scammer Payback were actually me being used as a thirst trap in order to gain information from the scammer, and this is also how I started working for Scammer Payback as a live stream and video translator. A short time after working with him, it became clear that his intentions of our relationship were more than just professional, during which I was groomed by my boss and used as a sexual object. He used to get drunk and message me all the time.
Yeah, in a channel that you agreed to participate in.
Asking me to get HKD high-key drunk with him. Eventually, this led to him.
Which you agreed to. You agreed to chug. Like, what the fuck? You're a grown woman. You could have said, no, I don't want that kind of situation. And you willingly engaged and indulged in it.
I'm asking for videos and nudes and poses to reenact for his sexual fantasies. I would like to add that he is married with children and his public image relies highly on him being a man with Christian values. I'm attaching some of the screenshots to this email. I have many more that include sexual images and propositions. These are the screenshots showing how obsessively he behaves and the fact that he would not take my silence as an answer. I'm from a third world country. I was getting paid in dollars and not complying felt like it would jeopardize.
Yeah, here's the thing. Not complying felt like it would jeopardize my job. Is there any evidence of him saying it would jeopardize your job if you don't do this? Because, look, obviously inadvisable, probably best to not do it, but there's nothing wrong if engaging in a relationship with someone you work with, as long as everything's consensual. It does muddy the water a little bit, but as long as everyone's cool with it, no problems. Unless he is saying to you, do this or you will lose your job, I don't fucking care. Right? That is a private matter between you, him, and maybe his wife. Okay? And you certainly cannot claim... Where's the predator thing?
My job and source of income. This stemmed from the fact that he would usually pay my salary only after I complied. Thank you for your time, Hina.
So I guess we'll see, maybe that might be something, some evidence there. But Jesus, man, this is very slim pickings for such a strong video. What were we, 2253? Is that it?
And eventually that led to me and him getting drunk and conversations kind of steering towards flirting and kind of stuff. Then he started asking for videos of me chugging for proof that I was actually chugging beer. I'm not good at handling alcohol at all, right? So, especially not at Pierogi's level. He would be like, chug for 8 seconds, I can't see your throat, like, go up.
By the way, this here, you know, like, when you don't have that physicality with someone, right, and you're on Discord, yeah, you might do stuff like this to feel like you're having more of a sense of connection with someone. And, you know, like, look at this, look at the way these messages read from her. Doing another shot for you, another shot, they go, fireball shot, and then watching the movie. Shot, already did a shot, way ahead of you. Okay, we're at 4.5 shots. Like, this looks like me, like, willing engagement in this kind of dynamic, no?
Up a bit more, and that from like the beer chugging it went to lollipops, from lollipops it went to
So, come on, I mean...
Pink Buddy, which was...
I mean...
Pink. The beer chugging it went to lollipops, from lollipops it went to Pink Buddy, which was pink beer.
This is what family does. They chug beer in honor of alcohol poisoning is a very real thing, and no one should drink as much as we do at Scammer Payback to, you know, Scammer Tears, man.
Oh my god, my goodness.
Create the server, DM me whenever he wanted to have like conversations and stuff. He just keep adding me, and then once he was done, he deleted it. But he kind of eased me into it. It didn't start with simple stuff. It started with friendly conversations and having a safe space to speak in.
And you guys would play like...
Well, but that... Yeah, this is why you should avoid more personal connections like this, because it can develop into something more. You could become friends with someone. The friendships can then develop into something more sexual. And that can all be totally fine and legitimate. But you're presenting it as if he's like... You're saying he groomed you. Well, let's see the information or evidence that proves this grooming claim. Well, he's a sexual predator. Yeah, that's how you establish a relationship with anyone. You start off as more friendly, unless you're explicitly just dating. There's situations where, even in the workplace, you start off friendly with someone, and then it develops into something more substantive, right? And that's what this looks like so far. But let's see.
Video games and stuff together too, right?
We were really good friends.
There were a lot of messages between you guys. Like, we're talking like 50,000 messages, like a lot. I even told you I can see the friendship there. Like, the messages that were sent between DMs between you and Pierogi were friendly. It looked like a cordial, like, consensual friendship, I guess, if that makes sense.
Because I did consider him my friend.
When did the sexual harassment really start? Like,
Yeah.
how long were you working for him before it started?
Wrist
I
hurts.
honestly don't remember, but I would say somewhere around 8 months. If I remember correctly, you didn't go through all of the messages on the original account because there were so many. The one that he deleted. He never leaked HKT into the DMs because he knew he had to be careful. He knew it was a sensitive topic, obviously. That's why he created a channel and then deleted it. But it did leak out sometimes because I would ignore him and then he would just at me consistently in DMs, thinking that, you know, that would catch my attention.
But also, like, he would at you in all the all the different channels in the Discord server. Like, he would blow up your notifications.
It got to the point where I was actually scared to be online. Like, I used to be someone who never used to set herself to invisible.
At any point, is she saying, like, stop messaging me, I'm not interested, I don't want to do this, or nothing? Like, yeah, maybe. I mean, it's very difficult to really assess the full nature of what these messages mean. Because we're just shown, like, contextless screenshots of countdowns and atting and stuff like that, right? She would be fired. Well, if that's true, and she put her foot down and she was fired, she'd have more of a case, wouldn't she? But instead, we've got a dynamic where she's engaging and indulging in this friendship, which looks like it developed in a sexual direction. And she seemingly went along with it. But now she's claiming, oh, I didn't want to say anything and I didn't even want to appear online. Let's see. But fuck,
on Discord, I have been invisible on all social media platforms for almost 2 years now.
Strictly because he was kind of watching everything you were doing.
He was kind of stalky, yeah. So if I was on Twitter and liking stuff, he would be like, you're not replying to my messages on Discord, but you're active here. Or if I was appearing offline or in a call with my friends, he'd join my private server. I invited him. And he'd be like, you should have told me that you were in a conversation with your friends. I'm waiting here. Stuff like that. And then he'd eventually guilt trip me into leaving the conversation with my friends and paying attention to
So, sure, it's possible that he was quite... What's the right word for it? You know, when you're... Like, in the UK, we call it beggy. That's what we'd call it, right? You're beggy. When you're, like, in someone's DMs and you're, like... very persistent and you want their attention. Clingy, yeah. Clingy as well, yeah. Possible he's clingy, sure. That could be true. Very needy, clingy, yeah, all the, yeah. Thirsty, pushy, yeah.
Damn.
Shouldn't she be used to this if she lives in India? Yeah, true. But I mean, none of this is like even like not even necessarily misconduct. Like people can be clingy and stuff. And again, yeah, sure, the employment dynamic and the money changing hands, does that add an extra element to this that's worthy of a bit more scrutiny? Sure. But this could just as easily be a friendship that's developed into a relationship and he's being too clingy.
Wow, that's one whole quarter done.
I think needs to be exposed. But we will see, and we'll see what else that they've got. But so far, this is pretty slim pickings, okay?
One quarter is done. Holy shit. Now, I have to mine it down.
Like, oh, you're playing Dead by Daylight. Can you stream it for me?
This is why I need to make a TNT Jeeper.
Like he had his claws dug into you deep.
Honestly, the last.
I also have to build this way. All the way down here.
Dang, and you're here to overpromise.
This, I have to make. Oh, did I have to do this shit too? Fuck, I forgot about this. Okay, well, what do I have to do now? Go do that.
So it sounds like she'd agreed to talk to him at this time and then wasn't there. That's what it looks like from this.
Really strong hold on you. Like he had his claws dug into you deep.
Honestly, the last 2 years of my life have only been pierogi.
What is this claws dug into me deep shit? What? Where?
I'm still kind of in pierogi withdrawals. There are times when I need my friend, and he's my friend. He's the person I talk to when I'm sad and upset for the last 2 years, and I've lost a friend. And I've lost my job, and I'm a complete mess. He was my everything for 2 years. I woke up to his messages, I went to sleep to his messages. Work was about him. Every single moment, even if he's recording, he's messaging me, asking for how many shots to take or stuff like that.
People are saying this is a call center psyop. I mean, I need to see more before I get in on that. But like, what are you saying? That the call center fucking powers that be in India sent her to trick the guy? Also, yeah, hang on a second. She just said that she was scared to be online, but that was also giving a very positive account of like waking up to his messages and stuff. That's completely incoherent.
5, 6, 7.
So simultaneously, you were terrified of this guy when he was pestering you, but also you speak fondly about how this guy was your everything. Well, which is it? Dude, there's something amiss here. Chud's playing into this. Into what? I'm just waiting to see what there is. I don't fucking know one way or another.
32, 40.
Telling me how he's feeling, if he's like irritated with the recordings and stuff like that, or he's upset that he can't get, you know, everything.
Pretending it's real. I'm just engaging with it as it's being presented to me, right? I can't fucking just sit here and go, like you fucking read that you schizo barbarians can, yeah, this is 100% a psyop. Maybe it is. I don't fucking know. I've not got enough information to come to that conclusion yet. And there's every chance that we're about to see a DM on the screen that's like, I will rape you if you quit, if you don't send me this, and you lose your job. So I've got to leave room for that, okay? So far, very limited information, okay? Not much fucking allegation, no grooming, no sexual predation, anything like that. The conclusion that I can make based on what I've seen so far is...
God damn. Goodness.
Looks like they had a professional relationship that developed into a friendship that developed into something more. That's what I can see so far. Tell me now what you can see at access that I can't, that shows 100% that this is a call center op.
Done in one go.
About 8 months in is when he kind of started getting the sexual stuff going. How often, once it started, how often were you doing it?
Why? We're skipping a big part of the stuff. When he talked to you about sexual stuff, what was your response? What did you say? How did you respond to him trying to initiate sexual contact? Is that not like a key part of the conversation? but we're skipping to, you know, how often was it? You're missing key information. Yeah, I know. I'm watching the video for the first time in my life. But, okay, sometimes you people don't seem to understand. I saw this posted in my Discord and I clicked through some of the links. Okay, apparently there's some people that have contested this. I don't know. This is the first time I'm seeing this in my entire life. I don't know anything about this. Okay, so yeah, I am lacking key information because I don't know what the fuck is going on. I can only go by what is being put in front of me as we go through. Okay, fuck me.
It was like...
Rewind to what?
You know, everything done in one go.
About 8 months in is when he kind of started getting the sexual stuff going. How often, once it started, how often were you doing it?
It was like...
What was that face?
Every day.
Every day that he was hitting you up for it, or every day that you would actually give in and do it?
No, it was every day that I was being hit up for it. Okay.
Give in and do it. Okay, well, let's see that. Give in and do it. What? Give in and do it. What? Just say no. I don't want to do that. And then if they continue, like at that point, you got to make a decision. Like this guy is clearly a creeper. Then you've got to fucking leave and go and do something else. Give in and do it. Let's see that. Let's see the messages where you're resisting and saying no, I don't want to, and they're putting pressure on you, please.
Okay, I have been abused in the past physically, and so this isn't something that I really enjoy. I just kind of complied with the sexual stuff. I know it doesn't seem like it in the screenshots and stuff, but I don't enjoy sex. Sexy talk and stuff makes me really uncomfortable. I was never really in.
I complied. Well, what does that look like? Where's the screenshots of the compliance at least? I'm bemused by this story. It doesn't make any sense.
Into it, but I know, because, you know, I've had relationships and stuff, I know how to fake it really well. I would usually agree.
What? I know it doesn't look like it in the screenshots. I was faking and I can fake it really well. Bro, this is nuts.
I really enjoy. I just kind of complied with the sexual stuff. I know it doesn't seem like it in the screenshots and stuff, but I don't enjoy sex. Sexy talk and stuff makes me really uncomfortable.
You know what?
I was never really into it, but I know, because, you know, I've had relationships and stuff, I know how to fake it really well. I would usually agree to once a week in the beginning, but eventually I just couldn't do it. I just got to the point where I was just sending him old videos of nudes I made a while back, and I'm like, you know what, fucking deal with this shit, I can't do it.
You would say you were like sharing nude images and stuff with him like once a week?
Yeah, actually more than once a week, because
Damn.
Why were you sharing nudes with this guy if you didn't want to do it? What point did you say no? What the fuck is going on, bro? This is crazy. What is going on? What is this allegation?
Mineral craft.
So let's just
oh, there we go.
Let's just kind of run through this, okay? So they started off a professional relationship. They then both agreed to have a
517.
They could speak more openly as friends without the professional aspect. And after 8 months, it started getting sexual. And she, at the time, willingly sent through this stuff, but is now claiming she didn't really want to, but she was pretending at the time and faking it. And she was faking being into it when she wasn't. And now we're supposed to believe that this was all done under duress and the fear of losing their job. And we haven't got a single shred of evidence to prove that there was any coercion or anything whatsoever from this guy, that he was putting pressure and force to make them do it at risk of losing their job. What? This is an absolutely insane fucking story. And then we're supposed to get on with it. She was groomed. Where's the fucking grooming? You're an adult, first of all. And second of all, unless you're mentally retarded, profoundly mentally retarded, what grooming are you talking about?
Okay, 3 sets of 4. Now it's 3 sets of 3.
This is nuts. I'm totally bemused and amazed, astonished at the story of what's happened here that we're supposed to think is bad, when it sounds more likely you had a professional relationship that developed into friendship, that developed into an over Discord sexual relationship. And it all sounds very fucking consensual. Is the guy being clingy and stuff? Possibly, yeah. Based on what we've seen, that's a possibility. But that doesn't necessarily mean you weren't a willing participant in all of this. And I've yet to see a single shred of evidence that he's done anything meaningfully wrong, that this needs to be a public fucking call-out.
I fucking hate gravel, man.
Because I just didn't want to record more stuff, so I just sent him old stuff to wank to, yeah. And I told him that this is old videos and stuff, and like, you know, reruns is what we would call it.
Wait, okay, so reruns, that's a good thing that you brought that up, because that is something I wanted to clarify, because there are multiple screenshots where he's saying reruns, and I didn't know if that meant, like, you were sending him old videos, or if he was just, like, thinking about you, or...
I was just sending him old videos, because I can... And you'll notice that reruns are pretty common.
I gotta try and figure out the mount as well. It's literally like ready for EXPL reruns. Okay, so this is a very meager, slim screenshot. I guess maybe there's porn and naked, but you know we don't need the naked pictures, obviously. But like, what is happening here then?
1, 2, 3.
This seems like a consensual
Two,
arrangement between
three,
each other,
done. There's 1,
where she's then sending
2, 3, 4,
stuff through. She's
5. 5 says a 2.
Is that because he wants
okay.
that? So, hang on a sec.
Wow,
this looks like she's trying to figure out how to film some new content for him, some new sexualized nudes and stuff. It's literally like ready for XP. Wait a second. I thought this was some sort of tech term. Is he talking about his fucking dick?
2.
Wait, what? Is he saying, as in like, I'm about to, you know...
2.
Is that right? Oh, I'm so confused.
So it's 3.
The dick explosion.
1.
Oh, I'm ready for
2,
explicit. Okay, got ya. Okay.
3, 4.
Right. I think.
5.
Okay. I think this is what's being said. He's obviously expecting some titillating content from her.
Titillating.
I gotta try and figure the mount as well. So I'm assuming that's like a mount for a camera or something. So she can't. So it's like saying I can't film something new right now. And he's saying I'm literally like ready for explicit. He's saying I'm ready to get you nudes. Let's get the show on the road. And she's like I'm retarded. How about reruns? What is this proving? All this proves, at the very least, is that at this point in time, you're having what looks like a consensual interaction
1,
and
2,
backwards
2.
and forwards around nudes.
Fuck. 1.
What is this showing us of any misconduct though?
2. 2.
In the DMs,
they are,
because I could not. I
1,
just couldn't, like, for the, at least for the last 6 months.
Oh
I
my
just
fucking
could
god.
not. So I would just make excuses consistently.
Would
I hate
you
you.
like video chat live together?
Make excuses. If you don't want to do
2.
it,
Well, there we go.
well, but if you didn't want to do it, you would say, I'm not up for it, I don't want to do it, I'm not interested. Why would you, like, continue to provoke what you're saying now is so bad by sending these reruns through? Is it all premised on the idea that I was worried I'd lose my job if I said
1,
no?
2, 2. It's gonna be...
Nah, man, this just sounds like complete fucking bunk, man. This is complete bullshit so far.
1,
What substance is there to any of this?
2,
Or was it always just
2.
The sexual stuff was only like messages. He wanted to do live when he would
2.
go out of city or somewhere. He'd
2.
say he'd get a private hotel room and we could like
Oh,
video
fuck it, I
call,
do.
but I'd say yeah, totally, and then I would not reply.
This was around the summer of 2022, and Pierogi tells you he's going out of town, he's gonna have a private room to himself, and then he says, like, we're gonna have to plan many HKD sessions, many high-key drunk sessions.
It's time. Hina, let's go. I'm here.
Okay,
Haha.
so it's 1,
Lol man.
2,
Yo.
2,
Fam.
1,
I
2.
wanna, but I really can't. My depression is at
2.
an all-time
What the fuck is this?
low. I don't even have the desire to live anymore.
Oh dang. I'm sorry. What can I do to help?
Wait, that's
Be there
for...
for me. there's no one.
Remember all the people you help.
I'm all alone, and it's suffocating.
I'm sorry, fam. Just know that you're helping people.
I know, Bossman.
And that's something to be proud of. We saved 2 huge-ass wire transfers last week. A good HKD will help for sure.
A good HKD.
Trying to make you laugh, fam.
After the first, I'm broke.
I mean, unless there's something... This seems like an online relationship dynamic to me.
What did I do?
Right? Like, what is here that's so
wonderful.
damning?
But how do I
apparently?
make money off depressed people?
2, 2, 1, 1.
Thank you very much for the super chat. Appreciate it. It doesn't. It feels over to read it out. Is it good?
1.
Can you stop saying reruns?
2,
Don't make
1.
it a thing. I mean, yeah. I don't know.
2, 1, 2. 2.
Content is the best.
Broke again.
Well, I'll pay you.
2.
Ooh, then tomorrow, beer time.
1.
Gotta buy lube.
LOL.
What? And she's then mentioning lube.
1, 2. 2.
So look, if anything, this is actually making the man look great.
2, 1, 2.
One.
Right? So he's trying to initiate
Oh,
a
fuck, I'm
sexual
so
interaction.
Is at
Okay?
an all-time.
She's saying, I can't, I don't want to, I feel depressed. Right?
I'm low. I don't even have the desire.
And he's immediately... Okay, not even mentioning the sex stuff anymore. But this makes him look good, no? What the
2,
fuck?
2,
Oh, dang.
1.
I'm sorry. What can I do to
2,
help?
2, 1, 1.
Be there for me. There's no one.
Remember all the people you help.
I'm all alone, and it's suffocating.
So she's saying, this sounds like relationship shit.
2.
You know, this sounds
1,
like when you want to have a sexual interaction with someone that...
Okay, so it's 2, 1, 2 now.
Oh, no, I'm not
Look
really
at
in
my.
the mood. And you turn to like a more friendly conversation and a more jovial conversation, you know, rather than persist down the sex line.
I'm sorry, fam. Just know that you're helping people.
I know, Bossman.
And that's something to be proud of. We saved 2 huge-ass wire transfers last week.
Oh my god.
A good
2,
HKD will
1,
help for sure.
2.
A good HKD.
2, 1, 1, 2.
Saying let's have a couple
1.
of drinks, high-key drunk. You know,
1.
let's have some drinks and fucking have a good time,
Trying
right?
to make you laugh.
Look, and then
1,
this
1.
is nice.
After the first, I'm broke again.
1,
Well,
2.
I'll
Is
pay
that?
you.
Ooh, then tomorrow, beer time. Gotta buy lube.
And then she brings up lube out of nowhere. If someone is mentioning buying lube to you, okay, right? They're not. You don't just mention buying lube randomly. That is like, you know, to me the way this is reading is like, oh, thanks for cheering me up, and hinting towards a future sexual encounter, online sexual encounter.
Alright, you hit me.
And then he is like saying lol, but like not really pushing the sexual angle,
LOL.
right?
I gotta fly tomorrow, fam.
No.
So time to plan multiple HKDs, LOL.
My only companion.
While out of town.
OMG. Live HKD, yes. Daddy.
Possibly so.
This is nuts! She's like flirting with him, talking about lube, calling him daddy, talking about a live HKD, which is presumably like them drinking live together, maybe getting sexual, talking about lube. Bro, what is going on? This guy's getting called a groomer sexual predator.
5, 6.
She's happily engaging with this dynamic every step of the way that I've seen.
2.
He's like, oh, I'm going to be busy. And she's like, oh no, my only companion. And like, dude.
5.
Ooh, bathroom though.
But you'll yeet.
You better get a room. HKD long
6,
overdue.
2.
I'm
1, 2. 1, 2, 3,
crazy.
4, 5,
She's
6.
fucking, what the fuck? She
2.
wants this.
Nice.
She wants this. She's wanting, she's asking for it. And she's pushing it and she's saying it again and again. I'm excited now and happy. Why isn't she asking or pressing her on any of this? Are we supposed to believe that this is all just her pretending and she's faking being into it? And we're supposed to believe that? And even if that was true, well, he's gonna, if you're faking it to him, he's gonna engage with it. And in these series of messages, he's being totally reasonable. He's being very understanding. He's listening to you when you're talking about your issues. He's not pushing any sexual stuff. He's taking a step back and going, okay, well, I'm trying to cheer you up, right? And look at this. Here's another thing as well. Here, she's saying how excited she is to do this, and he's saying, but you'll yeet. So this is, to me, looks like what he's saying is, well, you're excited about it now, but when it comes to it, you won't be there, right? So if she is making out like she's really excited to do these kind of engagements, and she's not there, he is obviously then going to be a bit like, what the fuck, I thought we were going to do this. And going to be a bit annoyed, and maybe try and reach out to you repeatedly and be a bit clingy. This is a wild allegation so far. But hey, give it a chance. Maybe we'll see. Maybe there's something else.
Excited now and happy.
At this point, you guys, when he said it was an HKD session, he meant like cyber shit, right? Like cyber. Yeah. So in the screenshots that you sent me, he uses some certain terminology that I think should be.
And you said you were down with it and wanted it and were excited for that. What? I feel like this fucking stupid bitch is getting shown like information of like a willing sexual interaction encounter, and she's acting like she's getting raped.
3 sets of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm just shocked. I'm astonished at this.
Explained. What was the position?
By the way, October is my birthday month. You sending money today? Yes. Gonna reorder stuff from AliExpress and ask them for discreet packaging. And if I pay extra for shipping, it should arrive soon.
Never got the position, haha. Jokes aside, fam, it'll be okay. We have scammers to fry.
You shall get each.
3.
They'll get what?
Position.
Ah, you sure?
Yes, sir. But I got.
1, 2.
But I got order first. Position with Pink Buddy is difficult. So I'm guessing position is like a requested position for nudes,
3,
right?
Gotta order first. Position with Pink Buddy is difficult.
Yes. Well, thought you would have had by now, haha.
Pink Buddy kind of lost the charm.
3.
The silicone and the.
3.
How is anyone looking at this and thinking like there's some misconduct happening? This looks like two people having a willing sexual interaction. Talking about the fucking, you know, teeing it up for stuff later. Oh yeah, you're gonna do this and that for me. Da da da. Like, bro, what? I can't bear it. This is unreal. This is unbelievable. This guy's getting paid or something. This is called grooming and sexual predator apparently.
3 sets of 3. 2, 3.
The is kind of bent.
Dead.
Pain. Well, I bought a laptop, remember? $50K this month, last installment, and then I'm a rich woman again.
Oh, noise. We're gonna have 2 call centers soon. So lots to be done, fam.
Oh, that will be amazing.
I know.
The new laptop is good, and I can connect it to the TV in my room.
One is 60 to 80 people.
So I can keep it on.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's why I bought it.
Have you figured out the position yet is the real question.
I have. And the angle. But R.I.P. Pink.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
1,
Is this the
2,
most egregious
3.
you've ever reviewed?
I mean, that's a tough one. The thing is, oftentimes you don't have like necessarily the reams of evidence and information. It's just, oh, something happened in a bedroom, and it's his word versus her word. But in this case,
1,
we've got
2,
reams
2.
of text messages, and so far, all they show is absolute worst. And this is nitpicking, really, because clearly they had a dynamic there. Is him being clingy. But everything else is just a willing sexual interaction between two people who worked together that seemingly had a friendship that then moved on to more sexual nature.
1,
and she is
2,
very
3.
perfectly willingly engaging in all of this. And there doesn't seem to be any signs of resistance that he's having to push through with like even soft claims that he's going to get rid of her if he doesn't do what if she doesn't do what he wants.
1.
Talking about a vibrator,
2.
about the angle. This is like willing participation.
Buddy.
You can still do it without in the interim lapping my ass off. Sheesh.
Holy shit, I...
What is that supposed to show us? They're acting like it's Chris Hansen messages when it's just two people. Like we're just looking at people's like sexually charged conversations.
One.
This is fucking diabolical, man.
Oh, the position of nightmares.
Yeah.
The position of nightmares. So he sent me an image. It was of a model who had her butt out. She was sitting on her legs at the beach. And he's like, I want, like, and it was shot at a back angle. So you would see her back and her butt. So he's like, I want you to do that, but like sit on a dildo while you're doing it and take it up the ass.
Up the ass. Like specifically, it had to be
up the ass. Yeah. So if I'll show you the screenshots later of him.
The man's got specific tastes. What is, okay, look. Like, sure. Like, obviously, it's fucking degenerate. Well, it's not even that degenerate, really, but, you know. So what?
2, 3,
so what?
4.
Like, what does that matter? If you don't want to do it, just say no.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Just being like, me telling him, oh, my ass is too small, I need a plug, stuff like that.
I mean, this time it'll happen. Trust me. Practice though. I don't know if it'll go in the.
Oh no.
What?
I've gone wrong somewhere.
She seems to be like willingly engaging with all this. Right? What am I missing here, man? She seems to be quite happily engaging with it, and I've seen nothing from him that suggests that he is being, you know, bad in the way that he's engaging with this.
Hole yet. Okay, I promise.
What's the practice?
I've never promised before. Well, I have 2 plugs.
Like I thought you got the...
I'm gonna lose it. She's talking about butt plugs now. Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3,
look.
4, 5,
this
6,
might...
7, 8. 1,
yeah,
2,
if you're not a
3,
fucking, you know,
4, 5, 6.
vanilla virgin.
Hello?
Okay. Girls use butt plugs, yeah. And the guy wants to use the butt plug because they find it hot.
You good, dog?
Don't forget to take her for a walk tomorrow, okay?
Yeah, we'll do. We're talking to this
It's
dog
a
there.
week, yeah. I'm not going to be about.
No worries.
Sleep well, there, boy.
You too, ciao, ciao.
I'm bamboozled by this.
That's fuck me. What number was this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
The real thing.
1,
Gotta
2,
open
3,
the
4.
roll up.
1,
I
2,
did.
3, 4.
Oh, okay, so you
1,
haven't
2,
tried
3,
it
4.
yet.
Hina sends
1,
Pierogi a
2, 3.
screenshot confirming
1, 2,
the
3.
delivery date of the new toy
2,
that she
3.
thought.
Okay.
Even paid for
That's
extra.
the easy stuff.
Why is it being presented to us like we're saying something shocking?
2, 3,
Yes,
2.
it's kind of funny
2, 3.
to laugh at or whatever. This is just a very standard conversation between two people that are engaged in a consensual sexual
So it's
relationship.
2,
Okay?
3.
The fact they work together is irrelevant unless there is something from, you know, from him where he is saying, like, do this or I'll fire you, or putting pressure on her to do certain acts and stuff like that, right? And she's saying no and he's pushing through. The only time where she showed resistance, he has immediately taken a step back and been a lot softer and talked about other topics. She's a gooner. She's a fucking gooner.
But how do I make money?
Hey, thanks for the 635.
Savannah did a
2 and
bad
3.
job. She needs to ask
This
questions,
is a
not
3.
provide
2
a
is
safe
a 3.
space.
Yes,
The
exactly.
things she's saying need to be
1,
clarified.
2, 3,
It makes
4,
her look
5.
worse.
This is a 2. 1, 2, 3.
I'm just amused by what, like, this is, what are you showing us? And all this is what, premised on the idea that she was just pretending to go along with this and doesn't like sex.
That's 1.
You're talking about fucking butt plugs, for fuck's sake,
1,
right?
2,
If someone
3.
is resistantly going along with it, you can sometimes pick up on that, right? Like, there is a resistance and there's a pressure, and, you know, you would say,
1,
like, oh, they should have
2,
recognized the,
2.
you know, they should have recognized the cues there, right? There's cues there that they weren't really that into it. She's talking about butt plugs, lube, and sucking on a pink vibrator, bro. Are you,
1,
like,
2,
that is
2.
like the biggest green light you could fucking imagine.
2,
Butt
2.
plugs. Yeah, I got a couple of butt plugs to widen up my hole. Oh, I was only pretending. I wasn't really up for it. He was grooming me. Dude,
2 diagonal, 2 up. 2 diagonal,
shipping.
2 up.
Oh, November 15th. I thought you had it.
I thought so too. I paid for the less than 2-week delivery option.
Yeah, well, I can just do mind reruns, haha.
But apparently
2
customs
diagonal,
love
2 up.
inspecting those in all countries.
2, 1,
Yeah, lol. Mind reruns it is.
2 up.
Yes, sir. Where shall we start?
You sure?
Fuck,
Okay, lol.
Shit's
Bro!
in the fucking bumhole.
So clearly, I'm guessing this is
I
the
didn't
start of a
fucking
sexual
mark it, man.
conversation, right?
2
So
diagonal, 2 up.
immediately recognizing he's not going to get whatever sordid images he wants, right? He's
diagonal,
like, yeah,
2
mind
up.
reruns
Okay.
it is, okay?
Yes, sir. Where shall we
Yes, sir.
2
Where
diagonal,
should we
2
start?
up.
start?
Immediately, yes.
You sure?
He says you sure.
2 up. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay,
5,
lol.
6.
And then he's like, okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, Bazinga.
Calling him
6.
Okay, that's
2
wonderful.
up.
But how do I make money off
1,
depressed
2.
people?
And now it is diagonal.
Fuck, there's stickers coming. I missed them.
Gone up by 2.
I can't scroll up easily.
Okay, that's
Hang on.
wonderful.
1, 2,
But how do I make
3,
money?
No!
1.
Okay, I'll have to read it
2,
out. I've got the wrong chat thing up because
3.
something fucked up. Hippo punching the air with a KO motion.
4.
Thank you, T.
That's 2.
Edgar.
1, 2.
Little dog thing saying my hero.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 2.
Dude, I'm losing it with this. This is like shocking to me. This is like absolutely degenerate, disgusting behavior from this YouTuber to put this all on blast. 2 people consensually engaging in a sexual dynamic. What's the problem? What are we missing here? Where's the fucking bad shit exactly? Listen, if I wanted to jerk off, I'd go and watch some fucking porn, okay? I don't need to read 2 other people's sex messages talking about butt plugs. Thank you very much.
You deleted everything, Daddy. Also, Dildo is 8.5, Daddy.
Oh, good. Want to see? Lol, hi.
Yes, please, Daddy.
Next time.
Tomorrow, then.
You gotta respect me more.
Tomorrow you can punish me.
Okay.
Fuck this.
Maybe before the daddy thing is... This is clearly a fucking sub-dom dynamic, okay? Tomorrow
No, you know
can
what?
punish me properly, Daddy.
Properly, Daddy. I'll be a good girl from now on.
Bro, this...
Come on. I hate this.
This is very standard dom sub. How on earth are you going to present this? This is called grooming. They're calling this grooming, and he's a sexual predator, bro. What is going on? Where's the misconduct? Where's the bad behavior? Where's the messages from him that are bad that we need to be condemning
1,
here?
2, 3, 4,
This
5,
dude
6,
seems to be
7,
very
8,
reasonable
9,
and respectful
10.
in how he's engaging
1,
with
2,
this.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Grooming.
1, 2,
Grooming.
3, 4.
Grooming.
1, 2, 3, 4.
On.
Okay, good. Are you sure?
Yes, Daddy. I knew.
3 sets of 3.
Are you sure?
3 sets of 3.
Need to
2,
be
3.
No, no, stop. I'm going to fucking explode.
2 sets of 3s.
Not like that. Not like that. Not like that. I mean from anger. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bingo, bango, bongo. Diagonal 2.
Yes,
and
Daddy.
2.
Are you sure?
Mark it off. Diagonal 2
Reasserting
and 2.
consent.
Diagonal
Yeah?
1.
Getting consent again to be
2.
certain. Yes, Daddy. Yes, Daddy. I need to be disciplined.
2, so it
right?
should be like that.
Explicit, obvious consent to engage in some sort of BDSM sub-dom dynamic.
What the fuck, dude?
What the fuck, bro?
2 forward. That should be diagonal.
Honestly.
1, 2. Diagonal 2
Dude,
again.
I'm furious right now with this, and I wish that I could do something about the insanity that I'm
2,
seeing.
1. Diagonal wall. 1, 2. 1.
This was called grooming.
1, 2. Diagonal 1. Diagonal 1.
Okay, I need to just.
This 1, 2.
I'm gonna fucking explode from anger.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It's just unbelievable. That this is the caliber that we're coming with now.
3, 4.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
Thank you for the super chat. Let's just take a moment and just chill and do a chill, okay? Because honestly, I'm infuriated right now. I'm worried.
Yes,
I'm worried about my neighbours.
Okay, so 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I think this is the first time that I've seen something presented in this way, where there's like literally nothing wrong. Like there's literally nothing wrong with these messages. If anything, he looks like a very considered partner in this engagement, where he is checking again that she's comfortable with things, right, before pushing issues. She says she feels depressed. He takes a step back and moves to a more friendship thing, and then she, you know, brings it back up a bit with the lube thing. Like, he's doing everything you would expect someone to do in this kind of dynamic. Reddit post. Scammer payback is the newest piece of shit to be exposed.
It goes forward by 1, 2.
Just accepting it. Are people like? What the fuck is wrong with these people? Do they not look at this or think about it critically in any way? Do they just gobble up what this fucking retarded? Okay. Do they just gobble up what this YouTuber says? They're like, oh yeah, this is definitely bad because you're saying it is. They don't look at it and scrutinise it at all. They don't look at this and go, oh, actually, I'm looking at this. It doesn't really seem to be that bad. This all seems fine.
Oh, it's so far off. I understand.
Like these people, they're so desperate to get the pitchforks. There could be nothing wrong. You could just release the most normal consensual sexts between two people, and they'll go, "Oh my God, look at this abuse! Look at this rape! This person's getting raped in the DMs. This is insane."
The person wrong here is his wife, who likely doesn't appreciate this video being created. Smiley face.
Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. I don't care about cheating. That is TMZ shit. Okay, that's from his wife to figure out, right? I don't think it justifies putting out an expose like this to the point where, you know, you're calling him a sexual predator and a groomer. Anyway, lots of support, which I appreciate.
Oh, that's
Don't
me.
care about the cheating. Why should I care about someone cheating? I need to know about it. What relevance is that to me to morally condemn someone? I don't.
Y'all ain't ready for this one song to about to happen, yeah?
I don't fucking care if someone cheats.
Screw me, screw me, screw me. Stream might get a little bit laggy. Apologies in advance. What is that shit? Douche! Oh, I missed. Boom! Oh, what a shit pinch. Got the wall. What is that hit, dude? What the fuck? This guy can't hit the wall. What else is that mark? 1068. So sad. What? Come on, game. How you doing that to me? I need the boost, you fucking melon, bro. You fucking baby, sorry. Okay, it's worth it. Next step, hit the ball. No, my one chance to pinch it. Ran out of boost, little pussy. I missed the other boost too. No. Hello, car? What the fuck? You're not that guy, pal. Trust me, you're not that guy. Oh. Oh, faked it, faked it. Where's this guy going? What? Louis? Nice, easy. Middle. Bump. Nice shot. Oops. Oh, it works. Random? Damn, I really thought I'd go random. Oh my god. Go on. No still. Scare me. It's bad for that guy. Oh my goodness. My ball. My car is not getting any traction. Boost, hello? Oh, I'm lagging, what the fuck? Yeah. Oh. Holy crap. What the fuck? I got nothing. Holy crap. Guess we're not that guy. What the fuck, brother? Coming out of nowhere. Middle. No. You look cool though. Oh, I got boost. Hell yeah. Oh. What the fuck, bro? What was that shit? I love this house. I love the internet because it's amazing. Oops. Awkward. What? Come on, game. Angles? Alright, because you don't have any more. What? This guy bites his finger. I waved X the wrong way, so. That's on being a noob. What is that shit? What is that? You thought. What's the point? Nice, good shit, good shit. Damn. The fucking lag is crazy. What is this? I just boosted so far. Fucking game, bro. Reset. imagine. This is not a fucking butt lobby, brother. Can't let you doing this. Bunt. Suck your Marge. I just got no boost. Oh my goodness. I can't see him. Sorry. Wow, it's really useful. Where am I going? Where am I going, brother? This guy is just not that guy. He's not that kind of guy, bro. I don't know what he's doing. Can't see it because the fucking wood's in my face. What is this lag, brother? What is this lag? I don't understand. I'm inside of his car, like this, it's not. God, this game is so... Why is the internet so dog shit? Nice kickoff. Nice kickoff, retard. You need to learn to go outside. You go, oh, good eligible, oh, you're still going to score, could you? That's good 50. I hit that, we'll take that, that's a dub. Nah, I don't really know. Go with that one, can't lie. Otherwise, they message me in the game. Oh yeah. Oh. My bad. Oops. Alright, Lou's got bedtime. Oh wait. How the fuck do I keep messaging the wrong person? I've tried this ball in slow motion, so that's all about. Oh, my fucking foot's stuck. Free play. Alright, let's try to slow down the free play. Game speed. 0.8. So that does. See if I can edge dribble in slow motion. I'm just bad. I'm just bad. Double tap, wow. Boom. Back. Yeah, look at that pinch there. Nice, that's how we do it. Still can't dribble in fucking slow motion. Still can't pick the ball either. I don't know my weaknesses. Why do I keep just looking to the ball? Let me drop the speed. 7.44. Oh, nog even een mastief. See, if Rocket League was slow motion, I reckon it wouldn't be that bad. Never mind, that would be awful. What the fuck was that? Breezy. Oh, so can I actually really... If I can do a breezy flick. Like that. Yeah, I can't do that. Sounds weird. Maybe fast something. Why do I keep... Why's my game keep like skipping frames? What is this shit? This is not what this one cool. Besides, you know, let's just fucking bug out on this guy. Maybe slow motion just isn't the way to play Rocket League. Why is this frame skipping, bro? I don't understand what this shit is. It's fucking annoying there. Maybe it's because it's slow motion, I don't know. My boost also, look at this, you see my boost not working. Look at that. Volume boost. Look, my finger's on the boost button. Jesus Christ. Oh, my game froze again. Inch. Game freeze. Ush. Boosh! So I fucking hit the ball like that little punch. I just gonna run straight over because I'm pissed. Boom, flick that shit. Keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running. Grab that shit. Easy flick. Alive. Fake him out. Go to the wall. Punch it to the wall. Juke him out. And it's the fucking wrong way. Freeze. I just don't get how to stay with the ball. It's just like this. Alright, my car just moves so quick. Game first again. Well. So okay, ground pinch, and then I'm done with this shit. Back to the crafting guy. Okay, the ground pinch is too fast. Okay, one more time. Ground pinch. Should have pinched my entire life. Is the wall there? Yes. Okay, one more breezy flick. Let's go. I lied. No, I can't do it anymore. It's like the issue. My fucking car's not going to do it. Yeah, I can do this game. I like when it actually just runs smooth. Which is never, apparently. It's a free game. Oh yeah, that boy! Alright, time to time to get jiggy with it. Yeah. I need to keep that open. Alright, surely watching this video first.
How's it going, Dazzlers? Welcome back to Daz Games. We are back with another Daz Watches. You guys have been screaming at me to do more Daz Watches recently because it is the most popular series on the channel, and, you know, I love you, so I'm going to be doing more Daz Watches, okay? And one thing that has not been done in a while is we have not done Try Not to Laugh in ages. More importantly, the offensive, inappropriate side of Try Not to Laugh. So that is what we're going to be doing today. And I am going to try my best not to laugh. And I've said this in every other single one. I've always failed, right? But damn it, I got to toe the line. I can't just keep laughing at everything. Also, guys, I'm doing a giveaway on my Instagram right now for my US tour. Links in description below to the US tour and my Instagram. Go check that out. Other than that, guys, let's jump right in. Try not to laugh. Go! Fucking not gonna have another birthday, are they? What was that balloon filled with? Jesus! Not laughing though. It honestly, right? It's it's the dumb ones. Good. I'm good. I'm good.
What's your name? Carl. Carl? Yeah. Nice chain. What, did you break away from your owner or something?
I like that clown. I failed.
No. I'd like to see the rest of that interview. I don't think that clown is alive. Come on. Ah. Now listen. That's not funny at all. It's not funny. It's not funny. Man. Oh man, he's dead, isn't he? Like, he's not alive now, surely. He's not alive. I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing. I was ready to tackle him. I was ready to slap him. You see that? I was like, what? Coming through the window at me? Holy God.
New Year, got my nigga chilling on the couch. He gon' be happy when I put my dick inside his mouth. Nigga.
I remember that. See, I've already seen that one because I'm the OG Viner, right? I know my vines, all right.
He's got the Vine tattooed on
where I
him.
come from.
Jesus Christ.
No. Come on, you have to allow that one. You gotta allow that. That's funny. I've never thought about that. I've never thought about it.
Me in the balls. You back up. You back up. You back up. Throw that at me, you're gonna...
To be fair though, right? She did deserve that. You can't just slap someone and expect not to get maced. That looked like tear gas though, what he was spraying at. What the hell was he spraying? Wait. I don't know if you saw. I had to watch that one twice to get it. I don't know if you saw. Like, I don't even want to say. Like, he was stirring the milk, and the milk changes color. It's just, come on, do better, human race. I knew it. Do you know what? I've seen that meme everywhere on TikTok, and I knew that sound was coming out of his mouth before I even played it. Before I even played it. His jaw just became his eye line. Ah! What's the matter with people? Oh! Oh, that hurt me. That did. I'm sure you guys find more funnier than that one. But I don't know. I don't know what you want from me.
Collection represents 35 years of my life. Oh, careful. Our journey begins with this mug.
Dave, lift the microphone.
Whoa!
I hope that's set up. I really do. Holy Lord. This is like a 3-year-old. Come on. Know your audience. That kid's gonna be traumatized. Like, fuck, he went full Pennywise on him. Yeah, that's when you run. Just run. We've all had that dog that lives on the street you live in. Like, it's normally at the end of the street. You have to pass it, and you always worry about it getting out and eating you. That was me as a kid.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
No, right, I'm not laughing at the joke. I'm laughing at his reaction at the end. I didn't laugh though. There was more of a. That was more of like a sound. What was that reaction?
You should just do what's best for your mind. How about I just...
Yeah. And just like that, he was concussed. See, my partner's not like that. Like she just grabs a control and plays with me. I don't get those jokes. In fact, I don't think I've ever had a partner that doesn't want me to play games. Never had that.
Ernie is usually the part that you remember.
No, come on, don't start with the Miley ones. You know that gets me. Stop, please don't.
Ernie is usually the part that you remember anyways.
Now we've seen that one already. We've seen that. We've seen it already, and I don't find it funny anymore. All right.
Il cazzo è Harry Potter. Da, 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 da.
I think I've seen that one before as well. It's all good. We're all good here.
Baby. Whoa. What is that?
It's just the remote. Go to sleep.
Like, it was funny when the pans to the remote, but then with the hand, that finished it for me.
Hi, I'm Kiko. I'm 23.
Oh, no.
I go to
Love this
UCSD
story.
and I also bartend.
My name is Optimus Prime.
You can't do that. You can't. You can't do that. Not Optimus. Like, how can I not laugh at that?
This fucking dog, man. Holy.
Oh! Why would you rest it on your junk? Ah, shit. That dog, that terrier just deep-throated him. Oh my god. Oh, it was a airbag from a car. You kill someone like that. If anyone ever does that to me, they're unfriended.
Who's was a girl? Woo! What is it? Girl. What is it, girl?
Fuck. It's testing me now. It's testing me. Oh no. I can't do this.
You a teenager?
No. I'm 24.
Too old. Expired.
That says more about them than her. That's what I worry about when I get old. I make mistakes like that now. God knows what I'm going to be like when I'm older.
I think I failed.
Come on! Come on! It's mean. For fuck's sake, I can't. Why are you gonna fling your dough at your dog? Come on.
Oh, they cancel my Amazon. Hold on real quick. Hey! Hey, y'all is, hey, cut that shit out. Cut it out. That is not your kind of pussy. That's not the pussy for you. You a nasty bitch. Get it.
You're a nasty
Oh
bitch.
God, do you know what? I'm just destined to never make it through these. Am I? Like, it's never going to happen.
Help me. Tell me what to say.
Okay, how about this? You are the prettiest, smartest, funniest girl in the 6th grade. I know you're only 11, but I can't stop thinking about you. I've loved talking to you online. I think we should become boyfriend and girlfriend. But no, it's not what you think. I'm talking to a little boy.
Oh man, that's.
I'm not a family.
That'll do it. thought his head was in his ass. I really thought that.
That duck Adam going for his first swim. Be careful, Adam. Adam! Adam!
Hi, I'm Liv. I have a congenital upper limb difference with only 2 fingers on each hand.
Hi, I'm Grace. I have Escobar syndrome, which makes my muscles and joints tighter.
But that doesn't stop us from giving each other a high five. It's not bad.
Tired. Why'd they have to miss? Like, I don't... I'm not laughing at that. I'm not.
Oh! Oh my god.
Oh no! Oh no!
Poor bird.
She just clapped that parrot back together. Oh no! Oh, it's not funny. Why would you do a TikTok dance though with a bird on your tits? I don't understand it. Oh.
He like, yo, how? Look at that game.
Oh, damn. I love those videos when you see the creative ways that people either hide or get away from police. There's one like when this guy is just, he's got his legs like either side of like a window and he's climbed out the loft onto the roof and there's a policeman looking out of it, like looking to see it. He's right above him. It's just genius.
You shut up. No, you shut up. Oh my god, you're literally the cutest thing ever. I love you so much, babe. Like...
What was that? I'm dreaming about that tonight.
You can't bloody look. You can't even look me in the eyes now and tell me the truth.
No, not today.
Heißt sowas wie Freund, Bruder, Nigger halt. Freund.
Freund?
Ja.
Nigger. Hey, nigger.
No! Not getting me.
Quick break.
Slap away the offensiveness. Wah!
Ah!
Alright, that's enough. Fuck's sake. I want that shirt, by the way. Guys, I was trying not to laugh. Offensive. And I laughed. I am a terrible human. I accept this. But aren't we all, in some degree? Guys, let me know what you thought of today's video. Did you laugh? Did you not?
Fuck out of here. Let's find a fucking...
This is Lol Cow Live.
I already watched that. Let's just get to watch when I play games. We just watched that. It's the same fucking guy, but now it's his channel, so I'll close that one. When evil teens realize they've been caught. Oh, I watched that maybe. I want to watch that still. Meeting. I've seen that. I can Google that later.
Is the fatherless crisis destroying Gen Z? Fatherlessness. Because there's probably.
What do you think a father brings to the table that a mother doesn't?
My mom was kind of, she's like the head honcho of the house.
Did this YouTuber prove ghosts exist?
Have ghosts been scientifically proven to exist?
Oh, sorry, Lemare. I wasn't here.
Couldn't get through that sentence with a straight face. So some
Fuck
of you
was
in the
I?
comments suggested that I check out this video with the incredibly bold title, "I Scientifically Proved Ghosts Are Real," by YouTuber Tyler Blanchard. Scientists hate him. he proved ghosts exist with this one weird trick. The best part about all of this is that the video is under 15 minutes long. I'm not trying to throw shade or anything, but Sam and Colby would have easily milked at least an hour and a half out of this. True. So let's sit back, relax, and let the undeniable scientific video proof of ghost wash over us.
Actually, I want to Google good mods.
Well, are you ready for the incontrovertible evidence? I am very eager to see ghosts finally scientifically proven. And Tyler has come up with, admittedly, a very interesting experiment.
Right behind me, I have the most haunted house in America, and well, this one right here is just a normal Airbnb. I'm gonna send a group of people to both of them. The catch is that both groups think their house is haunted, when in reality, only this one is. We're gonna find out if people make stuff up when they think something is haunted.
And thus, the trap is set. In this video, Tyler sends one group of friends to an actually haunted house, and he sends a different group of friends to just some run-of-the-mill Airbnb. And right away, we have an issue, because while this is a clever idea for a YouTube video, this is not necessarily a scientific way to prove something. What they're trying to set up here is the classic experiment structure, where you have one control group and one experimental group. The control group, in this case the run-of-the-mill Airbnb, is the totally normal scenario with nothing unusual going on. And the experimental group is the one in the haunted house. The experimenter introduces an independent variable. This is supposed to be the only thing different between the two groups. And the goal of the experiment is to study the dependent variable, which is how the participants react to the independent variable. Well, first of all, you can't prove the existence of ghosts when your independent variable is based on ghosts already existing. So really, the whole experiment should be thrown out just from that, but let's play along anyway. The other problem here is that besides the absence or presence of a haunting, the groups also have environmental differences that could interfere with the results. Now, if that sounded like a bunch of nonsense to you, then allow me to give you an example that helps illustrate the problem. What if the haunted house was way older, way creakier, way dustier, and just generally a much more traditional environment than, say, the more modern, significantly cleaner, and newer Airbnb? Do you think that these hypothetical environmental differences might affect the attitudes and perceptions of our test subjects? And then what about the possibility that the Airbnb is haunted too and they just don't know it? And I sucked all the fun out of the video in just under a minute. That's a new record. All jokes aside, while I'm already wary of the scientific validity of the experiment, let's just see what happens. Let's give them the benefit of the doubt. I'm ready for my mind to be blown and for his like button to be smashed. Let's check out what ghost gear they're using.
I bought 2 sets of the same exact gear to use at the haunted and not haunted house. And the first piece of gear would be this ultrasound motion sensor.
Yeah, this looks like a scam right here.
But I can assure you it's not. Next, we have a normal twist flashlight. You can buy it on Amazon. Apparently, ghosts can turn them on and off in response to questions, and I've never had it turn on accidentally. And finally, a thermal gun. You can also buy this on Amazon. In some cases, you can see human-shaped figures. All of this equipment is completely unbiased.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
Motion sensor I'm fine with, thermal gun I'm fine with, but those flashlights, or should I say, these flashlights, are notorious for giving inaccurate information. I'm actually glad they're using these flashlights because I meant to debunk them in my Conjuring House video when I saw Sam and Colby use them.
Abigail, if this is you, can you turn that flashlight off in 3, 2...
Whoa! But since there was like 6 hours of footage to sort through, I ran out of time and I ended up forgetting to include it. An omission that did not go unnoticed in the comments. But here I am now, so let's take a look at these flashlights that ghost hunters are always using. Oh my god. I hate clamshell packaging. These flashlights can often be seen turning on or turning off in response to the ghost hunter's questions.
Charlie and Lou?
Now, since ghost hunters generally never go into detail about these flashlights, with few exceptions, you may be under the mistaken impression that these are just normal everyday flashlights, especially when someone describes them as, quote, normal.
Next, we have a normal twist flashlight.
But these flashlights are not normal flashlights. If you bring a normal flashlight to a ghost hunt, one that clicks on and off with a button, for example, I think you'll find that that normal flashlight won't be turning on or off by itself. How embarrassing! The other ghost hunters will make fun of you. Hey, this guy brought a normal flashlight! You're boring! Alright, speaking of embarrassing, I gotta fess up. I made a mistake in this part. Please forgive me, ZachBaggins.png. You'll notice this flashlight I got is an LED model. Well, the trick I'm talking about doesn't work with LED models. So I sat here trying to get the flashlight to turn on and off by itself for a long time. And I was tearing my hair out trying to figure out why it didn't work. Well, it turns out ghost hunters only use these ones, the mini Maglite incandescent models. Why these ones specifically? Well, because they have a trick to them. Mini Maglites turn on by twisting the cap. Since powering on the flashlight works on a gradual dial like this, instead of a simple on-off switch, you can twist the cap until it reaches an exact point between being on and off. And this is the state that ghost hunters want the lights to be in, because in this state they can literally turn themselves on and off. If you want to know the exact science behind how they turn on and off in this state, YouTuber Mythos Paranormal did a thorough breakdown of how the internal heat of the flashlight expands and contracts the metal to turn the light on and off automatically. Throw in some ghost hunters repeating the same question over and over, along with a healthy dose of confirmation bias, which is our tendency to interpret things in a way that confirms our current beliefs, and you have a recipe for these flashlights inevitably coming on or turning off at just the right time. Are you a ghost? You are. Turn it off if you're a boy. Are you young? Are you old? Do you prefer not to say? You prefer not to say. Okay. So you don't want to tell me how old you are. Yeah, so this is not reliable information that we're getting, right?
All right, nice. I guess there's ghosts here.
Now, what happens next is, let's see what they found. So one of the guys, Mac, races the little boy ghost down the hallway, and this is enough to convince the other guy, Manuel.
Oh man, you got me believing.
Now keep in mind, at the beginning of the video, this haunted house group was introduced by Tyler as the Skeptics.
I actually brought you all here because I know you guys don't believe in ghosts.
I actually think that ghosts are real. I just think that every YouTuber's faking ghost videos.
You got me believing.
Okay, so it's starting to seem like the group of skeptics at the haunted house don't really seem that skeptical, Tyler.
I know you guys don't believe in ghosts.
I actually think that ghosts are real.
While Mac and Manuel are racing the ghost upstairs, Tyler and Eric are in the cellar, watching this motion sensor continually go off.
If there's anyone... Okay, that's not us.
Meanwhile, at the Airbnb, nothing. Same for the flashlights. They weren't turning on and off at the Airbnb. The YouTuber is baffled.
I cannot come up with a good explanation. Maybe you guys can help me as to why the gear is only going off at the haunted house and not at the not haunted house. It doesn't make any sense.
Now, to me, these findings are scientifically inconclusive for a number of reasons. Number one, there was only one trial. You can't draw any rational conclusions from only one trial. Number two, possible environmental factors interfering with the results. Check out how dusty it is in the cellar where the motion sensor is going off. You can clearly see the dust particles swirling around in the air here. And if you don't think dust particles could set off a motion sensor, then I would ask how a ghost that's invisible to the naked eye could set off the same sensor. If it can detect something invisible, it can also detect something visible like dust. Now, it's worth noting that even though the Airbnb is newer and cleaner, when they showed the motion sensor used there, in one of the clips, it looked pretty dusty too. But the swirling dust wasn't setting it off. This device is called the Paraforce Paranormal Music Box, or PMB.
How much did you pay for this?
And it's $400. I'm guessing about 200 of that is for the cool coffin shape. You know, to remind you of your impending doom. That's always fun to be reminded of. I tried looking up the user manual for the PMB online and I couldn't find it. which is a shame because I'm really interested in how you calibrate this device.
Okay, now it's calibrated. That is done calibrating. Calibrated. Oh.
I do wonder if maybe the reason that the motion sensor is going off in the haunted house but not in the Airbnb may have something to do with how it's calibrated, especially considering two different people are calibrating it. But without a manual or a $400 device of my own, I can't say for sure.
Even after repositioning, it still went off.
Eagle-eyed viewers may notice that in this clip, the motion sensor is going off while pointed at a mirror. Gotcha. Except not really. There's several different kinds of motion sensors, including infrared and ultrasound being some of the more common ones. Now, infrared uses light, which means a mirror might set it off with reflected light. And ultrasound uses sound waves, which means a mirror wouldn't set it off because the objects moving in the mirror aren't physical objects that it can detect with sound. The PMB is an ultrasound device, at least according to everything I can find online about it, so that means it wouldn't be set off just from the reflected light in the mirror. I know, that would have been a great moment. Gotcha! But that's not why it went off. At this point, Tyler gives a more detailed update on the group at the Airbnb, who are currently experiencing an existential crisis.
I swear to God that was not me. Holy shit, that flew off too. Oh my God.
Please don't attach me.
Here's another issue that I have with the experiment, because these two groups of people are obviously so different in their mindset. In one house, you've got a young woman crumpled up on the floor, crying and screaming, "Please don't attach to me." And in the other, you have a guy in a Letterman jacket casually asking a ghost boy if he beat him in a race.
If you won, turn the light off. Wow. Wow. So I won?
I just think that maybe the same group of people should have been to both locations. You know, just to eliminate one more possible interfering variable. So what did the haunted house gang think of the experience?
How are you guys feeling?
I'm a believer.
I'm a believer.
I've been a believer. I feel like we're like poking it now, and we're like seeing like how far can we make you do stuff.
Please stop doing that. Before they do one last test.
Leave it silent for exactly 10 seconds.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Final verdict. Are ghosts real?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're definitely real.
I say the results are inconclusive. I think I've made my case pretty clear throughout the video about why I think no rational conclusion can be drawn from this experiment. Because 1, there's no true control group due to the environmental differences. 2, a lot of the evidence that was gathered is circumstantial. And 3, there was only one single trial. Again, great idea for a YouTube video, but not the best idea for gathering scientific evidence. And when you title your video, "I scientifically prove ghosts are real," the scientific evidence matters. But let's talk about that circumstantial evidence. So the groups each brought 3 devices: the flashlights, the PMB, and the thermal gun. They didn't find anything on the thermal gun, so we can write that one off. The flashlights are unreliable for reasons I mentioned earlier, so frankly we can also write those off. That leaves us with the PMB, which was the main focus of the video. Some of the shots of the PMB activating also showed the PMB conveniently pointing out of frame, where if they wanted to, they could have someone waving and activating the motion sensor out of sight. But I'd prefer to give these guys the benefit of the doubt instead of coming up with theories like, "Oh, it's simple, guys. There's a guy in a green screen suit that they edited out." Like, yeah, there's always the possibility that they could have just used movie magic or something like that, but I don't think we need to go there in order to question what's happening here. Besides, for one of the shots, Tyler brought a wide-angle lens to try to show that there was no one setting off the sensor out of frame. So I'd like to believe these guys are sincere. So then, how do you explain the motion sensor going off so consistently in the haunted house? It's pretty simple. I can't. I can't deliver a definitive explanation for what's causing the motion sensor to go off. But Tyler Blanchard can't either. Since it's an ultrasound motion sensor, there's a lot of things that could trigger it that wouldn't trigger an infrared motion sensor. From what I've read online, these can include dust particles, like I talked about earlier, insects, even air circulation. People in the comments like to make fun of me when I say it could just be a drafty house, but it could just be a drafty house. It's old. Old houses are drafty. Now, it's true that despite all that, the timing of the PMB lighting up directly after the questions were asked seems pretty compelling.
Can you make the music box start? Okay. Ring the music box if it's okay if we can sit down.
Thank you.
But watch here. In the part Tyler's narrating over, the PMB lights up again, and it seems like no one was asking it a question here. And that makes me wonder how many times this thing lit up either unprompted or in the middle of someone's sentence, or how many times it was asked something and didn't light up at all. Because, of course, in a video with a tight 13-minute runtime like this, you're not going to show all the moments like that.
Are you tall? Are you short?
This is a 3.
Are you a man?
If the PMB lit up like 60 times total, for example, but in the video we only see the 5 times that it happened with perfect timing, then the consistency becomes a lot less impressive. They're showing all the times it worked, but not all the times it didn't. And it's worth noting too that the flashlights appeared to have perfect timing for questions too.
We got a race? Turn off. Do you want a race? I don't know, this is pretty well timed.
And we know those flashlights are still unreliable. So, did this video really scientifically prove that ghosts exist?
Yeah, they're definitely real.
No. Like I said, it's an interesting idea for a video, and it obviously works for them. It got 1 million views, but with only one trial and only one piece of gear that provided any reliable evidence, it ultimately can't provide us with any rational conclusions. There's not enough data. You know, this video actually reminds me of something I said at the end of my Conjuring House video, which was that I wish they had brought scientists along for these ghost hunts. Having a physicist examine the footage, for example, or even a professional magician or illusionist. Why not at least have someone from the scientific community give an alternate perspective on things? Well, guess what? Tyler posted a second video just 3 months ago titled, "I Took a Scientist Ghost Hunting." So let's see what happens in that one.
People have been trying to prove and disprove ghosts for thousands of years, but today we're actually going to do that with these scientists.
So you may be wondering about the scientists that Tyler is taking ghost hunting. And I have good news and bad news about that. The good news is that he does bring along 2 scientists. But the bad news is that they're YouTubers.
I'm a scientist, and Alex is an electrical engineer.
Listen, okay, I'm not writing them off yet, but I'm just saying it's not quite what I had in mind. I was hoping for like some dry, humorless old British man or something. I need someone in the YouTuber video who's gonna look at the YouTuber like they deeply resent them. That's what I want. Not some young happy guys who are gonna be like, science, am I right?
Science. Howdy.
In all seriousness, I'm sure Lewis and Alex are gonna do a bang up job. I believe in them. I'm just messing around. But also, I genuinely do want the video that I just described. Maybe I'll make it. Maybe I'll make the video someday. Ooh, what is up, guys? Today we're bringing a scientist ghost hunting. Introducing our friend, Dr. Albert Newton Faraday. I can't believe I've been reduced to this. So they're back at the Bracken Fern Manor, just like last time, and this time Tyler brought a 360-degree camera.
Also got a 360 camera. Now we have everything in frame, always.
It's worth noting though that they don't really use it. And to my surprise, they even show the scientists those trick flashlights.
Looks like a real flashlight, right?
It looks like a flashlight.
Last time we were here, we basically would set these in the hall, off, and they would turn themselves on.
We're not Not off to a good start. Dr. Albert Newton Faraday wouldn't be fooled by those. The guys start walking around with the EMF readers, which are supposed to detect electromagnetic fields. I was relieved to see that Lewis pointed out that it was reading the electrical wiring in the wall.
So that means two things. One, we can't trust them. And two, you technically need to ghost hunt with the lights off.
So it looks like we're back to what I've come to call old reliable, the PMB. And thankfully, Alex, the electrical engineer, immediately corrects how they're using it.
What Alex pointed out there is that the music box wouldn't project a perfectly straight line. It instead would actually project a cone.
The star of the show isn't gonna give it the spotlight so easily, though. The PMB goes off again, mere moments later. This time, seated.
That's interesting.
The scientists are baffled. So Alex starts taking it apart. I don't know if this means anything, but I actually noticed that the device they're using in this video is a different model from what they used last time. Like, remember the cool coffin shape it had? This was just a rectangle, but I assume it's the same thing on the inside. Maybe Alex will tell us.
It's a distance sensor with a motor attached.
We'll come back to that in a moment. Just after this, Alex goes ahead and debunks the trick flashlights by using the thermal gun to show they turn on and off with the internal temperature changes.
You can see the temperature climb to 71 as it's on, then the temperature comes back down to 69. It's a cycle.
So the guys end up basically saying that all the gear they were using last time is unreliable, except the star of the show.
It's reliable at doing what it does from what we've seen, right?
Yes.
Like when something enters the cone of sensitivity, it goes off.
I knew you could do it, Lewis and Alex. I believed in you the whole time. You may not be the Dr. Albert Newton Faraday that I had in mind, but you guys are doing a bang-up job so far.
Wow, Ethan, great moves. Keep it up.
Now the part we've all been waiting for. The PMB in the cellar. Interestingly, the PMB ends up activating while being pointed at the mirror again, just like last time. Again, the scientists are baffled.
Okay, what do you think this is?
I have no clue.
I feel like maybe holding the PMB in your hands and waving it around instead of setting it down on a stable surface probably isn't ideal, but unfortunately that's most of the footage that we get. It's too bad we only get to see less than 2 minutes of the PMB in the cellar, because this is the part I was by far most interested in. And as it turned out, Lewis and Alex didn't have a strong explanation for why the PMB was activating in that part of the cellar.
As a conclusion, I cannot concretely say if ghosts do or do not exist.
So yeah, they don't know either.
I understand.
And that's okay. What's important to keep in mind with this is that just because you're not able to immediately explain why something happens, doesn't mean that there's no explanation. And it also doesn't mean that it has to be a paranormal explanation either. I get that Tyler and company aren't going to want to spend 3
Wait, am I being
nights
retarded?
with the PMB in the cellar. That's going to drive anyone up the wall. But a few minutes of trial and error also isn't going to cut it. I think this comment that I found under Tyler's video sums up my overall thoughts pretty well. Friendly reminder that in science, you try to prove yourself wrong, not right. If you want to believe that ghosts are real, you're going to have to figure out everything that could explain what you observed first. And when you completely run out of ideas, only then can you begin to think that perhaps you're onto something supernatural. Right. A paranormal explanation is only a rational conclusion when all other options are exhausted.
Exhaust every possibility until none are left.
Makes sense to me, and it's consistent with everything that I know about science. But not everyone agrees. Here's a reply to that comment that, frankly, I was stunned by. Science is proving yourself wrong? What kind of dumb nonsense is that? Science is meant to be both proven and disproven, and the fact that people are agreeing with you highlights their ignorance. Scientific literacy is a real problem right now, isn't it? If you go into an experiment seeking to prove your hypothesis, then you are introducing personal bias and you are allowing it to influence the results. Straight up. That means it's not a good experiment and you're not a good scientist. You should go into an experiment seeking to disprove the hypothesis, because that's the whole point of conducting the experiment. You're testing the falsifiability of the hypothesis. Because if it's easily falsifiable, then it's not a strong hypothesis, is it? That was so hard to say, by the way. Easily falsifiable, strong hypothesis. So many S's. And I just said more S's. All that to say, if you're using an experiment to try to prove something, like in the case of the video, I scientifically proved ghosts are real.
Today, I have a way to actually find out if ghosts are real.
Then unfortunately, the experiment was flawed from the start. Thanks so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Think critically. Why do you move the camera until you get to a tree that blocks the view of my bow? Who?
Everybody loves it. Pokemon with guns, they say. I played a little bit the other night. It was pretty good. I enjoyed it. But it is also causing a lot of controversy because a lot of people believe that it employs AI art. Now, I believe that was actually debunked, that allegation. I believe Palworld doesn't actually use AI art. But regardless of that, there are a lot of allegations being made about it. Here we have an article from VideoGamesChronicle.com titled, Palworld embroiled in AI and Pokemon plagiarism controversy. Steam's newest viral hit survival game, Palworld, has been accused of plagiarizing designs from Pokemon as social media users negatively highlight its creator's historical association with generative AI tools. Now, a generative AI tool would be like ChatGPT-4, which basically, when you put in a prompt for like, bring me an image of Danny DeVito as a werewolf, right? Which is a thing that people have actually made. Basically what it does is it takes a bunch of images from across the internet and then combines them, right? It takes, like, let's say you want here's a picture. This is like one of my favorite pictures of all time, by the way. This is just so good. But basically it just takes a bunch of source images and like combines them to make something. And so the problem that a lot of artists have with AI art is that these programs will collate a bunch of art from across the internet and then combine it, and they see that as plagiarism, right? They see that as like plagiarism, as unethical. And so a lot of people think that Palworld does that. Apparently Palworld doesn't actually do that. Then there's also this accusation about plagiarism because obviously it's like aping Pokemon designs. I feel like that's fine. I don't fucking care. Like, it's clearly a parody game. I don't care at all about that. I think Pokemon's gonna be just fine if this game succeeds for a little bit. But Asmongold is in hot water right now because he's been giving a lot of takes about this stuff. A lot of takes that I think are kind of true. We'll get into it more, but it kind of started with stuff like this. The success of Palworld proves that the only thing customers actually care about is a good game. AI, slavery, bestiality, copyright infringement, it's a video game. These are pretend problems that people don't actually care about. Make good game equals people buy game. Simple. And this is definitely true. This is definitely true. I think that a lot of people on Twitter will sort of virtue signal about certain things, but in reality, the average person doesn't actually care about most of these, you know, small, trivial issues. Not that bestiality isn't an issue, but if it's in a video game like Palworld, like, is it really hurting anyone, right? I think it would be bad if it was in real life, or if somebody was masturbating to bestiality. I mean, that's up. But in this case, I mean, this is just, you know, it's a video game, right? Like, here we have this person saying, yeah, you can have sex with the pals too. Wake up, Nintendo, hear what the players want. Imagine owning the IP for Vaporeon for over 20 years and still not making a dating simulator. Interesting take there. But a lot of people didn't like that take. And he ended up elaborating on this on stream a little bit later on, and people fucking hated this take. They absolutely hated this. All the artists hated this.
To expect me to draw a moral line, I have to perceive a difference that I consider substantial. And I do not consider the difference substantial. Do you guys? No. Right. No. And that's really what matters. If it was made with AI, I'm completely okay with that because it was fun.
The evidence
it
is
doesn't
that
matter. Nobody really cares
the lead
about this.
developer has been very positive about AI in the past. And made an AI game called AI Art Imposter that lets an AI artist draw a picture, and so that was like one of the games.
We're gonna be playing this week.
This generally has been much more positive about some of the benefits of AI rather than what.
Just watching a Ludwig video there, just going over Palworld. We got reactception here, me reacting to Asmongold, reacting to Ludwig, who is reacting to Palworld.
Is the normal sentiment amongst artists and you know, I guess general Twitter population, which is that, you know, AI is bad and it takes jobs from people.
Well, AI and the sentiment from artists' opinions don't matter. It just doesn't matter, because what matters is the opinion of the people that are buying the product. Like, it doesn't, like, your opinion on it, like, just because you do it doesn't, like, nobody cares. Like, it's not relevant. It's like whenever one of these, like, you know, really well-respected and really respectable directors talks about how bad Marvel is. Shut up, old man. Shut up. I like watching the Thor movie. It was cool.
And a lot of people don't like this take because they get, you know, sort of personally offended that, oh, he's shitting on artists. First of all, artists. Secondly, not Artists, okay, I like art, obviously. Just Twitter people are annoying. But what he's saying here is not even that he hates artists or hates like people who draw or 3D model or whatever. Literally all he's saying is like, you may have that opinion, but ultimately it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things because what matters is the consumer. And if the consumer is still willing to pay for something, regardless of if it uses AI art or not, then ultimately your opinion doesn't really matter. A good example of this was that the other day, Ruben Sim put out this video. It was a pretty good video. It was about a court case regarding Roblox and a 12-year-old girl where she basically managed to get $10 million repaid to people because they took her in-game items. She ended up taking them to court. She won, and so Roblox had to establish a $10 million refund fund to pay back anybody who had their taken away from them. And this is a really good video. And one thing I noticed is that there were a lot of cool drawings in the video. Those drawings were made by ChatGPT-4. It's all AI artwork. All of these visuals, the school bus, these houses, this girl running, all of this stuff is AI art. It's not art drawn by a real artist. And ultimately, the art was pulled from a bunch of different sources probably and put into one thing, and it probably is, you know, heavily inspired by other people's art styles. I bet you could take this picture and find like 10 different images that it kind of drew from to build it as inspiration, right? And a lot of people don't like that. A lot of people get very upset with that. And I saw on Twitter that Ruben was actually arguing with a lot of people over this. Basically, he was getting a bunch of people on Twitter giving him shit for it. And you know, that's one thing. It's interesting that people didn't like that, but the video has 700,000 views. The video made thousands of dollars. And so ultimately, no matter how mad a Twitter artist may be, ultimately, if the average consumer doesn't care, then you're never going to be able to force someone like Ruben Sim or someone like Asmongold or Palworld to stop using AI art. Not that Palworld uses it, but if they did, I don't think the average person would care. They would be like, oh, game fun? I'm going to play the fun game. I don't think they would actually care about any of this And all he's really saying here in this clip, which is entirely true, by the way, is that, like, listen, artists may have their opinions, and that's cool. But ultimately, how can you expect a multi-million-dollar company that's trying to cut costs and actually make money, how can you expect them to care when they're trying to run a business, you know? Art is expensive. It's undoubtedly way more expensive than using AI art. And however you feel about AI art and its plagiarism, like, unless AI art gets, like, outlawed or something, or somebody sues ChatGPT-4 for stealing art or something like that, or if somebody, you know, I guess sues the actual YouTubers in question who use AI art, right? Unless that happens, they're just going to keep using it forever. Like, the opinion does not matter. You need something actionable.
This is so fucking annoying.
When somebody's running a business, they're less concerned with a few people on Twitter being mad. They're more concerned with the fact that, oh, Palworld is the most played game on Steam right now, right? And then he makes the point about, you know, the Marvel movie thing where, obviously, Martin Scorsese, one of the greatest directors of all time, you know, he did Goodfellas, he did The Departed, he did Casino, he's done a lot of great movies. He notoriously hates Marvel movies. He hates all of the Marvel Cinematic Universe, and his reason for it is he says it's not real cinema. Well, he can have that opinion, and, like, I don't really like Marvel movies either for the most part, but it doesn't really matter because those movies are so successful and so popular that the average person is not going to give a shit what Martin Scorsese thinks. They just want to go to the movie and be like, oh, Rocket Raccoon, good, funny movie. I am Groot. Like, that's what they want. They want to hear I am Groot. They don't actually care about what Martin Scorsese thinks. And so this is not brain dead. Like, this is not a brain dead response. This is actually a very cogent response. This is a very, I'd almost say enlightened response, where he's just saying, like, I mean, he's saying it in kind of a mean way, I guess. He's been kind of dismissive. But ultimately, these people can complain all they want, but companies are probably going to keep using AI art, you know? They're probably just going to keep using it. He doesn't realize his entire life is paid by artists. The headset he's wearing was designed by an artist. The chair he sits on was designed by an artist. The car, the house, the game he plays, everything was made by someone who drew it up or planned it to be created. Artists are literally the backbone of society. Without them, we cannot create even the most simplest of things. I mean, this is kind of true, but also the average person who isn't an artist doesn't really care. And so, if AI art is cheaper for some of these things, they're probably just going to use that, you know? They probably are. He lost me when he said artists' opinions don't matter. Like, bro, AI literally samples their art, without them there is no AI. Well, I mean, they may matter to you, but in the grand scheme of things, the average person just doesn't care. And that's why I like that Asmongold is saying stuff like this, because I think he's right. Am I wrong about this? Looking at so many people angry with what I said is kind of shocking to me. When you go to a market with a product, the only thing that matters is the consumer's perception of that product's value. When did this become wrong? If you're strictly viewing this from a capitalistic viewpoint, you're not wrong, but I think many, including myself, would argue we have a moral obligation to look after the ones making said products. If we never care about the artist, the art stops, nobody wins. If many such as yourself only care about the moral obligation, why is it that the biggest companies are often the most immoral? I also think this is the result from a self-referential worldview that most people have rather than an outcome of capitalism. Dude, all the games you love to play, like World of Warcraft, were handcrafted by insanely talented people that often go about unnoticed by the wider world. You spat in their talent, hard work, and assume their irrelevance. Even though it's these artists who craft the worlds you and your viewers get lost in. Worlds that AI could not conjure up by itself. The funny thing is, what you said is somewhat ironic. The people buying the product often judge it based on how good it looks. Our opinions aren't irrelevant. Our opinion, experiences, and lives often influence the worlds you enjoy. You're absolutely right, but the value those things have exists because people like me say it does. One of these special things about almost all art is that it has no intrinsic value or function and instead is valued subjectively. This doesn't negate the opinions of those who made it. It's like saying the OTK network or your stream only has value because we, not you, enjoy it. You own OTK? Forget you, dude. Who cares what you think? Well, he's kind of, I mean, this is kind of true though. Like, if nobody was watching the stream, then it wouldn't really have a lot of value, right? Like, if nobody was watching Asmongold, he probably wouldn't even want to do it anymore, you know? Right, again, if no one watched my stream, it would have no value. Who would sponsor a streamer who has no views? How much would ads make? How would I get subscribers? Something's market value versus his personal value are two different things. I mean, I feel like people are just missing his point. Like, he's saying, like, I mean, like, it's good, not bad to care about artists, but, like, you know, in the society we live in, where the average consumer is not just with an artist, like, they're just not gonna care. And this isn't just like a capitalism, this isn't a capitalism thing, this is like a human psychology thing. Like, when I buy a coffee, do I really want or care about the dissertation on who made the Starbucks logo, or who made the little writing on the side of my coffee cup? When I get in my car, do I really want a dissertation on who designed my car? You know, when you buy a Honda Civic, do you want a dissertation on the Chinaman who made it or whatever? No, probably not. Or sorry, I think they're Japanese. Do you want a dissertation on the Japanese man who made that car? No, you probably don't. You probably just want to get in the car and drive, right? Even though the car is art, because ultimately art is a product. It's a product to be enjoyed and has a function. You know, it obviously means something to the people who made it. There can be an emotional thing there, but for a lot of people, the product is just something to enjoy. When I play Fortnite, I like Fortnite. Fortnite is art, right? It is. There's a lot of artists that work on that game that are probably mad talented. I'm not really thinking about that. I'm just thinking, like, is it a good game? If I found out tomorrow that Fortnite used AI art, I wouldn't stop playing it. I would probably keep playing it. Like, maybe I'd be a little irked, like, oh, that sucks. Then I'd be like, but it's still Fortnite, it's still a good product. And so all Asmon is saying here is that the average consumer does not give a shit about AI art, and I don't expect them to. You can't expect them to. So if you're an artist, I guess figure out how to protect yourself, because nobody's coming to save you anytime soon. And if companies can make money off of AI art and it's just as good as an artist, and artists end up being somewhat replaceable, then you can, you know, basically expect a lot of artists to be out of jobs, which sucks. Maybe someday YouTubers will be out of jobs, you know, maybe they'll make AI YouTubers who can report the news better than anyone ever could. You never know, it's possible. But also, I blew out your mom's bag last night. Thanks for watching. And be sure to become a member. For $5 a month, they get the member.
No witnesses.
So you're in the house and you go down and let them in, and what happens next?
Cole points a gun at her and makes me wake her up. At first, she asked me what I was doing, and she knew who me and Cole were both, because she goes James and Carl. She said our names, and she's trying to yell for Tracy. I didn't want Tracy to wake up, because if Tracy woke up and came downstairs, Carl was gonna shoot her.
So what happened? What to stop that from happening?
I jumped on her so she'll be quiet and put my on her mouth, and then Robbie came over and helped me.
Is she on the bed or where?
Yes, she's on the couch thing.
Okay.
I asked her to be quiet. She started walking, and I taped her hands up. Carl told me to, and I started taping her mouth when she ripped it and started yelling, "Mom!" I had to stop her because I didn't want Tracy to die.
It seems odd that James was apparently so concerned about Tracy, an adult he either didn't even know or barely knew, but didn't appear to show much concern for harming Sydney, who was a peer. The little regard he showed for Sydney's life makes it all the more likely that he felt the same toward her mom. As the grisly plan is underway, it seems that Carl is the ringleader in this twisted event.
I was by the door. James went to put some tape around her mouth, and she took it off and stood up, and I guess thought it was a joke because she just stood up and like normal and didn't act like anything was going on, and then Carl had the gun pointed at her, and that's when she kind of flipped out, and James grabbed her, and they wrestled to the ground and everything, and Carl walked over towards me and stood by me. She was kind of out wrestling him and everything, and Carl told me help him. And I went over and I put her in a chokehold. Show him. Like, and she went unconscious. Carl said, get her outside. Me and James, I don't remember who had what end or whatever, but started bringing her outside. Right after we got out the door, she woke up again. And he said, put her in it again. James ended up putting her in a chokehold and kept it on her for quite a long time.
What happens next?
He put her in chokehold again and held it for several minutes. And he stopped, checked her pulse, and there wasn't one. James said, he'll get the car.
Okay. Now this is the important part we're talking about. What happened while he was going to get the car?
Carl sat there, smoked a cigarette.
So she's unconscious now, right? Or maybe even dead, right? So how did you guys get her to the car?
Somebody took an arm or a leg and just lifted her up and drug her.
Somebody?
Yeah, one of us took one arm, another guy took another arm, somebody took the legs.
So then why were pants down?
Well, I wasn't, I was walking behind them while they were dragging, until we got to the creek. And that's how the pants got down.
So you still say that the pants were pulled down because she was being drugged?
Yeah.
And so nobody touched her? You sure?
Not that I know of.
This statement is considered a qualification phrase, which can sometimes be an indicator of deception. It gives the suspect an escape in the event that they later need to retract what they said. The response is rather vague and leaves open the possibility that someone did assault her.
She woke up halfway down the creek, and so I just walked 2 feet, away, smoked a cigarette.
What do you mean she woke up?
Like, came to.
Okay, so she woke up halfway down in the creek. And why did you walk away from that? Because they had sex with her?
No, somebody, choking her, so I just walked. I didn't think I went to, smoke a cigarette.
So who choked her?
Robbie was at that time.
Choking is commonly a crime of passion linked to jealousy and personal rivalry. But it's odd that Carl isn't the one to actually strangle Sydney, given the fact that the two had allegedly engaged in a short-term romance earlier that year. Supposedly, the relationship lasted for only a week, ending over another boy. In the past, Carl had allegedly vowed to take revenge upon all of the women that had scorned him, but no one would have thought he would take it this far.
And did anybody shoot her out there?
No.
Okay, and when you choked her this time, did she stay choked? Never woke up again?
No.
And how do you know it was Robbie that was choking her, not James? Because it was dark, wasn't it?
Because I could tell the trench coat from all clothes.
Who had the trench coat on?
James. Just sat up, and I'm like, hey guys, get back to it.
This comment is especially indicative of Carl's total indifference to the fact that this is a human life, and not just any human life, but a girl he knew and even had a brief romance with. Carl's behavior is very typical of individuals with antisocial personality disorder. As he sits there with a slouched posture, practically motionless, it's very evident that he is completely void of any empathy or remorse. When law enforcement recovered Sydney's body on July 25th, 2010, she was unrecognizable and needed to be identified. In a meeting with detectives, Sydney's mother was asked if her daughter wore a specific type of necklace with a dangling music charm. Tracy confirmed it was Sydney's, and with the heartbreaking revelation, Tracy came to the terrible realization that her daughter was dead.
10 o'clock that night, you called Chad the next day. Is that right?
Yeah.
And why did you call Chad? What did you tell him?
Just to see what's up.
No. Come on, Carl. We're all telling him the mission's accomplished?
Told him the job's done.
Told him the job's done. And how do you know what job you had because of the phone call you made ahead of time?
Told him I wanted to go kill somebody.
And then you already
Fucking
tell them
Christ,
who
I hate
that
this
somebody
shit.
was?
Yeah. Right after I got off phone chat.
So when you called him before you went to Sydney's, you told him what you were going to do. And you wanted to make sure that he had got Dakota out of there?
Yeah.
Is that right, or
Yeah, that's right.
Was that the plan?
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure Dakota was out the house.
And he understood why Dakota was going to be out of the house. So you and him had talked about this, planning to do this.
Yeah.
To Sydney.
Carl's voice has become weaker and his words are short and prematurely cut off. He sounds defeated, and for good reason, as we'll soon learn.
It was late at night, and it was dark, whatever, and them two showed up, and we was outside on my porch. They said we need to talk, whatever, and I had Chase stay on the porch, and we went around the house and talked about it, said we're going back tonight, we gotta go, and I told him I'm not going, I shouldn't have been involved, I didn't want to be involved. She was a close friend of mine, and I said I didn't want to be involved.
Robbie's show of remorse is too little, too late. Although the shocking truth behind the gruesome murder has been revealed, there's still much more to the story. The detectives are well aware of the truth, however, and they want Chad to reveal his ultimate role.
You explained it in a way that's going to make it really easy for us and grand jury, Chad. You understand that? That you're the number one. Those guys that were as loyal to you as dogs. So what you're laying out is there's no possible way they would have done this without your permission. If there's no possible way they would have done that without you telling them to, you just laid that out for us. I said, no, yes, you did.
Chad is remaining unusually calm for someone who's being accused of giving permission for someone else's murder. He may believe that his reaction is in line with an honest person, but in actuality, someone who's being truthful is more likely to have a strong, adamant denial to a false accusation. A truthful individual may even become hostile if their denial is not accepted. On the other hand, someone who's being deceptive is more likely to offer vague denials or use a weak tone of voice, as Chad is doing now.
I have a hard time believing that you would order the murder of your girlfriend's sister. I have a hard time believing that. But you know what? You're making me believe it.
The detective is trying to shake Chad's confidence so that he'll slip up and admit to something. Once they can get him to confess to having knowledge of the attack, it will be easier to later prove that he was much more involved. In an exclusive, never-before-seen interview with Dakota's childhood best friend and Chad's ex-girlfriend, Jerica Coupling, she reveals exactly who Chad really was.
Whatever Chad wanted, Chad got. I do feel, and I do think, he is capable of being that person to be in charge. He's done it before.
I didn't know anything except what I was being told from the very end. All I know. Let me ask you this. Carl had a 22 Ruger. So you've seen it, you shot it, right? He claims it came from you. No way. How did he get it, Carl? Doesn't have any money.
I can't even be around guns. You know, let alone get them.
But you have been around guns. Yeah. You're not supposed to be around guns, so that's not really an excuse.
I mean, it's just like...
As we already know, Chad allegedly supplied the gun to Carl. Him potentially lying about it takes away any credibility that he may have previously had, although that might have been slim to none.
So tell what's going on.
Say, if I was in their position and say someone did something, right? Yeah, and they got off in that, and I'd be pretty pissed.
We've got at least 5 other people telling very important things about what took place. And they're all asked bunches of questions, and they all match up, and they all make sense. And it's just not going to be good in the end.
Chad likely feels torn here. If he believes that the others have turned on him, as the detective is claiming, he may be worried that he will face a worse punishment for lying, not appearing remorseful, and being seen as uncooperative. However, if it's all a lie and his friends haven't mentioned his involvement, there may not be enough evidence to convict him. Without being able to communicate with them, he's faced with a decision dilemma. Rather than admit to anything, Chad maintains his innocence, but the question is still lingering in the air. Why was Sydney murdered? There's one other person who has yet to give answers, someone unexpected but undoubtedly close to Sydney, though not by choice. Again, we're met with the lively Dakota, who up until this point hasn't been a person of interest. When we pick up, the detective leaves no room for small talk and jumps right into the most critical of information.
Is there a reason Carl, James, and Robbie did not like Sydney?
Robbie, I do believe, never knew Sydney. James, from what I have heard him say, he was getting mad because Sydney was apparently going around spray painting stuff and blaming it on him and Carl. And Carl, him and Sydney dated during spring break, which...
This year?
Yeah, which I think would have been the first weekend of April.
As you'll see, the next question that the detective asks will come as a total shock.
Which one of these warrants murder? Spray painting? See? No, let's answer my question.
Oh gosh.
Notice how Dakota begins to touch her nose here, possibly indicating that she feels uncomfortable and is trying to soothe her nervous energy.
Why would these three... I dated her for 2 weeks. She accused me of spray painting, and I don't know her at all. Why does that warrant someone being murdered?
I don't know. I think they're dumb, probably. Because honestly, I think Carl threatened Robbie.
Has Chad had any issues with Sydney?
Not that I know of.
Dakota is using a qualification phrase here, possibly to cover herself if it's later revealed that Chad did have an issue with Sydney. The detective has now changed her position, moving closer in proximity to Dakota to assert a pressure-building tactic, specifically promoted in the Reed interrogation technique.
This has got to stop right here and right now, Dakota. Let's switch this around. Sydney is sitting in this chair. And you are the one that your mother just buried. What would you want Sydney to do for you?
As we have previously heard, there had been a rift between Dakota and Sydney well before her death, but it was never clear on how tumultuous their relationship was until now.
Dakota did not like her sister. She would always talk about how she did not like Sydney hanging out with us. She hated Sydney bothering us when she had us over. She would always yell at her and tell her to go the away and all this other stuff. And I'm just like, dude, you need to relax. Stop being mean to your sister. That's your sister. I got back a hold of her. I was like, dude, what's going on? Where's your sister? Have you heard anything? This and that. She was just so nonchalant and was just like, oh, she probably just ran away again, da-da-da. And I was just like, okay, well, when Sydney died, I went to the funeral service because Tracy talked to me about it. So I showed up, and what bothered me and made me question about everything was the fact that Dakota was acting her normal self. Smiling, bouncing around, just casually talking to everybody like it was no big deal.
What would you want Sydney to do for you? You know what, hon? I've got 2 sisters. Grown up in a household. Let me talk. Grown up, there's going to be a lot of argument, okay? I argued with my sisters. I still do. We love each other very much. Sydney loved you very much. Don't you think she was scared that night? Yeah. You've got to tell us what happened. You know a lot more to this.
Dakota is backed into a corner, both literally and figuratively, and the detective has easily gotten her to break.
I can tell you some things that I heard in and out of.
Okay, what did you hear in and out of, hon?
There was one day, it was me, Chad, Carl, and James on the car. Me and Chad were in the back seat.
What day was this?
Wednesday night?
Okay.
21st.
Okay.
Me and Chad, we were in the back seat. Me and him were talking because the 31st would have been a year ago that my dog died.
Okay.
So I was talking. I was like, yeah. I was like, do you want to go with me to put flowers on Nikki's grave? And he was like, yeah, sure, I can do that. And I was like, okay. And then I could hear Carl talking.
You heard who talking?
James and Carl in the front seat, because I don't think Chad has been giving you Chad was having the conversation. I was listening theirs. And I heard Carl say, what did you do to her? And at first I thought they were talking about someone that James had been with. And I was like, I could only hear bits and pieces.
What bits and pieces were you hearing?
I heard James say, tied around the only thing of feet.
Okay.
And then I heard Carl say, not good. Because he said something before that, and he was like, not good. And James was like, if someone finds her, they can call the cops, and then we get caught.
And this was Wednesday.
Yeah, and I had no clue what they were talking about, because I was going to think, I was like, what are they talking about?
On Wednesday,
Is it different on each side?
the group was heading
Have I just fucking done it wrong the entire flipping time?
a synthetic cannabinoid when Dakota allegedly overheard the chilling
10.
conversation. But did she really just hear these things, or did she actually take part in the discussion?
9.
I want you to ask me one thing. I don't want you to answer me very honestly. Why did Chad order the murder of your sister, Sydney?
He ordered it?
Why did he order that? Why did he want her killed?
He ordered?
Why did he want her killed?
I don't know. Did he?
Why did he want her killed?
I didn't even know that he wanted her killed.
Answer my question, Dakota.
I really don't know.
Repeating the question can be a possible indication of deception. There are two purposes to this. One, the suspect doesn't want there to be an uncomfortable silence after a loaded question, as it may look suspicious. And two, they need time to think as they're likely unprepared and don't know how to answer. It's also a red flag that Dakota does not adamantly deny that Chad was capable of doing this, but instead offers vague answers like, I don't know. It should be pretty upsetting to find out that your boyfriend ordered the murder of your little sister. But Dakota doesn't show any strong reaction to the news. And despite her persistent claims that she was unaware, Dakota says that Friday, July 23rd, the P-Town Saints had gathered at Carl's grandpa's house, where she states another exchange of words had occurred.
What was discussed about Sydney out there?
Nothing was said about Sydney.
Oh, because it's side. Oh, 1 second.
Really?
That I know of.
Again, Dakota is using a qualification phrase to cover her tracks, although this doesn't really help her case.
Nobody said anything about Sydney.
I think Carl kept asking if we were looking for her and if we had found her yet. Because he was like, have you found Sydney yet? Have you found Sydney yet? Where are you looking at? Where are you looking at?
Okay, what if I told you that the people who you named off were out there that we have interviewed? And you guys all discussed Sydney.
I do not remember.
Let's don't go there, Dakota. Let's don't go there. Okay? It's time you start being honest. I'm tired of this. It's warm in here. You've got to start being honest with me. You guys discussed Sydney that night.
Yeah, this is now.
Dakota likely feels very stressed, which may explain her sudden increase in fidgeting with her hands. Her mind is likely racing as she tries to decide on what to say.
So where am I going wrong?
Conversation between you guys.
I'm trying to think because I don't remember.
I don't understand anymore.
What was that?
My brain hurt.
The only thing I can remember was Carl saying something about a gun and how he shot someone.
Okay.
It's the only thing I can remember.
And what did Chad say?
I can't remember.
No, you do remember what Chad said. And that's what we need to discuss. What did Chad say about Sydney and the police?
I can't remember what Chad
Yeah, you can. Yes, you can. I know it's hard for you. I know it's hard. Because all I remember was Carl told me that he said that if you tell anybody anything we talk about, I'll kill you and make it look like Chad did it. Okay, but Chad said something about the police not looking at any of you. What did he say? I think he said that the police weren't helping.
Yeah, I have an idea.
Okay. Because he had asked me if the police were being any help, and I was like, no, I was like, the police aren't much help. They're just saying he's a runaway, and I think that's what he had told me. And what else did he say about the police? I can't remember what else he said. That he said the police were not looking at them. I don't remember that. You got to think. I'm trying to think, but... You think right now. You've got to do this for Sydney and your mom. Stuff that they talked about, like, blocked out after Carl told me that you'd kill me and blame it on Chad.
If what Dakota is saying is true, most would find it disturbing that she didn't notify the local authorities. But then again, she may have been genuinely terrified that Carl would follow through with his alleged intensifying threats. No matter, the detective wants more.
Do you realize that Sydney will never have some of the opportunities that you had? Yeah, I know. Is Sydney still in school? She's going to be a sophomore. I think. Possibly, I don't know. Sydney's not going to get to graduate. She said she was never going to graduate. She's got a lot of milestones. She had a lot of milestones left in her life. You realize Sydney's never going to get married. I know. Me and my mom talked about it. Sydney's never going to have babies. You will never have any nieces or nephews. You have to do the right thing for your sister. She had a lot taken away from her. Your mom had a lot taken away from her. And you had a lot taken away from you. And now it's time that you stand up for Sydney and nobody else. And you've got to start protecting Chad. Chad's not protecting you. Chad hated Sydney, and Robbie just didn't know her. I didn't even know Chad hated Sydney. He never said anything about it. But he wouldn't tell you, would he? No. But he's right, you know, and that's what I don't understand. You guys are in love, and he's not telling you anything. This is not any 50-50 relationship. I know.
Right.
The cries that you're seeing from Dakota
Follow
might
the
almost
floor.
seem believable. However, what she will
Did the
soon
math.
disclose about herself will bring this investigation
All the
into a
math,
whole
all the
new
shit I
light.
worked out. I
As of
followed
now,
I followed
she
it
tells the detective
spot on
the
pretty
intimate
much.
confession that Carl supposedly made to her on
As I go
Friday
through
the
it,
23rd.
I want to hear the whole story Carl told you the night out of
All around.
Grandpa's on Friday night. Okay. He said that he had broken into my house, and then he had done something to Sydney. I said, what did you do? He's like, all I can say is that she was shot. And I was like, okay.
You get to the other side, you get close to the other side,
And he
which
was like,
is
other
here.
than that, he's like, I can't do anything else. I was like,
Yeah.
well, who else knew about this? He's like, I'm not telling you now.
Right.
Who else knew? That was why. He's like, because
And
if
look,
you tell anybody,
that-
he's like, I'll kill you and blame it on Chad.
So this is now
Why didn't you tell this to the police when they interviewed you?
4, 5,
Dakota's
6,
story
7,
here is
8.
highly questionable.
In one?
When individuals are giving a truthful account of a traumatic event, such as finding out that one of your friends shot your sister, they're more likely to have both facts and their feelings intertwined in their account. Instead of describing her shock or grief when hearing about Sydney's murder, the next thing she mentions is to protect herself, claiming she kept quiet out of fear for her own life.
How did Carl say he got in your house?
5, 6,
He
7,
never said how he
8.
got into my house. How do you think he got in your house? I mean, now after I'd seen the chair and the way
So
that
this is 10.
I think they went through the deck, or he went through the deck. Why did you unlock the door? I didn't unlock the door. Okay, your mom says the day before she's doing the
And then
laundry.
his entrance, it's only
She's washing blankets. She hangs them out on the desk. She goes out later on.
whereas on every other side. Oh,
She gets the blankets, carries them in, and she specifically remembers locking the door.
See?
What door?
Oh,
The deck doors. I have not been near the deck door in a long time. I was hardly ever anywhere near the deck door.
10.
The detective is hoping Dakota will implicate Chad as the mastermind behind the crime. It remains unclear as to how the patio door was unlocked, especially since Tracy was certain that she'd locked each and every door in the house.
How can you see
It
them?
seems
Oh.
someone else had intentionally unfastened the bolt.
We know. You were with Chad. Sunday night at his house. There's no question about that. We know Chad gets a phone call from Carl to see if it's still a go. There's no question about that either. We know you were there with Chad when he received the phone call from Carl Sunday night. We also know you were there with Chad Monday morning when Carl called and said it's handled, it's done. You gotta tell me something. You got to tell me right here, right now. And you're right there. You want to step over. You want to step over that line. I know you do. You've got to tell me why Chad wanted her dead. No, you know that.
The only thing that I knew he had against her is her saying that they had, but he eventually got over that.
So let's put that in the equation.
Dakota unveils another shocking piece of information, one that could possibly
Count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so the bug's here. So that's all good. This side. Here we go, level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, so now it should just be 2, 3. 2, 2, okay, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 2. Yes, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2. Again. 1, 2, 2. Again. 1, 2 diagonal, 2 diagonal, 2 forward. 2 diagonal, 2 forward. Yeah. So 2 diagonal, 2 forward. Yeah. 2 diagonal, 2 forward, yeah. 2 diagonal, 2 forward, yeah. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it works. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, so why doesn't it work anywhere else? I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Okay, theoretically, hold on a second, I've got an idea. More sense there should be 21 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Cool. Okay. That's what we'll do actually, we'll do that. Beacon. I need to get wither skulls as well. So I can make another beacon. I need 4 beacons. I need fucking 4 of them. This game. What's the next one? Should be 37 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. Snap, matches up. 37. Boom. Cool. Look at that. Look at every 10 blocks from each other. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my fucking god. Okay, next one. 49. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What? What the fuck? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. What was the fucking number? 49. Okay. Keep this here. So, 10, 20. 13, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. Okay. 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 57. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 9. Can't do from so it's good. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this is 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 41, 42, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 57, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57. 65. Ooh, 65. Okay. No, I could actually just do is build. Oh, put some torches down. Some more zombies. Oops. There is iron blocks. Oh, on the space. Okay, well, in that case, I need to get my cover as well. Okay, so that was gonna go. Need 164. 64 and 300, so what's this? Maybe 64. Oh, the trees are so clapped, brother. Give me the trident, give me the trident, give me the trident, give me the trident. trying. Useless, man. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3. What's the 4? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, now she should be because I just feel like I fucking hate them because it's super time consuming. Just really fucking weird. Okay, this should be 164. But math is right. This should blind it. That's fucking right, Kazunki's. Okay, cool. Look at my beacon. Just in case, because I'm always scared. Damn, and then he made it through the hole as well. Crazy. Why is it? It's about time it fucking works. Looks it has to be above ground. Maybe. So strange though. Oh, I don't think give it fucking. I have to choose a thing. Oh, I need to give it a sacrifice of fucking. You have a coal? Was coal an option? I don't remember. Oh well, don't mind now. Okay, this is it. Through the hole. With the hole, shoots it. I mean, technically, that was close. No, I can't, that's not cool. These two. Yes. Okay, so this should help with the process. Get in there, thank you. Okay. Tell me what you need. Oh, this song is so good. Oh. Okay. There you go. This one. Oh, okay. Oh, it's fucking paused again. More info. I just want to read the rest of this message, bro. Heads up, we detected audio stream blowing someone else. Streaming meeting will be blocked. If you plan to continue, please ensure content has added your channel to the allowed list. Yeah, good fucking luck. I don't think he's gonna ever add me to his allowed list. Like him, but I don't know if he even knows who I exist. Okay, well. Studio Content Manager. From the left menu, Click allow list. What? The left menu. On the left menu, click allow list. Content index, comments, copyright. Let's see if I get any money from this piece of shit. Customization. Oh, audio library. Oh, fuck off. Audio. What is this? Okay, you can add one or more channels to your allow list to exempt content claims. Oh, this is adding to my allow list. I haven't. Yeah, fuck that. Okay, whatever. Okay, looks like there's no turns. Okay, if I refresh this, is it gonna work now? God damn.
On someone else.
Okay, watching
right?
these allegation
it might
videos
be an
because
interesting
music's not
thing
working.
to know about someone, and it's some, but like I'm not going to morally condemn someone from that. It's not my fucking concern. It's not my relationship. I want nothing to do with it, right? Okay. And yeah, it's not like she's saying, "Oh, he cheated on his wife." They're claiming that they groomed and that he's a sexual predator. It's personal matter between him and his wife, and that's a personal dynamic, right? That isn't really my consideration beyond, you know, oh, someone cheated, haha, funny, whatever. In terms of like making a claim about it, though, I don't fucking care, and certainly not to the level where you're going to call them a predator or something. Oh, thank you. Hibbo character collapses to the ground as his chair breaks while the words wrecked appear above him. That'll be me soon.
Fourth one.
Exactly, good point as well. If she knew that he was married, she's also partly to blame for this too. Why is it just his responsibility, right?
Okay, that's wonderful.
She also willingly engaged in a relationship with someone that she knew was married. So, you know, it swings both ways, doesn't it? But that being said, I don't fucking care. And I do not care when the you know, exposed fucking predator, groomer. These are not words we should be using if the claim is just cheating. Fucking idiot. Oh my god, I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack in a minute. This is the most, I mean, I don't know, I don't like to say this is the worst thing yet or whatever, but there's just something about the way this is being dealt with where it's very clear she was willingly engaging in this, and now it's being painted as like enforced upon her in some way with grooming. Okay, there's no evidence anywhere to support that. Anon, thank you for the gifted sub. What is this where we're at? We're exposing a workplace relationship. Not even halfway through the video. Okay. They're already here engaging in a willing sexual relationship. What is the problem here?
But how do I make
What could we possibly see after this? Unless he rapes her or something, right? Thank you for the super chat, John Sanchez. The generation of women present day, zero agency. I mean, yeah, fucking nuts. You guys, anyone that is acting like this is a substantive allegation need to literally just... Honestly, there's no hope for you, okay? If you think this is bad, you should never interact with a sexual partner because you'll probably end up raping them. Because you don't understand any of this. Everyone relax, we'll be okay. Honestly, this is infuriating me, okay?
$10, $20,
Okay, let's get back
22, 23, 24, 25, 26,
Need to be disciplined.
So what will you do for now to make up?
I can rerun.
Do you think that'll be good enough?
And practice properly tomorrow, Daddy. Will that make it up?
We will see.
I'll be a good girl for Daddy now.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
These people are the blame for pushing young white men to the
Thank
right.
you for the $5. Honestly, when I get frustrated, right, I feel like I want to have a Bossman Jack moment, and I just want to launch my mouse with such force that it smashes through my computer screen and sticks there in a comedic fashion. I would never do that. I never would destroy my own stuff, but fuck me, it is absolutely infuriating, man.
So another thing that he says a lot in the screenshots is tutorial. What does he mean when he says, I want the tutorial?
So basically, my pink buddy that is now decommissioned after trauma, but he would ask me to just like, you know, kind of like a blow up, but suck on the pink buddy.
So he wanted to watch you essentially simulate giving a.
Yeah, he would be like, oh, turn your, like, kind of put your face up a bit more, or like.
So what? What is this?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
You haven't slept yet. Oof. Shots.
Shall I do more?
Yes. How many so far? I gotta catch up.
Lots. But I'll grab more. I need an erupting volcano emoji. Do you have any ideas?
Gotta get out of bed for this, I guess.
It's okay. I will just take a shot and go to sleep.
Oh.
Or, if you would like to perform live. Sorry, drunk talk.
Let me see. Give me.
So he's saying I'll go to sleep. She responds with dissatisfaction at that. And then he's like, oh, maybe you want to perform live?
Okay,
Oh, sorry, I'm a bit drunk.
But how do I make
And then she's like, let me see, give me a sec.
Serenity now.
Jesus Christ. What's the number for this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Like a sec.
42,
Okay.
43, 44,
No
45, 46,
electricity.
47, 48,
Live performances
49.
out of the picture right now.
Oh, okay. Dang. So go back to sleep, me.
Yes. I go back to sleep with you.
No, I am saying I should put it away and go to sleep laughing my ass off.
How dare you put it away and not in.
Every fucking screenshot just gets more infuriating. She's fucking loving this. He is being more than fucking reasonable with how he's engaging with this. I'll go to sleep, I'll put it away, etc. And she's trying to reinvigorate it. When a woman is saying that to you, they want you to get horny so you jerk off. We were just looking at a goon session.
Me. Like so rude, Daddy.
Sorry. You wouldn't do in dark.
I have holes too, you know. They have feelings.
LOL. I'm just gonna chug.
Same. Let me record.
I chugged the rest of Fireball. GG for me. Those dang lights.
I mean, we could do like sexy lighting shots or something. But like, Daddy, look. My hair is long enough for you to... Pull now.
Good baby.
This is the most willing engagement I've ever seen in any rape review I've ever done. She is fucking up for it. Keen, engaging, indulging, saying sexual things when he's pulling back, to pull him back in.
Put it into pigtails then.
Both sides. I got you.
Perf. It's that bad. LOL.
No, it's too big. Obviously. Once I'm sober, I'm making an HKD folder LMFAO on Dropbox. I have so many clips like, oh my god.
Okay, there's another thing to bear in mind with this too, which people are rightly pointing out. Notice the time of the screenshots. This is getting screenshotted live as they are speaking, right? So she's documenting all of this as it's happening. Why? There's a multitude of answers to that question, and I don't know what that is exactly yet. But it's worth noting that these supposedly private conversations between the two of them, she was very keen to document them at the time. When everything here is her willfully engaging in all of this. And my guess is that this person has probably gone to a bunch of YouTubers and sent it to people.
40.
And she's likely sent it to this retarded bitch because she recognizes the kind of content retard slop she puts out. She'd probably buy into this. And I'd presume that there's other YouTubers that got this and thought, yeah, there's nothing here. Left it at that.
Because was fucking way off. 1, 2.
And now she's getting a complete softball interview. Right? No pressing questions. No question marks or pushing over. Hang on a minute. Is there any point at which you said no? Do you have any evidence that you refused things and he pushed you forward? Like, all of this just reads like they've developed into a relationship and they're having very willing backwards and forwards sexual interactions. Where's the rape? Where's the sexual harassment? Where's any misgivings or misconduct?
Even I use them to explode sometimes.
2, 3,
really? Like
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 41.
Oh my god.
43,
Once I'm sober, I'm making a HKD
7.
folder on Dropbox.
Even I use them to explode some.
So she uses this for goon fuel as well.
Sometimes.
Really?
Like I go back and I'm like, yeah, we did this. And then I fap, like
37.
recalling the whole thing. In my hole, yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 51.
Yeah, this is just a smear campaign.
54, 55, 56, 57. 57, there we go. Sort of. Holy shit.
Why'd you get so triggered? Because it's completely, it's totally and utterly unfair, is why I get so triggered by this. This is like anti-justice. This is sickening. This makes me feel sick inside. This is absolute scumfuck behavior from both of these women.
I should just volcano emoji, I assume.
Nor. Gimme something, Daddy. To work with.
So I chug then.
Yes, we chug.
Okay, I will find more.
Yes. Don't leave me behind, Daddy.
Okay, I'm not.
I'm catching up to you for like my explosion too, Daddy. I'll be a good girl this time and wait to volcano emoji with you.
Okay, I'll wait.
Okie. First can down, Daddy. Should I drink more? Or get the headband? Or maybe Pink Buddy? Tell me what you want me to do, Daddy.
Good girl chugging. I didn't know it was one enough.
Okie. I get more, Daddy.
Okay.
Daddy, are you drinking with me, though?
I had Fireball and found more.
Ooh. I want to drink Fireball.
I did more chugs. Headache, here I come.
It's okay. We have a day to deal with being hungover.
Also, if these are the messages and you're getting these kind of responses and they're being very sexual with you, right? Although I think he probably was being too clingy, I can understand the clinginess a bit more. You know, you got someone who's normally hot to trot and you're indulging in these kind of conversations with. You're drunk, you're horny, and you're like, come on, where are you, right? But there are other times they're fucking massively and clearly engaging with it. Remember at the start of the video where we saw those out of context messages and we were like, what the fuck is this? Well, it's making a lot more sense now, right? You are very ready, open and available at times, and at other times just shut off, and he probably freaks out a bit about it. Still too pushy, still too clingy from my perspective, but not in any way needs to be, you know, revealed to the world. It's nothing. It's actual nothing burger.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay.
Chug, chug, chug.
Chug, you say?
Yes, I say. I command laughing my ass off.
Is she topless? She's topless video. She's sending topless videos to this guy. What the fuck? Stylo. Is Stylo in chat? Don't Stylo, mate. For your own good, please. Do not. This is gonna send you over the edge, my friend. Okay. Do not watch this. This is not good for your health. She's sending topless videos to this guy. What the fuck? Stylo. Is Stylo in chat? Don't Stylo, mate. For your own good, please. Do not. This is gonna send you over the edge, my friend. Okay. not watch this. This is not good for your health.
Your wish is my command, Daddy.
Implants when
Costs too much.
I'm fairly wasted, to be honest.
I'm extra wasted.
And
Costs too much.
I'm fairly wasted, to be honest.
I'm extra wasted. Like 2 days of drinking.
GG.
Stylo, this has been framed as grooming and sexual. He's a sexual predator. They're saying he's a sexual predator and he's groomed her.
Explode time. Go.
Oki requests.
No long pose, or is that prohibited?
Long pose. Tell me. I try.
Ass to camera bouncing on the buddy and feet flat on floor.
I'm a try. Dunno if small bulbs will catch it.
Ah, man.
I'm getting like 10 to 15 hours of load shedding. I need to buy like a power source.
So funny.
For laptop or something.
I GG's then.
No. Wait. I have a classic.
That won't load.
Oki. Enter me now. Thanks.
Did the lights not work too?
They no work, yeah. It's oldie, but like the best.
Can I see the oldie one?
Oki. Which one?
The doggy style pose. Yes, those are best.
HKD was not about being a comfort.
Jesus Christ, man.
So we're just looking at a bunch of sex between two people that work together, that became friends, that became lovers online. And we're supposed to think this is bad. Like, it's unreal. This is just a goon sesh.
Comfortable space after 8 months in. Like, it was not.
Did you?
Wait, what?
Yes, those are best.
HKD was not about being a comfortable space after 8 months in. Like, it was not.
Did you ever initiate it with him, or was he always the one?
I'm not sure, honestly, but I would say that yes, I might have initiated it a couple of times.
You initiated with him? You were fucking... They were in those screenshots. He was pulling back and you pulled him back in by making sexual comments. What do you mean? We just saw you doing it. This woman should delete her fucking YouTube channel. You are an absolute disgrace to every fucking YouTuber I've ever seen. You're disgusting and despicable, okay? You're worth less than the shit on someone's shoe. It's disgusting what you're doing here. You're presenting this in the way that you have, and there's nothing here. You're you know, putting all of this online for no reason.
Oh, fuck me. Jesus Christ, the shit out of me.
Honestly.
Oh, my fucking heart just sank.
I'm not gonna like act like I'm an innocent Andy and all of this.
I mean, in general, it was usually a him thing.
Let's just...
The leading questions from this bitch! The leading questions! Generally, it was a him thing. You can see the messages, retard. Look at them and try to on some of the stuff that's going on, the claims you're making. She's even saying, I'm not innocent, and then you're going, well, it was mainly him, though, wasn't it? I can't, dude, oh my god, bro, this is tough. This is a tough watch.
Yeah.
Let's say if there were 100 times, 95 times with him was him just doing it. And
does that count when he was pulling back and saying he was tired, and you made sexual comments to pull him back in and continue the sexual conversation? Does it? She's lying. She's fucking lying to this person, and she's just accepting it. She's accepting every word and pushing a narrative forward, even though it's complete bunk and bullshit.
Maybe I would do it 5 times if I wanted him drunk, because if he's drunk, he passes out.
Oof, that was so fun.
Okay, I sleep now. I pass out now.
I know Explode, though.
Okay, go.
Oki, speak dirty to me, Daddy. Tell me how you'd f me. I want to know what you'd do to me. Be rough, Daddy. I've been a bad girl.
I passed out. I'm back.
New.
I'm back.
But so late. Daddy, you left me.
I passed out.
Daddy, go sleep. We will have the best ever.
That is... what is... That's very standard. That's a very standard thing. Anyone that's ever engaged in this kind of dynamic, yes, you've fall asleep and wake up and you're like, shit, and you feel bad.
New idea, hold on. New idea. To make sure my measurements be accurate.
This could be the end of me, guys.
Weird.
This thing, I want something to happen off of this. It's like a parody. Am I getting trolled? No, I'm not getting trolled. I'm not, because look. This is not a trolling video. This person is for real.
Hello, dear friends. As we near the
Look, scumbag payback. Pierogi scammer payback exposed by former employee. Again, this is what they said at the start of the video.
Fuck, I didn't remember the number.
Listen.
November 12th,
249.
2023. 7:21 a.m. I
I'll read
opened
the
my
comments
inbox
after.
to find an email addressed to me by someone named Hina. It read,
Savannah. My name is Hina. I go by the pseudonym Dictionary. I used to work with...
I'm reaching out to you in the hopes of exposing a sexual predator that's trying to claim he's a sexual fucking predator. Where's the predation? Where's the fucking sexual predation here exactly?
Scammer Payback, Pierogi, as their translator for approximately 2 years. I'm reaching out to you in the hopes of exposing a sexual predator that threatens to use his authority and connections to cover up his sexual deviancy. I'm worried for my safety. I started working for Pierogi around the time of this video. All video footage of the interactions between and Scammer Payback were actually me being used as a thirst trap in order to gain information from the scammer, and this is also how I started working for Scammer Payback as a live stream and video translator. A short time after working with him, it became clear that his intentions of our relationship were more than just professional, during which I was groomed by my boss and used as a sexual object.
Yeah, something you wanted to. Daddy, spank me, daddy, fuck me, daddy. You wanted to be used as a sexual object, clearly, and you willingly indulged and engaged in it. Where's the grooming? Where's the sexual predation? Where's anything that you're fucking claiming? Oh, okay, we need to, honestly. Someone please point out to me, what am I missing? What is it I'm missing? What is the done? What about this am I wrong about? This is like... I didn't look through the contesting of this, but I saw people had like contested it, and I was, you know, I saw that like, okay, some people had pushed back against some of the points,
and
I thought maybe they'd broken down
57.
some inconsistencies or something like that. I'm watching it, and it's all completely bogus. There's nothing here. There's literally nothing in any of this that is worth bringing forward. He's not a sexual predator. He's not a groomer. He's a guy who got into a relationship with someone that worked for him, and everything was totally consensual. Everything was above board. She was willingly engaged in it. She was hungry and thirsty for it at points, engaging in sexual conversation when he was backing off. If your boss puts you in a position where you feel you've got a sext, normally it would be more begrudging. There would be evidence of them saying things which at least imply that that needs to happen, right? There'd be something happening here. All that has been presented makes it far more likely this is a professional relationship that developed into a friendship that developed into something sexual.
Okay, that's wonderful. Okay? But how do I make
Thank
money
you for the super chat.
This was not unbiased. She worked backwards from a conclusion she already made. I've never felt obligated to sext people who ask me for nudes.
No, exactly.
For later. Can't have you passing out midway.
one of these days when he was trying to initiate cyber with you in an HKD channel, you told him that you were in the hospital.
Yeah.
Was that true? You were just home.
Yep. I had to go to really extreme excuses to make him stop. So.
What the? I had to go to extreme excuses to make him stop. Did you try saying, no, I don't want to do this? Let's see this, let's see.
My excuse then was that I had a heart problem and I was in the hospital for that. Small excuses just stopped working by that point. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna die. I have a heart problem. And he still wanted to do HKD.
Hey, Hina. Daddy here. Hina. Hello, Hina.
Daddy, you gotta wait. I'm at the hospital, but I have been a bad girl.
What the?
So it's 2 blocks too long, or 1 block too long.
The next next line you're saying,
What?
spank me, daddy. Oh my god, bro. I had to come up with all these excuses. And then immediately after making them, I said, you gotta spank me.
I know why it's fucked up. Oh my god.
You gotta spank me.
I wanted you to see my...
Daddy, I wanna see you so bad. See your...
I had to come up with these excuses. Like saying I was in the hospital, then saying, I want to see your dick. And fuck me, please.
This is crazy. It's a bit stupid.
I don't understand what's going on. I feel like I'm being trolled. Why is this YouTuber put this out? This is ridiculous.
Let it enter me.
Well, where have you been?
Hospital, Daddy.
Am I ever gonna get you the implants? Also, how long is the hospital for?
She's seething in her comments. Look at them, Chud. The creator's retarded. Okay.
I've been a very bad girl, Daddy. Promise to punish me later.
I'll look at the end.
That's not...
In fact, I'll look now because maybe it's going to make me feel better. The moment your boss approaches you for a sexual relationship, the boss is in the wrong. Retarded. I agree that there should be some legal accountability. This screams as a form of financial abuse. Grooming her. Where's these comments that were first spurging out? Is it the newer comments? Okay, I don't support any brigading or anything. I'm seeing some popular names, but I'm sure you've gone there reviewing a chord. It's nothing to do with me, okay? I'm not brigading anyone. Are you crazy? That is one nasty, dirty girl. Okay. You're literally trying to extort this man. I don't think you know what extortion is. After objectively watching this video, Big Bro did nothing wrong. Sounds more like a jealous employee wanting a man to leave his wife for her. I don't think you objectively watched the video if that's the conclusion you came to. Google empathy, find a way to get some and apply it to vulnerable people. Right, okay. So this absolute... This is why women need to be banned from the internet. Stupid bitches like this, okay? I don't mean that for every woman, but fuck me if you don't make it hard to not have that opinion when people like this are fucking... Dude, are you fucking serious right now? Vulnerable person. What do you mean vulnerable person? What you want about this person? Stop getting spanked by daddy. But she seems to have instigated a lot of this. Okay, dude. Yeah, this person doesn't deserve to have a YouTube channel. Welcome to Chud Nation.
Plutonum gifted a tier 1 sub to Illagwin. They have given 18 gift subs in the channel.
Why are you clipping me saying funny things? Come on now. This is shocking. This is like an absolute... This is like extreme negligence from Savannah Marie, right? Trying to like destroy this guy over literally nothing. It's crazy. And she's got the audacity to message him. I'm gonna fucking expose you. Oh god, dude.
Not a good girl.
Hospital for at least a year. But I'll be home by 10 p.m. It's 4 p.m. right now.
That's not good. Tisk, why have you been bad?
Why not good? I've been while thinking of you, Daddy. And without you, so I've been a very bad girl.
Okay, what have you been thinking?
I've been thinking about all 8.5 inches of you. Of how you'd fly me.
You're wrong on this, Chud. I would bet every penny I have on me being right about this. I am 1,000% correct, okay? Now, normally I'd be a bit more cautious. I am absolutely correct about this, and I would challenge anyone to fucking talk to me about this because I am absolutely fucking correct. Okay? There's no way. Are you trolling me? They were trolling me yesterday, actually. Wait, they were trolling me yesterday. They were trolling me yesterday. Don't worry. Panic over. Crisis averted. They were trolling yesterday.
Okay, that's
You
one.
fucking mad.
But
Thank
how
you
do
for the
I
super
make
chat.
money off depressed people?
Ban me, daddy.
I am more than correct about this. My views, analysis, and perspective is absolutely bang on the money. Okay, I speak as someone that's had a relationship with someone that was their boss. Okay, and does it add complications to the dynamic? Yes. Right? Is it ideal? No. You know, it's probably best to avoid workplace relationships, but that doesn't mean you're doing anything ethically or morally wrong by engaging in it, and certainly not to the level where there needs to be a YouTube expose video. Okay? Like, there's nothing here. This person is very willingly engaging in this. No signs of grooming, no signs of sexual predation, no signs he's using his position in any sort of way, not even a sign of sexual harassment happening here. And yet, this stupid fucking bitch, Savannah Marie, okay, utter fucking mouth-breathing retard, Savannah Marie, has taken it all on board, given this fucking Homelander interview, not pushed back at all, and is presenting all this information as if it shows anything beyond a consensual relationship, because they've got it in their fucking pea-brain skull that they're a vulnerable person because they live in India.
Amnesty. How you'd fill me up with your rough.
Let me see.
What do you want to see, Daddy?
Everything. Position. Tutorial.
But Daddy, I'm in the hospital.
You're not being obedient enough.
I can't record. I haven't been listening to Daddy, have I?
Nope.
Will you punish me later, Daddy?
This sounds like some sort of roleplay dynamic. The hospital thing. Like, you can't claim that this is an excuse and then engage in this roleplay shit straight away. Like, clearly there's some other aspect of this that we're not seeing.
I don't know what more I can say. I mean, I'm dying with a heart problem and...
Exactly. It was like almost to the point.
What? So here's a question. You claim you're in hospital dying with a heart problem, and you were using that as an excuse to not engage in this. Why did you then send sexual messages to him immediately? Also, she said... Wait! She said she was lying about the hospital. So are we getting inconsistent... Wait, am I remembering correctly? Fucking dude, I don't know.
Late. Several later.
Was trying to initiate cyber with you in an HKD channel. You told him that you were in the hospital.
Yeah,
Was that true? You were just home.
Yep. I had to go to really extreme excuses to make him stop. So my excuse then was that I had a heart problem and I was in the hospital for that. Small excuses just stopped working by that.
Okay,
How
listen.
you'd fill me up
My excuse was in the hospital, I had a heart problem.
with your rough.
Let me see.
What do you want to see, Daddy?
Everything. Position. Tutorial.
But Daddy, I'm in the hospital.
You're not being obedient enough.
I can't record. I haven't been listening to Daddy, have I?
Nope.
Will you punish me later, Daddy?
I don't know what more I can say. I mean, I'm dying with a heart problem and...
Exactly. It was like almost to the point where that excuse didn't even work for him. That should have been like, oh shit, like, sorry, are you okay?
Sorry.
It was
Oh no. Clip it, hold on.
Daddy, have I?
Nope.
Will you punish me later, Daddy?
I don't know what more I can say. I mean, I'm dying with a heart problem and...
Exactly. It was like almost to the point where that
I mean, look.
This is like supposed to be like the camera.
That sounds like an inconsistency. She could be saying, like, I was pretending like I was dying with a heart problem and something's cut out of it. But, I mean, like, yeah, I don't fucking trust this bitch. It could be just a complete inconsistency. Also, listen.
excuse didn't even work for him. That should have been like, oh shit, like, sorry, are you okay? It wasn't, he didn't even ask if you were okay.
No excuse ever.
Can this stupid bitch fucking read or not? What an absolute fucking mongoloid this stupid is. Can you not fucking read? Can you not read messages? Are you totally retarded that you can't read a message? Read the fucking messages. He didn't even have a chance to say that. She immediately engaged in sexting, you fucking moron. Stupid, disgusting. Fuck you. Oh my god, I'm so angry. This person's despicable. Look.
You gotta spank me.
Daddy, you've got to wait. I'm at the hospital immediately. But I have been a bad girl. You got to spank me.
I wanted you to see my.
What do you expect him to say? She could be at the hospital for a multitude of reasons. Nothing to suggest that she's in the hospital because she's about to die of a fucking heart attack. She's just saying, I'm at the hospital. Could be for a multitude of reasons. And she's willing to engage in sexual conversation. And he's responding in kind. And you expect...
Hold on a second.
This is the most insane thing I've ever seen. And this complete idiot is just taking it all at face value. Right? What is he supposed to think? If someone says, I'm at the hospital, and then immediately hits you with a sexual line, you're going to presume it's not for anything serious. Because otherwise they wouldn't be wanting to fucking sext. Normally, it would be, you know, I'm in the hospital, I don't feel so good, sorry. And then you go from there. Bear in mind, previously, when she said she was feeling depressed, he immediately took a step back to like a friendly approach and was like, oh, okay, you know, trying to make her feel better, trying to make her laugh. And then she talked
18.
about lube and the conversation, you know,
fuck yeah.
ratcheted up again a little bit.
God, 18.
Dude, I am fucking... I've never been more correct in my entire career, okay? I'm absolutely 1,000,000% correct about all of this. It's so obvious.
18, this is 57.
Everything. Position. Tutorial.
But Daddy, I'm in the hospital.
You're not being obedient enough.
I can't record. I haven't been listening to Daddy, have I?
Nope.
Will you
47.
punish me later, Daddy?
I don't know what more I can say. I mean, I'm dying with a heart problem and...
Exactly. It was like almost...
I mean, yeah, that sounds like she said she's dying with a heart problem, but earlier she made it up. You know. Fuck it. This bitch is full of shit, okay? And that probably is an inconsistency that this dumb whore isn't calling out.
To the point where that excuse didn't even work for him. That should have been like, oh shit, like, sorry, are you okay? It wasn't, he didn't even ask if you were okay.
No excuse ever worked. It was like, oh, you're gonna get home from the hospital, then you have to.
No excuse is going to work if you're immediately talking about sex in the line after. What are you on about?
Jeez, this
If you
messes
in the
up.
hospital, but spank me, daddy. That's a fucking green light for the person to continue the sexting conversation.
But it was never, no excuse ever worked. Like, even when I tried to quit a couple of times, like, I'm not good at confrontation at all. So I wanted to make an excuse to kind of leave the job. So I'd be like, you know, I can't do it.
Right.
I'm not good. I was like,
It wasn't, he didn't even ask if you were okay.
no excuse ever worked. It was like, oh, you're gonna get home from the hospital, then you have to. But it was never, no excuse.
Nothing in that message said when you get home from the hospital you have to. You threw it out there and he engaged. There was no, you have to do this. It was willing engagement both ways.
Ever worked. Like, even when I tried to quit a couple of times, like, I'm not good at confrontation at all. So I wanted to make an excuse to kind of leave the job.
I'm not good at confrontation at all. It's not even a confrontation, right? Just don't do so. You're sexting with this guy. You're willingly engaging in it. It's not like you're, you know, nervously trying to, like, hold him back while participating a bit because you're anxious. You are fucking talking about getting spanked and fucked.
Job. So I'd be like, you know, I can't do it, I can't work this many long hours, blah blah blah, and he'd just try to accommodate my requests rather than actually taking them as excuses to leave. He didn't really let me do that. By the end, when I left, I still didn't tell him I'm leaving because of the stuff you've done. I told him I left because I feel like I can't learn anything more from scam baiting, and I wanted to expand my horizons.
Ultimate.
So in the reason she's leaving, so even when she left, it wasn't anything to do with any of that. So there's nothing of her saying anything about it that's bad. She just left for other reasons.
Ultimately, your reason for leaving was because of the sexual harassment, and you couldn't handle it anymore.
Yeah.
Sexual harassment? Where's the sexual harassment? Why are you calling this sexual harassment? She was asking to be spanked and fucked at no prompting, out of nowhere. She said, "Spank and fuck me, daddy." Where's the sexual harassment? What do you mean, sexual harassment? Oh god, I want to say something even worse. I can't though. It's too much.
Oops. Okay, so this.
No, I can't. That's too much. I'll get banned for that. It's just the what. Some dude who runs a YouTube channel, a successful YouTube channel, is getting this thrown at him by some retarded bitch, and because people are idiots and they probably don't even bother watching the video, they just assume it's true, or they do watch it and they think because some fucking Indian, right, engages in a relationship with someone, there's some poor put upon poor person. Talk about the bigotry of low expectations, right? Yeah, this person's a poor, distraught, destitute Indian that was getting abused by a boss. Okay. I'm choking on my own anger. Oh my god.
When I left, he was still like, he was like, oh, but we'll still be your, I'll still be your bhaiya, right? Bhaiya means brother, and I used to call him that. So he's like, you'll still be my behna, and behna means sister. So I guess he was kind of trying to see if I'd still help him drink or not, but as
It's totally understandable that if you want to leave the company, he would think, oh, are we still going to be friends? And listen, you weren't calling him brother in those messages, were you, dirty little skank? You were calling him daddy. Everyone relax, everyone calm down, everyone relax, everyone relax. Just calm down. I'm having heart palpitations, okay?
As soon as I quit my job, it was a day or two after, he just completely stopped with all of that.
So he never tried to initiate cyber sex with you after you quit? Was he trying to initiate it all the way up until you quit, like the day before you quit kind of thing? Or so it hadn't slowed down? It was still going in full force and you finally decided?
The only thing that had slowed down was him streaming. There would be a month where he wouldn't stream, or 2 months where he wouldn't stream. I didn't do anything that month. What am I taking money for? And those months were the hardest. Like, those months were the ones where I actually had to cave in properly and do the videos. Like, not do reruns and stuff. Yeah, not do reruns, actually record new stuff.
There were months where he wasn't streaming and you weren't doing translating work for him. So, like, in order to justify him paying you, you would give in to more...
What's this? Wait, it's important.
Were the hardest. Like, those months were the ones where I actually
you finally decided.
The only thing that had slowed down was him streaming. There would be a month where he wouldn't stream, or 2 months where he wouldn't stream. I didn't do anything that month. What am I taking money for? And those months were the hardest. Like, those months were the ones where I actually had to cave in properly and do the videos. Like, not do
cave in properly? What do you mean you engage in?
Yeah, not do reruns, actually record new stuff.
There were months where he wasn't streaming and you weren't doing translating work for him. So, like, in order to justify him paying you, you would give in to more...
Okay, okay.
Eventually it became like, you know...
Okay, now, I need to do 39 the other way. Give me this fucking shipping glass.
What the fuck was that question? This is the most shocking form of journalism I've ever seen. You're framing the question in a way that makes him sound bad when there's nothing wrong with what you're saying. So he was continuing to pay you even though it wasn't working. This here just looks like some weird Findom dynamic. How are you? So happy now. Thank you, Mommy. Ready for your shots. Is that what will make you happy with me? I start every morning asking. Yes. Do you want me to pay first, Mommy? Yes, please. Okay, sorry, I will now. Good boy. This looks like a sort of switch dynamic where he's now in the sub role and she's being the dominant, getting the money, right?
No, he'd be like, I'm sending him your salary, so let's do HKD after, so...
In my opinion, that's...
That... Bro. This is being framed as he wouldn't pay me until I did the thing. But now what we're seeing is they had some sort of erotic roleplay and that was the dynamic. at all. This looks like a sexualized roleplay dynamic where she is receiving money for it, but is still willing and being engaged in that way. Right, let's try and see the funny side, yeah. Right, YouTube video. It's an expose, but no one's done anything wrong, and we're just going over a couple's sex for an hour. Thoughts? Oh, hey, Aiden, how's it going? I cannot fathom the audacity to say this shit and then show the screenshots to illustrate the exact opposite. Anyone that's buying this, I'm like, do you not have eyes? Do you not have eyes that work? Are you blind? Are you blind and deaf? Can you not fucking understand the English language? How are you framing this as anything other than, none of these screenshots match what she's saying at all. This story is totally fucking bogus. Dude, I was supposed to finish 20 minutes ago. I need to finish this today. I can't have this hanging over me.
He'd be like, I'm sending you your salary, so let's do HPD after, so.
In my opinion, that's not okay. That's not an okay relationship to have with your employees.
I mean, I never thought of him as my employer. I always thought of him as my best friend.
Were you afraid that if you didn't comply with his...
Wait, listen.
That's not like, I'm sending you your salary, so let's do HPD after, so.
In my opinion, that's not okay. That's not an okay relationship to have with your employees.
I mean...
In my opinion, that's not okay. Who fucking cares what you think? You're a retard. I don't care what you think about this. I'm gonna lose it. I need to change my name in the server. I can't bear this anymore. Dude, I can't bear it. This is why women need to be banned from the internet. Stupid bitches like this, okay? Okay, dude, I'm going too hard now. I need to chill out.
I never thought of him as my employer. I always thought of him as my best friend.
Were you afraid that if you didn't comply with his advances that you would lose your job?
He never...
The leading questions are insane. What do you think would have happened if you didn't do what he was asking? Or something like that, maybe. You know, there's a neutral way you can ask that. Are you afraid that he would rape you in the asshole and murder you if he didn't do what he wanted? Yeah, kind of, yeah. She's just saying a narrative in question form, yeah.
Said it openly, but I was afraid.
He never said it openly. There we go. There's the fucking admission there. Listen.
It's my
An okay relationship to have with your employees.
I mean, I never thought of him as my employer. I always thought of him as my best friend.
Were you afraid that if you didn't comply with his advances that you would lose your job?
He never said it openly, but I was afraid. I've always been insecure about my position at Scammer.
So, if he never said it, and you're saying you were afraid, what can we look at that gives at least some credence to the idea that you were right to be afraid? Because everything I've seen from this guy is him stepping back at the moment when you're giving some resistance to what's wanted. So, where's this proof that you were justified to feel afraid of him fucking firing you if you didn't do it when you're willingly engaging in it and sexting with this guy? Oh my god, dude, I'm fucking... this isn't even the fucking... There's other stuff to look at after this, man. We need to get through this video, but I'm pausing at every turn and getting infuriated because of how bullshit this all is.
Okay, back. It's not something Pierogi did. It's just me and my insecurities. But I was always insecure about my position at Scammer.
But how do I make money off depressed people?
She sat down, edited this video,
in fairness to
prompted the text
this
to
person.
speech, and said, "Yay, this totally makes sense."
She's even saying herself that maybe it was her problem. But yeah, he's getting framed as a sexual predator and sexual harasser. And the title of the video, the way it's framed it.
Payback, I always felt like I was very easily replaceable. So I always felt like I had to go above and beyond to make sure I kept my position. Every time you bring up a screenshot or stuff like that, I'm just like, oh my god, did that actually happen? There are times when my friends would share screenshots of stuff I said to them, or like a screenshot of stuff that P said to me, and I'd be like, holy shit, I really didn't want to go along with it. But I don't remember those stuff. I just remember me complying. I don't really remember.
So, like, if you were to look back at the screenshots the next day, like, would you have, like, hazy memories of it at all, or?
If it was the next day, it would be hazy, but, like, let's say a month.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. I need to listen to this, actually, because it's important. We're nearly there, come on.
Screenshots, but I was always insecure about my position at Scammer Payback. I always felt like I was very easily replaceable. So I always felt like I had to go above and beyond to make sure I kept my position. Every time you bring up a screenshot or stuff like that, I'm just like, oh my god, did that actually happen? There are times when my friends would share screenshots of stuff I said to them, or like a screenshot of stuff that P said to me, and I'd be like, holy shit, I really didn't want to go along with it. But I don't remember.
Where is that? Where? Every message you're fucking saying, spank me daddy, fuck my holes. I've got butt plugs to shove in my asshole, widen it up so I can send you a picture of it. Where is any of this? Oh my god, when I said spank me daddy, fuck my holes, I thought that was a very clear sign that I wasn't really up for it, honestly. I'm spreading my cheeks for you, daddy. Fuck me in the ass hard. I've got butt plugs. Oh, I thought that was an obvious sign that I was begrudgingly going along.
Jesus Christ.
Remember those stuff. I just remember me complying. I don't really remember.
So, like, if you were to look back at the screenshots the next day, like...
I just remember me complying. Complying. Sorry. This should be a career ender for this fucking... 100%, this should be a career ender. There's no two ways about it. This person's fledgling career needs to be fucking squashed out of existence as far as I'm concerned. Because this is disgusting, shameful behaviour. Oh my god, man. How much my gut feeling has been rewarded. I got a bad instinct straight away from this bitch. And look how it's been rewarded with an utter bullshit non-story of no misgivings, no misconduct, nothing.
Would you have, like, hazy memories of it at all, or?
If it was the next day, it would be hazy, but, like, let's say a month from now, I won't remember anything.
One very important thing here that I'd like to emphasize is consent. I appreciate that Hina is very open and aware of her involvement in all this. However, in the United States, for example, there have been many court cases and criminal trials, not saying that this is a criminal trial at all. It's obviously not, never will be, but anyway, there are cases galore, essentially establishing that someone who is intoxicated, especially someone who is—
Bro, what are you— It's fucking Discord! So, we're trying to compare some fucking sleazebag cunt rapist taking a woman that is passed out from getting too drunk and fucking them to a willingly consensual, engaging Discord conversation. This person is a total idiot, a total retard. They don't understand anything about any of this, okay? Go and check the Discord if you want to see my thoughts, okay? Fuck me, man. Unbelievable. She got raped over Discord, Your Honor. Bro.
Was heavily intoxicated, cannot give consent. Hina often found herself waking up the next morning with very hazy memories of the previous night's HKD session, if not—
What about when she said she was at the hospital and then said, spank me daddy? Where was the drinking then, you fucking idiot? What are you on about? If she was drunk, that's her own fucking problem, getting drunk and using Discord. But this is unbelievable. Dog sit analysis is unreal. How bad this is. This is the worst video. Okay, I'm going to say it. This is the worst ever allegation of anything I've ever seen. Okay? Yes, there are other allegations, but in some cases, you know, although I'm pretty certain in what I'm saying, there is some uncertainty because it's like it happened between two people in a bedroom and we can't say for sure ever what happened. Right? Okay? I do keep meaning to do that, okay? But we're in the middle of berating women. But thank you very much for the fucking raid, Short Fat Otaku. I can't see, but it's assuming it's you. Yes, I will look into it, okay? The idea that this person was, like, not able to consent to this when they were, like, using Discord and engaging in, extreme sexual conversations. And now they get to claim, oh, yeah, I got drunk and I was groggy after and I couldn't remember. Total and utter bullshit, okay? Because here's the thing. Unlike a sexual interaction, okay, you would be able to look at it the next day and go, oh God, why did I do that? I was really drunk. And then you know not to do it again and you take precautions to do it, right? But this person clearly did this again and again and again, endlessly engaging in a sexual dynamic they were clearly consenting to, regardless if they were getting drunk or not. And also, he was getting drunk too. So why would you not apply that logic to him as well? Like, it equally applies to him if that's the case. It's a total bullshit bunk talking point. This person is a retard. They've got no idea what they're talking about, okay? And they should delete their fucking channel and go from the internet forever, man. Unbelievable negligence from this idiot who's so desperate for a story. They put out something that's totally bunk, put their spin on it in the interview, even pushing the person to go along with their narrative, even when it was clear they weren't really agreeing with the narrative at all.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Long story short, guys, there's this woman, not her, this other woman, who had a professional relationship with someone that became a friendship. It's a rape review. Became a friendship that then became a sexually charged relationship over Discord. All consensual, everything fine. The only possible criticism of the guy is at times he was a bit clingy, but that's it. And now it's trying to be retroactively framed as sexual predation, sexual harassment, and grooming. It's nuts.
Not totally forgetting the whole thing entirely. A good rule of thumb that most articles that I've read on the topic suggest that if someone is intoxicated to the point where they're incapable of making reasonable judgments and decisions, they're probably too intoxicated.
How can you possibly assess that? What? Especially if you're drunk as well. Oh. Yeah, I'm going to try and assess that. That's difficult at the best of times in person, but yeah, in Discord. How the fuck are you supposed to know that? You could probably get a better judge in person, but you're still going to fuck it up potentially, particularly if you're drunk yourself, let alone a Discord fucking conversation.
To consent. If you even need to question whether or not somebody is too intoxicated to consent, they're probably too intoxicated to consent. And then in that case, you know, you probably...
My Discord is very angry too. What is this? Another Isaac banger. What the fuck is this? Why have you made him an egghead? I can't with this shit, man.
Probably should not pursue anything with that person. While personal responsibility is something that should be practiced in all aspects of life, if you're being pressured to drink excessive amounts of alcohol, if you're literally chugging multiple beers to the point where your memories of that previous night are totally wiped out, you're probably too drunk to consent to activity, and there's no objective level of intoxication to where someone can no longer give consent. That has not been established. But what if you're literally chugging multiple beers to the point where your memories of that previous night are totally wiped out?
How do we know that a memory was wiped out? Why are we even claiming that? She could be lying about that. There's plenty of... Okay. This person clearly thought they had a story and they've just switched their fucking tiny pea brain off and just gone along with whatever the fuck this person has said, whatever tall tale they've told, even in the face of evidence against all of this.
Probably too drunk to consent to sexual activity, and there's no objective level of intoxication to where someone can no longer give consent. That has not been established.
Well, yeah, exactly, right? And that makes it tricky in real life, impossible on Discord when you've got no cue beyond the way they're writing their messages. Like, there's probably an example of like someone slurring their words and they're not making any sense and they're incoherent and stuff like that, and they send you an image that's like a video and it's clear they're intoxicated, sure, but there's none of that here.
But what has been well established is that alcohol and drug consumption plays a big role in determining whether or not a victim can consent to sexual activity.
So, given all of this, would you consider all of this to be cheating? Because, as we know, as he's
Literally don't give a shit. Literally don't give two fucks about whether or not this is cheating. Totally irrelevant to the conversation, okay? What matters is whether or not this is like sexual misconduct. God. The answer is yes, he probably did cheat on his wife, but literally couldn't care less. Who fucking cares? Totally irrelevant. Literal TMZ level shit, okay? When you're making a claim of sexual misconduct. You know, if you made a video, ooh, this person cheated on his wife, you could immediately write it off as TMZ nonsense. If you want to watch it, fine, you like the fucking tea, no problem. But we're not claiming that, are we? You're front-loading this. Exposed by former employee, sexual predator, grooming, okay? Right? I mean, look, obviously, I'd be happy to speak to this, both of these individuals, okay? I just... I don't know what the tone would be like, but... I'd look like a fucking psycho, probably. Is this person on Twitter?
very open about, according to you. I don't really watch his stuff, but according to you, his wife is like a well-known person in the land of pierogi, and we also know that he has a family. He has kids.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would consider it cheating, yes.
I would too.
Well, then contact his fucking wife, then. Contact his wife if you're really that fucking bothered about it, okay? Why is this public information? This is not relevant to any of us, and I wouldn't care if it was framed like that. But you're trying to down this guy as some sort of sexual predator groomer. You said it was grooming.
I would also consider myself a guilty party in that, so I'm sorry.
There was a power dynamic there.
36.
There it is, guys. There it is.
39.
There it is.
36. 37.
We'll get there. We'll get there. There's other stuff to look up, but we'll get there.
Even if there was a power dynamic, at the end of the day, I'm the person that ended up being a guilty party and kind of destroying, I hope it doesn't destroy his family, but I was equally a part of that. I should have said no. I knew he was married with kids. I mean, if I want to...
Something's been cut out there, but yeah, I mean, she clearly is unbothered by the fact that even at this point now, she's trying to, like, you know, put herself more into the responsibility, and she's clearly a bit uncomfortable with that. But also, why are you going to a YouTuber if you don't want to destroy that? This is probably going to destroy them. Well, there's obviously a high chance this could have an impact on their marriage. Dude, I might wake up dead. I might not wake up tomorrow. I might die. my heart might explode from the anxiety and the fucking stress of fucking reacting to
Okay,
this.
that's wonderful.
Hey,
But how do I
thank you for
make
the 10
money
bucks.
off depressed people?
Chud, thank you for getting me through my brutal FedEx shift today.
Hey, no worries.
Recently found your channel. Your stream has me laughing out loud on a few people's Ring cameras.
Thank you for the 10 bucks. I'm pleased to know that at least some of my viewers work. Thank you very much for the 10 bucks. Appreciate you.
45, so 42,
Judge the reason, yeah.
44,
Some other person's like, fuck, my delivery didn't get it. What the fuck? Dude, okay, let's finish this and we'll look at the other bits. Dude, it's going to be another long stream. It's already 20 to 10.
To
But
get him held accountable, I have to hold myself accountable too.
In my opinion,
Welcome
while
to
Hina
Chud
says
Nation.
things
Thank you for the sub.
along the lines of like, I should have
I
said
am
no.
so fucking stupid. 50, 47, 48, 49, 50. I have to do is fucking change this to that.
I'd rather hear
next
something
this.
utterly retarded, okay?
Boom, boom. This one is 52, 50, 51, 52.
Get ready.
Boom, boom, boom.
If I want
put
to
the nether
get
at
him
the
held
end and that's
accountable,
my
I have
case.
to hold myself accountable too.
In my opinion, while Hina says things along the lines of like, I should have said no, I could have said no, I shouldn't have gone along with it, I don't think that she was in the right state of mind to reasonably agree to cyber with Pierogi. Again,
What? Why? Well, based on what? Because she's an Indian.
54, 52, 54.
So she's giving complete free reign for this person to concoct this cock and bull story because she feels that way about it. Why?
56. 1, 2. 56.
Dude. Pierogi. Sue this fucking bitch into the ground. Destroy her. This person needs to be fucking destroyed in a lawsuit. She's fucking... This is defamation. This is 100% defamation. It's gotta be. There's no way. Surely, even in America, even if you believe it to be true, if you show like a callous disregard to the truth or something, is that not something that you can... Like, she's showing screenshots that don't prove what she's saying she proves. You know, like, for example, I don't think you'd be able to say, this person's a pedophile. Look, they're talking to a minor. And then you show the screenshot and it says, how old are you? I'm 18. Oh, great, that's cool. And they continue, right? And then you say, look at this. That shows they're a pedophile, right? I believe it to be true based on the screenshot. That doesn't matter that when the screenshot you're showing doesn't back up what you're saying, surely. That has to be fucking lawsuit material.
Excuse me. Where the fuck was I? Where did I run away?
Because none of this proves that he's a sexual predator, groomer, or any of the fucking
that's
claims that she's
wonderful.
making.
But how do I make money off
Thank you,
depressed
Demons, for the 10 bucks.
Stream, let's go.
I was here.
Appreciate it, thank you. It's unbelievable to me that this cannot be. This must be defamatory. It's got to be.
just my personal opinion, and obviously this probably doesn't apply to every circumstance, but given what we know, I think it probably applies to a lot of them. As a matter of fact, I would say that she felt pressured to comply with Pierogi's advances.
Where? Where's the pressure to comply? Every time she resisted, he took a step back, and then when she made a sexual comment, he stepped forward, and she went... Okay. There's nothing here to suggest that at all. She's absolutely full of shit. She's concocted this narrative in her head about this, and she's going with it, even though the evidence doesn't back it up.
Because she was worried about her job security. Pierogi was obviously intoxicated as well, but again, in my opinion, that doesn't absolve him from personal responsibility. And in my opinion...
Why? Why is it that he doesn't get absolved, but she does? Why? Why is that differentiation? That doesn't make any sense. Just because, oh, well, he's a man and she's a woman, or he's got the power dynamic.
58. 768. Oh, one color. So 70.
opinion, the one out of the two of them that
9,
had the
70,
responsibility to make sure that their relationship did not cross that line was the one paying the other's salary.
I mean, I don't know how he handles that much
You
alcohol.
can't ignore the
I
fact
get
that
drunk
a boss
after.
having this relationship with an employee is bad. I'll leave it at that.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
She
the super
needs
chats.
BBC.
72.
I don't think it's bad, right?
72.
I'm personally saying my personal opinion. Workplace relationships are best avoided because it creates uncomfortable, unusual dynamics that can be difficult to manage, right? But there's nothing fundamentally wrong with doing it, right? I think that it's just best avoided, but obviously you can't control how things develop, and sometimes you're going to end up in relationships with people that you work with, and then it's more challenging than a regular relationship outside of that dynamic, but it's not unethical or immoral unless like a boss figure is using their power in some way. It's totally fine, and it's definitely not grooming or sexual assault or sexual harassment.
78, okay.
I've been streaming for 9 hours because I am fueled by raw, passionate hatred of what I'm looking at in this video. That's all I've got left, okay?
79.
I've not even eaten since midday.
80.
Well, I say eaten, I'm on the Huels at the moment, okay? But I've not
81.
consumed the Huels since midday. That's how fucking passionate I am and how angry I am
82.
at this entire piece of content that I'm watching. And I will not stop until I've
83.
covered everything that I've lined up to cover about this, because I want to put this up as a segment. I don't care if this gets 10 views, okay? I don't
84,
care if
okay.
we get no views. This just needs to be out there. The
Fuck
truth
me,
about
Warzone,
this needs to be
84.
out there. The fact that this person is a disgusting piece of shit for trying to turn this into something that it isn't for the sake of a channel needs to be out there.
78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84. Oh, Monzo. I've been paid.
It's bad as in it's a bad idea because of the
shit,
complications it brings, but it's not a bad as in it's not unethical or immoral, right? Most
86.
workplaces frown upon it.
85,
Okay,
86. Is this all going to be the
But
final? This is all going to be
normally
accurate
there isn't like a hardline rule saying you
86.
cannot do this. It's normally just frowned upon.
87,
And you know,
88,
but workplace relationships develop, and that happens. You spend a lot of time with them, so of course that's going to happen.
89, 88, 89, 90, 86.
Through beer too, but like I don't know how he handles that much
90.
alcohol.
I mean,
I
some of the
really
screenshots,
don't.
you guys were
Replace
saying like, oh,
assembly.
I'm like 6.5 shots in or something like that, like crazy stuff. I'm like, dude, I would be on the floor.
90,
No, it would start like by the end. It's like we always start with 3 shots. It always depended on his mood. If he would drink however much he wanted to drink, but he would.
Freddie Drongo became a
Thank you for the
member.
membership.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
Tilturn became a member.
Oh, it's like gifted memberships. Rosemary, thank you for the 5 gifted. You've been trolling me relentlessly. Thank you very much for the 5 memberships.
Nixon's appendix became a member.
Just take a moment while these.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
OGW became a member.
Got some drops of any drink on me there.
Okay, that's wonderful.
Honestly,
but how
it's
do I
just.
make money off depressed people?
Sun became a member.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
Sun became a member.
I don't even know how to skip these. I don't even need to see all of these. Why does it do this? YouTube, sort it out.
Off depressed people.
Tilturn became
Okay,
a
I'm going to
member.
read this super chat.
Here we go.
While we wait. It's not
39.
Ollie says, I can't. Thank you for the £5.
Money off depressed people.
Freddie Drongo became
I
a
can't
member.
wait for Chud to have a stroke when he watches the inevitable critical video when he calls the guy a creep with no research.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
Hey guys.
I can't wait for Chud to have a stroke when he watches the inevitable critical video where he calls the guy a creep with no research. Max style.
Hey guys, Moist Critical here. So there's a guy and we're kind of a creep, and he creeped on this girl who, you know, was totally innocent and said that he didn't want to do anything, but the guy was a creeper. Anyway, this guy is definitely poop, bum, fart, shithole, ballsack, rape, assholes, butt plugs, pushing open booty holes in order to show, and big old dicks fucking the booty holes. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. There we go.
42, okay.
That's going to be the Moist Critical video. Nah, come on. Even Moist Critical would see through this, surely. I do not believe that even Moist Critical would buy into this. There's no way, man. Anyway, lots of support, which I appreciate. Keep it coming. I love getting money from you guys, so thank you. But if you want to just support in other ways, don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to follow. Don't forget to do all this stuff. Okay? This is about as angry as I'm going to get. So, this is the worst I've ever seen, but I'm sure there'll be more. Anyway, let's continue on.
Still put it on me.
Do you feel like you enable his drinking?
I definitely do. Yeah, I definitely did.
Do you feel like he enabled your drinking?
40, 41, 42.
Yeah.
He would.
What is this? Enable each other's drinking, right? You're both just getting drunk and having fun. Like, you do this with your friends, and you have a couple of drinks. Like, what is this fucking bullshit? You enabled his drinking. Unless he's like an alcoholic or something. You're clearly just drinking to have a fucking connection because you're on dick. Oh, dude.
46, 47.
Could stream drunk all the time, though, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Did the audience
50.
know he was drunk? Was he taking shots on cam? So he would like turn
50.
his camera off and take a shot with you.
Sometimes he'd turn the camera off and take a shot. Other times he would just have it in a cup of coffee or something, and like just chug that.
It breaks my heart at how hard.
Do we have any examples of this that we could look at? Not that it really matters that much. But yeah, if you want to say he's like an alky, do we have examples of him drinking shots and shit like that? Even if it's true, it doesn't matter. But could we at least back this up a bit?
Hina is on herself, and it's obvious that the two of them enabled each other's drinking. However, in my opinion, that power dynamic between the two of them says that most of the responsibility lies on Pierogi.
61.
This person is like just total utter subhuman scum to me. Like, honestly, I cannot express how irritated I am at this individual and how little I view them as. What the fuck are you on about?
64, 65.
The power dynamic. Where is that power dynamic being invoked in any meaningful way? They had a professional relationship that became a friendship that became more personal and sexual. Where's the power dynamic being invoked? Where's anything?
Oh god.
Well, or even insinuating if she didn't acquiesce to him, there's going to be some
70.
consequence for that. There's nothing. There's literally nothing anywhere. There's nothing.
71.
To make sure that these things don't happen. I say that again in my opinion because Pierogi regularly.
Your opinion is worthless. Your opinion is literally worthless. It's worth nothing. It's worth less than nothing. Okay? You clearly demonstrated in this video you've got no fucking savviness, no nuance, no sharpness about you. Okay? All you've got is fucking retarded Me Too talking points that have been shoved into your head, and that's all you got to analyze it. And you're doing it badly. Okay? I'm pretty sure what's happening here, she feels like this is going to be a big fucking break or some shit. So she's like pumped out a dog shit video about it. The only saving grace is only got 20k views, but you know, it might pop off. I don't know. But there's nothing here. There's nothing here.
The same part of the world as Hina. He is aware of the economic conditions of that part of the world. He is aware of how desperate people are for money, given that his entire job is to expose and shut down scam call centers in the Middle East that employ people who are so desperate for money that they're willing to make their living by stealing it from innocent people. I just find it hard to believe, again, my opinion, that Pierogi never considered this power dynamic that he had over Hina. Being her boss.
Where's that exhibited anywhere?
was at least a partial contributor to her willingness to go along with everything.
By this logic, a woman can never be in a relationship with someone that's wealthier than them. By this retarded logic, right, a woman can only date someone that's around the same income bracket as them, and they can never date someone that's wealthier because of the power dynamic of them having all the resources to power the relationship. Like, it's such stupid logic.
8, 9.
Yeah, this is low-key racist as well, right? I mean, I don't care about racism, but I thought this person would. They're acting like this person is a total retard that is so desperate they got no choice but to do this job and engage in willing sexual roleplay.
Also, Pierogi is the married one. He has children. He has a family.
Literally, who cares about that? You can talk about that if you want. So yeah, this is all being framed around this like sexual misconduct allegation, right?
28.
Oh God, I can't. I want to show a picture of the husband, but I don't want to show kids. That's too much. But I want to show a picture of a fucking husband. They put it on their community tab. He's got a fucking rape allegation coming his way at some point, I'm sure. Get out of there, bro. You're gonna get called a raper soon.
Supposedly takes his faith so seriously that he's dedicated enough to go to church every Sunday, or at least on a pretty regular basis.
So from what I understand, his wife is the one who's mainly extremely religious. From what I've understood, he does enjoy church mass a lot. He loves Sunday church. He goes to different cities for church stuff. So
about 10 minutes
he's
left.
Definitely religious, but he's kind of toned down speaking about his beliefs online because he became a bigger YouTuber and a bigger content creator. So he couldn't really speak about religious views later on. So he would message me around 3 a.m.
Church and interview the man with the same energy as this interview. I mean, I'd want to ask some questions, but like there isn't really much to go on. There's not really much I can see to criticize him for. Do you know what I mean? It's like I'd just be nitpicking. The only thing you could argue did wrong was be pushy and be clingy. But that's like a personal relationship critique, not a public critique of like significantly wrong moral or ethical behavior.
Time, like before Sunday mass, and he'd be like, I'm going to Sunday mass today, and then he'd be like, let's do HKD before that. So he'd get drunk and HKD, and then he'd come back from Sunday mass and he'd tell me, oh, I heard the priest and I have a new look in life and stuff like that. So he was
guys, I'm going to show you the picture, but I know what's going to happen. I know what you guys are going to do. It's so obvious by this point. This is the picture of his face. And this is pulled from her community page, okay? She willingly put this onto YouTube. It's fair game as far as I'm concerned. Just to be on the safe side, I won't show the kids, because I've got kids and I don't like bringing the kids into it. But husband's fair game as far as I'm concerned. This guy's getting a fucking rape allegation against him at some point in the future. I'm sure of it.
really into the religious aspect of things. And then he also, if I remember correctly, he used to travel for events too that were related to his church.
Hina says, according to her, that Pierogi is the one who ultimately eased her into the idea of having a sexual relationship. A married Christian man should never lust after another woman.
What is this fucking moralistic shit? Who cares about your opinion? Look, I agree that I don't think you should cheat on someone. It's fucking horrible. But, like, what's this got to do with a YouTube video where you're trying to call him up a bit of predator? We should do Chud review, get that guy an actual Jake and the other Chud clone. I like the fact they're Chud clones.
Let alone initiate the sexual relationship. There are some things that we know about Pierogi, his life, his faith, and those are foundational things in many people's lives. And he went against all of them. He had the initial responsibility, in my opinion, not to engage in a relationship like this, but he did anyway. Even if she was pursuing him first, he had the responsibility to shut that down, not only as her boss, but as a husband and as a father.
So we're blending like this kind of personal analysis of responsibility based on various concepts of like ethics, right? Oh, well, as you know, as a husband and a father, you have responsibility to do X, Y, and Z, right? That is completely flexible dependent on what your own system is. But then we're mixing it up with these more substantive claims, which regardless of what your ethical system is, unless your ethical system is just raping a bitch, you know, which I guess some people do think like that. But, you know, anyone would normally agree that if you're harassing or you're if you're a sexual harasser, a sexual predator, or grooming, that would be like a bad thing, regardless of what your personal views on X, Y, and Z is. But we're blending it all together, and it seems very clear that there's an effort to bring in the cheating thing to put it on the same pedestal as the other allegations, when really that's the only substantive thing that you can say, assuming that he's married and that it's not in the dynamic that he's cheating on his wife. But that is totally like not worth putting into a YouTube video with a serious allegation, because it should be about the serious allegation. Oh man, this is a fucking mess, isn't it? Jesus. And then obviously such little criticism on her when she is engaging in this conduct with someone that she knows is married. Yeah, they're both wrong for doing it.
Working with him, I ended up becoming extremely isolated. My only point of contact for work was Pierogi. Eventually, I was able to contact the editor, but we didn't really have conversations. If I really wanted to have a conversation about work or anything, it would be with Pierogi. For real life, it was, because I had to stay awake all night, I slept all morning. I wasn't able to go to many family events. I wasn't really able to plan anything with friends because I just never knew when he would stream or message me. And eventually by the end of it, I was really isolated. I've lost a lot of friends along the way. A lot of people just couldn't put up with me being drunk and complaining about all of this and wanting to end my life and then just going back consistently.
Afterwards, after you quit, how is it affecting you?
I'm still kind of trying to collect myself. Every time I think about it, now that I'm not drunk.
Collect yourself? What do you mean? Have you seen your messages? You were talking spanked and shit, bro. What the fuck?
I reckon flatten this bitch out.
I'm like, why did I say that? I could have said no. Why didn't I say no?
Yes.
I am having.
Exactly. Yes. Even if it was true that you regretted it, that is what you would think. I should have said no if I didn't want to do it and move on with your fucking life. Yes, exactly. Correct.
A difficult time trying to find a job because I want to apply to scam baiters, but it's just not possible. I feel like he's like the king of scam baiters, so to speak. Everyone works under him. I don't think anyone would want to hire me. It would piss him off.
What are you basing this on? Do we have any evidence that he's trying to blackball you at all? You're acting like he's trying to blackball you based on what? Now no one's gonna fucking touch you, yeah, because you're a fucking retard. Or you might get some soy idiot that does, but...
If I could just go back to being friends with him, I would really like that. I know that's not possible, but I really would like that. I would like my friend back.
And you still feel like he's your friend and stuff like that, but like, I mean, ultimately...
Is this person delusional? Do they realise this interview is going to go in a video? A fucking hit piece against him? What? Also, listen, the idea you can stay friends after you finish a relationship is normally totally delusional. Some circumstances, it can work, okay? But either there's too much bad blood and you can't be friends and there's too many bad memories or good memories that you don't want to think about, etc. Or you'd be friends with someone and the fucking temptation is, you know, too much. Before you know it, back in bed together. Yeah, I don't know. I think that it's very difficult to maintain a friendship off the back of it, right? I think the best thing is if, like, maybe, you know, you've got kids together or something, you might be able to maintain a sort of friendly situation, but often you have to kind of remove yourself of any sort of relationship aspects whatsoever, because otherwise it just gets confusing. But yeah, it's very difficult to be friends with someone after you've had a relationship. It's a bit of cope, to be honest with you. I mean, it's the classic cope, isn't it? Yeah, we'll be friends, won't we? Yeah, we'll be friends. How long does that fucking last? Do you know what I mean? Never really works out that way.
So much more to it. It wasn't just a simple friendship, but you felt like it was.
I still feel like it is.
Yeah, because it's still so fresh. When did you quit?
October, end of September.
2023, so it's only been a few months. Like, you dedicated years to this, so, like, I don't think anyone should expect you to have everything figured out overnight, you know?
I just want to talk about something that I've been thinking about recently, how there are no ways to protect people like me who work from poor countries or other countries or freelance, or, you know, the way I was on salary, because $1 to any other currency conversion is a very good deal for anyone. And a lot of people like me will put up with it because, you know, money means more than anything. Again, being able to feed yourself is more important than your self-dignity. There might be other people in this situation working for other people, and there's only two options. You either quit your job or you do an international lawsuit, which is completely impossible for someone who's literally
An international lawsuit? For what are you going to file a lawsuit for?
For other people, and there's only two options. You either quit your job or you do an international lawsuit, which is completely impossible for someone who's literally counting every dollar that they're
So
getting.
expensive.
And
Or you could just say, no, I don't want to have a sexual, or, you know, again, if you go back to the start, why if it's purely a professional relationship, you should not have anything where you're getting drunk together and stuff beyond like a sort of work dynamic meeting once in a while or something where you're all together as a team. But obviously, you know, you're asking for trouble setting up a personal friendship thing, and it's very clear this friendship became a sexual thing. Okay, what on earth could you possibly file a lawsuit for? What grounds do you have to file any sort of lawsuit in this situation? This is shocking. I honestly, I'm shocked by the absolute dog shit quality of this. It's mental.
yeah, and quitting your job is an option, but then you're back to starving. So there needs to be like a third option. Content creators don't usually have HR departments. There's no one you can report to. I didn't have anyone I could, like, at Scammer Payback say, this is what's going on with me, and know that I wouldn't get fired, right? So there was no fail-safe for this. There needs to be one. There might be other people who are like this, and you know what? At the end, when you quit, you just shut up. You don't want to talk about it. You don't want to talk about how you sold yourself.
I think your story is just a testament to what people are willing to put up with to fuck.
Fuck.
Bro.
Fuck.
Look at these comments, man. Adults can't get groomed. As defined by Oxford, the practice of preparing or training someone for a particular purpose or activity says nothing about age.
Holy shit, and his face is leaves, brother. My fucking eyes.
Dude, this person is just astonishingly retarded. I've never seen anything like this before. What on earth?
Fucking survive, because there were no better options for you. Like, I hope that people understand that, because it's just not fair. The whole thing is unfair, and I don't think it's regulatable, you know?
It's not regulatable, but there should be some way to at least hold a person accountable. Like, if someone fucks your life over, they shouldn't just get to live their life perfectly without any consequences.
Do you feel like your life
Right, what?
were no better options for you? Like, I hope that people understand that, because it's just not fair. The whole thing is unfair, and I don't think it's regulatable, you know?
It's not regulatable, but there should be some way to at least hold a person accountable. Like, if someone fucks your life over, they shouldn't just get to...
How did he fuck your life over? What did he do to fuck your life over?
Live their life perfectly.
But bear in mind, this person left of their own accord. They said they left because they wanted to go and do something else because they didn't know they were... How did he fuck your life over? You willingly left. You never said no to him. You said yourself you were worried about saying no, so you never bothered, and then you left of your own accord. How has he fucked you over in any way?
Without any consequences.
Do you feel like your life was fucked up over all of this?
It was.
Even though, you know, you were more well off financially while you were working for him, you still feel like you came out of it in a worse position than when you went in.
I came out of it an alcoholic and someone who used to smoke joints, like almost half a cigarette, half a pack
I came of this an alcoholic, and it's his fault.
of cigarettes worth of joints a day. I was consistently stoned and drunk. I have a lot of mental health issues. If he tries to paint me as someone with mental health issues, then he has the right to, because...
Yeah, it sounds like it. God, she sounds like the classic BPD fucking nutter, right? That's an absolute fucking goer and is well up for all this sexual stuff, right? But then freaks out after the classic online meme, right? BPD bitch, well up for it, wants to suck your dick left, right, and center. Afterwards, oh no, he raped me.
Experience.
Legal definition of grooming. Concerns conduct undertaken to prepare a child for sexual activity at a later time. I mean, yeah, obviously that definition of grooming is retarded.
I do have bipolar. I do have ADHD. I do have high functioning autism. You know, I was...
Bipolar. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. There it is.
was very subtle during those...
So she was on some, maybe even on some sort of fucking high. What is it called? A fucking when you're up on bipolar, you know, indulging in like reckless behavior that she later regretted, and now is trying to frame it as some sort of rape thing.
time periods. So again, if he brings that topic up, I completely agree. I was not mentally stable.
When Hina brings up her mental struggles, she thinks that people are gonna use them against her as if her mental health makes her the more guilty party. And
it's not that it makes her the more guilty party. It's that how on earth could he know that she was not engaging because of her mental health, which seems to be the angle that you're taking here? There's no fucking way he could possibly know any of that. It was on fucking Discord, you total nutter. And also it does. Bipolar women need to be kept safe. Keep yourself safe, bipolar women.
And again, in my opinion, I
Wait,
think
sorry,
this
that's
is
too
wrong.
harsh actually. Listen, some bipolar women are fine, okay? Oh man, I'm getting too much. It's too much. I'm going too crazy, man. Oh, we're nearly near the end. Come on, let's finish this.
Hina obviously is very hard on herself. It breaks my heart. It really does. I think this reflects worse on Pierogi than it does Hina. Just add it to the list of reasons why I believe that the position he put her in was inappropriate given the circumstances.
If he tries to paint me as someone who's money hungry, the only thing I'm gonna say is everyone wants money. No one works to not have money.
Right.
Right?
You
You
worked
don't
your
work a
ass
job.
off to be able to prove
Yeah.
yourself to him. Yeah.
I worked very hard. I worked really hard. I loved translating. I loved being able to help people, and I loved that this was something I could do that gave me a purpose to stay alive. Like however little I did, it was helping people. I was constantly going in my head, going through my head and like, what can he paint me as to justify his end? So I just wanted to put that out before, so I don't have to address it later. Don't send any hate to be or scammer payback. I just want him to be held accountable. I don't even want the internet to hate him. I
don't want the internet to hate him. Groomer. Sexual predator. Exposed by former employee. Bro, are you fucking serious right now? This could be maybe her taking it to an extreme, maybe. No, scumbag. So his name's Scammer Payback. Scumbag Payback. Yeah, these are all ways to make sure the internet doesn't hate this guy. Yeah, good one. This could be her taking it to an extreme, I guess. But fuck me, man. And also in your original email, apparently you said that he was a sexual predator and a groomer. Right, I'm absolutely shook by this. After this, I'm going to need to read some of these posts. Hopefully Twitter is doing. Hopefully the Twitter mob is going in the right direction this time.
want him to be held accountable. Maybe, you know, get some help for his issues. I mean, I'm a prime example of you won't be cautious about the people you keep around. I screenshotted stuff. He trusted me. I screenshotted conversations that were supposed to be private.
I think a lot of people in your situation would have done the same thing.
I genuinely didn't think I had a screenshot about the boob job because I really wanted to bring that up because he really wanted my body to be the way he wanted it. He wanted me to get like a landing strip, get my like hair in a landing strip.
So what? Yeah. If a woman's fucking snatch looks ugly, you're gonna tell him that. You're gonna be like, look, sort it out. Like, what the fuck's wrong with that?
And like the boobs, and he wanted me to get like color my hair purple and stuff like that. Like, he really wanted to make me into some kind of person that.
And just to clarify, like, you guys have never met in person either, right? This was all over the internet.
This is all over the internet. I just hope this gives the courage to other people to leave their abusive jobs. Don't turn into me. Don't become an alcoholic and drug addict just because you couldn't leave. Money will come back. It's okay.
An alcoholic and drug addict.
Starving is easier. Trust me, starving is so much better than hating yourself every day and not wanting to live.
So I want to end this video by thanking Hina for mustering up the courage and the bravery to not only find.
Yeah, so brave, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, daddy fucked my holes. Daddy spanked me. Oh, you bravely came forward to falsely claim this is some sort of sexual harassment or sexual predation or grooming. How brave. How fucking brave. This person is just a nutter, clearly, and they're malicious and they're probably upset that something's happened or something, right? We don't fucking know the ins and outs of it. But this idiot, right? This fucking potato-looking freak has just come forward and gone like, yeah, oh, you got raped by your boss on Discord? Yeah, I'm going to put that in a video and say that he raped you. Fuck off. Okay, calm down, relax. This is this person does not deserve to have a YouTube career. I hope this blows up and they get absolutely fucking wrecked on YouTube and they get don't report them, don't mass report, no brigading, no harassment, nothing like that. But I just hope that they realise the shame of their actions and the shame on their ancestors, and they decide to delete their channel.
Finally leave a job after 2 years that gave her financial security at the expense of her own personal well-being, but also for being brave enough to answer all of my questions. And you know, I didn't hold back. They were pretty difficult questions for her to answer, obviously. It took a lot for.
What difficult? You just fucking, you pushed your narrative and your questions to her and gave her a bunch of softball questions. You didn't put any pressure on her whatsoever to any inconsistencies and incoherencies with the story, because you had a narrative in your head of what you thought because you're a retard.
For her to do this. She absolutely has my respect and my appreciation. As far as Pierogi goes, maybe he'll address this, maybe he won't. But I hope he just makes amends with his family.
Oh, Tandy farted.
A better person, a better Christian, if that's what he wants to keep pursuing in his life. Definitely a better husband and a better father, a better family man, a better business owner. I just hope he's better after this. I hope that Scammer Payback as an entity, as a YouTube channel, as a business, does not suffer from this. I hope Pierogi's bad decisions don't cause the business to suffer. I hope the channel can continue doing the good, important, and impactful work that it does, and that it continues to be able to help victims of scams. I really do. I'm not just saying that. This is one of the things I really struggled with when determining whether or not I wanted to make this video, because I don't want to see people who do important work have to end that work because of one guy's bad decisions. I have a personal investment in people taking down scams and helping victims of scams. I've literally built my YouTube channel on that in different ways, of course, with covering multi-level marketing companies and stuff, because those are definitely scams in different ways than call centers. So I do have a personal interest in seeing people who do this kind of work being able to continue doing it. I usually end my videos by thanking financial supporters by name, but this time around, I just feel like, given the nature of this video, it isn't the right time or place for that.
What do you mean the nature of it? You just spent an hour going over two people's sects. Like, that's what you've done, okay? You are a retard that doesn't understand anything. You think you've got a juicy story, but you don't. So all you've done is go over two people's sex, so they had a willing sexual relationship, both ways, developed from a professional relationship to a friendship, okay? And you've gone over their sex. And you're such an idiot, and you've got such tunnel vision to your narrative that you've not seen the messages in the correct context and engaged with it correctly and used critical thinking skills. You've pushed through this story, released a dog shit video, okay? And the only people that are agreeing with you are as retarded as you are and have got no thinking skills to look at this and see it for what it is, okay? That's the reality of this.
But you all know who you are. You know that I love and appreciate you for everything you do. But that being said, I have every intention of releasing my extended interview with Hina to Patreon and for members only here on this YouTube channel. So if you are one of those people who are financially supporting me, you will be able to watch the extended cut. Just know that all the really important stuff is here in this video. There's not any like new bombs being dropped, for lack of a better term. In the extended interview, I just wanted to give something back here
Mama
to
Max,
those who support me. So, but even if you're
Thank you
not
for
one
the
of those
sub.
people, thanks just for making it to the end of this video, for hearing Hina out, for hearing myself out, and I welcome the inevitable conversation that's going to be had around this situation. I recognize that there are going to be a lot of differing
The conversation isn't going to go the way you want it to, though, unfortunately, okay? We're on to you. We're on to you and your stupid bitch ways, I'm afraid to say.
opinions on this. My only request is that we all just be chill with each other, be nice to each other in the
You started off this video calling him a fucking sexual predator and a groomer, you idiot. What a fucking retarded thing to say, man. Oh, everyone be calm. You're calling him a fucking sexual predator, you serious?
comments while discussing this. I believe that this can turn into a productive conversation, and we can do that without being nasty to each other when we find other people who might think differently than we do. Because again, we don't know his side as of right now. He might be able to explain away some of his behavior. So until he does, let's just not jump to any conclusions there, but feel free.
Let's not jump to any conclusions. You call him a scumbag and call him a groomer and a fucking sexual predator. What are you on about?
Free to have an open, honest, and respectful conversation with each other regarding the situation.
Honestly,
Anyway, that's all for now. If anything else comes
like
of any of this, I will keep you updated. Thanks for watching. Thank you, Hina. Viewer, bye.
Here we go, guys. The worst allegation video I've ever seen. That is insufferably shocking, disgusting, wrong, fucked up. There aren't enough words to describe the depths of insanity that I was driven to watching that video.
Oh, yes! Shadi, you know what this means! Let me make sure you actually can hear this. Fuck, I can't spell. Funny on my head.
Why did you want to set up this test? I gotta make. Today we're going to be placing Safe's girlfriend to the test. The test is going to be taking place here at this beautiful and expensive home in Hollywood Hills. Safe's job is going to be to bring his girlfriend here, and Dion's job will be to test her loyalty. Safe, do you think your girlfriend's going to stay loyal? Do you think she'll trade you for a guy who makes more money?
I don't think so. He hasn't shown me any red flags, but you know, like I said, you don't know. Out here in LA, it's crazy.
I feel it. Well, how about we give her a call, make sure that she's still down to come over?
Yeah, let's do it.
To get his girlfriend here, Safe convinced her that he entered Dion's giveaway and won.
I just wanted to give back some of the love that you guys have been showing me lately by doing a contest giving away $10,000. All you have to do...
Since Safe supposedly won, he now has to pick up his money from Dion's home, and he's asked his girlfriend to accompany him.
Hey babe, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, I'm good. Are you still good to go with me to get the prize money today?
Yeah, I'm still down.
Okay, nice. Are you almost ready? I'll be there in like about an hour, hour and a half.
Yeah, that sounds good. I'll be ready.
Okay, awesome. See you soon.
See you soon.
All right, bye.
Of course, the giveaway is not real, and Dion doesn't really live here. It's all just a ploy to get Jasmine here so that she could be tested. Why did you want to set up this test?
I gotta make sure.
Yeah, I feel you. So you just want to do it just to do it?
Yeah.
I feel it. I feel it.
I have enough homies that got done bad to know. Hey, you know.
No, it's very
Especially out here
common.
in LA, you know. I'm
Yeah.
new to LA, so this is all kind of crazy.
Got you.
Yeah.
How long have you been here in LA for?
About like a year.
Okay.
Definitely more common than you think, so you can never be too sure. I wish you the best, and hope you still
Try
live
your
with your
best.
girl, man.
Try your best. But better knowing now than later.
Exactly.
All right, I'm gonna send Safe up in the elevator.
This is crazy.
This is what your girlfriend's gonna experience. Safe recently moved here to pursue modeling and entertainment, so I don't blame him for just being curious and wanting to know if his girlfriend would trade him for another guy who has more money. I don't want to say you can't find love in LA, but it definitely doesn't have the best dating scene.
That was insane. That was insane.
This was originally where Dion was going to be making his move.
Yeah.
But it's freaking raining. What I'm thinking though is that you're gonna still bring her up in the elevator here, and then you'll go back down, and then that's when you'll make your move.
Are we both gonna be in the elevator?
I don't think both of you guys fit, but you can try it. I mean, it's safe.
So keep your hands to yourself. Hopefully the rain's not a bad omen for me. It's gonna be a sad day.
Oh man, I hope not. I'll take your mic.
Oh yeah.
Text me like when you're 10 minutes out. If you get stuck in traffic or you're running a little bit late, that's all good. Just text me, let me know. With Safe on his way to retrieve his girlfriend, all that was left to do was set everything up, go over the plan one last time, and just wait for Safe to text us that he was 10 minutes out. Everything was set up and ready to go. We waited for about another hour or so before Safe finally texted me that he was coming up the hill. That's so freaking cool.
So I hope he leaves with his girl,
Yeah,
honestly.
I agree.
Because it's really fast out here in LA. So, it's
It
been
is fast.
several times I've brought women back and they had boyfriends or...
And they've had boyfriends?
Yeah, you just never know, man. It's
What
just-
kind of
They
women
try
are you
to be
dating, bro?
sneaky, man. It's sneaky out here. It's like all it takes is a DM these days. Or if you see someone at a club and you're going back, LA, the clubs are really just for scouting. After that, you bring them back to your place and...
Someone calling?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, hello? Oh, okay, great. I'm just about finishing up some business on my side. Just gonna have my assistant come out and get you. Okay, cool. See you soon.
Okay, they're here. Dion has gone into another bedroom to hide, and Ken is going downstairs to retrieve the couple.
Hi, Safe?
Hi, how are you?
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Dion's assistant. Nice to meet you. Oh, Jasmine, nice to meet you. Are you going to come on in? Do you guys mind wiping your feet on the towel really quick?
Yeah, of course.
I know it's been raining all day.
Yeah, no, don't want to mess up your house.
Ken is instrumental to our plan. When the time is right, he will be helping Safe make up his excuse to leave his girlfriend by herself.
This is nice.
Yeah, it's Mr.
View is crazy.
Yeah, Mr. Dion really picked a nice view.
This is insane.
Would you like anything? Chips, water? We have some snacks over there.
Oh, I'm good. Thank you, though.
Yeah, I'm okay, thank you.
Are you sure I can't get you guys anything at all? Mr. Dion is a little bit busy on a phone call right now. So, were you the one that entered the giveaway?
No, not me.
Yeah, no,
Oh, so you won the giveaway?
Yeah.
Okay, but you at least entered, correct?
No, I actually didn't know about it.
You didn't tell her about the giveaway?
I mentioned it a couple times, I think, but like, there wasn't enough time, Like, it's too late when I
He's hosting, Mr. Dion is always hosting tons of giveaways. You can always enter another one. You definitely should enter one.
Why is he calling him Mr. Dion? Why can't he just say Dion? Dion, not Dion. Okay, but you at least, know about the story, right?
A little bit, I follow him.
There was something, but I don't really.
You don't know anything about Mr. Dion's story whatsoever. It's the most viral story on the internet right now.
Before helping Safe make up his excuse to leave, Ken will tell Jasmine how Dion supposedly got rich.
About a year and a half ago, he was on his way home from his job at Chipotle. On his way home, he was struck by an 18-wheeler semi-truck. and it was a horrific accident. His car was totaled, and he was in the hospital for 2.5 months. Yeah, it was really, really bad. Fortunately, he was able to fully recover, and he lawyered up, sued the company, and they found out that not only was the trucking company negligent, but also that the driver was drinking and he was on a bunch of narcotics. Everything, you know. They won the settlement, and the judge awarded him $3.2 million.
So again, our decoy is pretending to have just settled $1 million case after getting into a car accident. Now this scenario might seem unrealistic to some people, but it actually isn't. If you're ever seriously hurt or in an accident, your case could actually be worth millions. Unfortunately though, many people never file a claim or end up getting lowballed by insurance companies.
Yeah, that actually happened to me. I got hurt at work and never sued, bro.
What? Why not?
I didn't want to sue my boss.
You're not suing your boss, you're suing the insurance company.
Oh.
Next time you can check out Morgan & Morgan.
The great thing about Mr. Dion is that he is such a giving person. He's been doing nothing but giving back to the community with a huge portion of his settlement. He's been doing these $10,000 giveaways. I think he gave away a Tesla last week.
I saw the one with the car, yeah.
Right. On top of that, he is documenting his whole story from the recovery process to the foundation that he founded to doing these giveaways. And that's actually who he's on the phone with right now, is a big producer from Netflix, actually. Yes, a huge executive producer. We're making this big documentary, and that's actually why we wanted you to come in today, Safe, to not only receive the check in person, but also be on camera for the documentary as well. Yes.
I'm gonna be on Netflix.
Well, since this is one of the larger giveaways, you're going to be one of the bigger portions of the film, actually.
What? Who else is on the documentary?
Other giveaway contestants.
What
Yes.
kind of things are you gonna be asking?
Just things in relation to, how you heard about the giveaway, where you might be spending that money, how it might improve your life, what do you think about his story. And
Are you guys going to be filming that today?
we are going to be filming it today. Is that something that you might be interested in?
I would love to. Netflix?
Perfect. Let me check in on Mr. Dion. I'll be right back, okay?
Ken has been laying down the foundation for Safe's excuse. He pretends to check in on Dion upstairs, only to make his way back downstairs moments later.
Mr. Dion is still going to be on the phone for a little bit longer, but we could do the interview, like literally right now. No, let's go. Actually, would you mind staying here just as we do the interview?
She can't come with us?
It's literally just a chair in a room with lights and a camera. There's literally nowhere to sit down. But it's only going to be like 15 minutes, and we'll be right back outside.
Are you cool staying here?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
Yeah, I'll stay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Let's go this way.
And just like that, we have Jasmine by herself. How was everything? Good?
Good.
Is she suspicious at all?
No. She believes it, yeah.
She believes you just won 10 grand?
Yeah.
Well, let's see how she does here. Hopefully she does good. Hopefully.
I know.
Remember all he's gonna do right now is ask for a number and offer to take her out. Hopefully she doesn't give it to him.
Yeah.
Because then we can't move on to phase 2 or phase 3, so.
Hey, what's up? My apologies about that long call in there. I don't believe I talked to you on the phone. Are you the lucky winner?
No, it's not me. It's actually my boyfriend who
Oh, okay. Where is he?
He went with your assistant. They said they were gonna go to the interview for your documentary.
Oh, the interview. Damn. They're gonna do that right now?
That's what they said. I think because we're waiting, so I think they just went to do it.
Oh, okay. That's gonna take like 20 to 30 minutes, honestly. I mean, all right, well, sorry about that long call. It's still really nice to meet you. What was your name?
Oh, my name's Jasmine.
Okay, Dion, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, would you like anything? I have water, Gatorade. You could help yourself to anything.
Okay, I just grabbed something.
Good. She said boyfriend.
Jasmine was off to a great start, but her test had only just begun. After taking a seat and making some small conversation with her, it was time for Dion to move things along.
Like I said, we have like 20, 30 minutes to kill. You want to see the top floor of the house?
Oh, yeah, sure.
All right. Yeah, come on. Let's go.
Damn, he went right into it.
You ever been in one of these before?
No.
No, yeah. It's a custom elevator. Just had it put in.
This is insane.
Yeah, after you.
Oh my god.
Oh, they're both going in there.
Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, he better keep his hands to himself.
That is a tight elevator.
Are we gonna break this thing?
I hope not.
Man, it's usually a one-person elevator. I am surprised they went in it together.
Nah, there's way too many floors for me to not have this.
Wow. Definitely a first.
Not for sure.
goodness.
What do you think about the pool?
Oh, I love when the pools are like rectangular like this.
It's heated. It's really nice.
Is it heated?
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. I had it actually put in along with the jacuzzi right there. It's real small, but it's really nice. Yeah, definitely in the summer when it gets warmer.
Yeah.
Definitely plan on having a ton of pool parties and stuff. And then of course the view. Can't beat the view up here at all.
I like her arms being crossed.
That's true. Body language just says a lot.
Exactly, exactly.
Or maybe she's just cold.
Maybe. I'm just overthinking it.
You can see most of Los Angeles up here. Definitely a key selling point for me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, I came up here and I was hooked, along with, of course, all of the floors.
Yeah. Do you live here by yourself?
Yeah, I do. I definitely still breaking it in myself, but I love it so far. If it wasn't so foggy, you could see downtown Los Angeles and everything.
I don't know, I feel like a lot of girls would fold right here.
You feel a lot of girls would fold here?
Yeah. If I had a pool and a jacuzzi and that view, I feel like I could get any girl.
What would you do at a house like this, honestly?
Oh gosh, I don't even know.
Definitely feel like this house needs, a woman's touch, but yeah.
Dion spent some time talking to Jasmine upstairs. In our original plan, this was where he was actually supposed to be making his move. However, because of the rain, we decided that it was best for him to make his move downstairs. So, after some time, he eventually brought her back inside.
This is it, safe. This is it. All right.
Your interior designer. She did.
Yeah, no, I honestly couldn't pay her enough. This place is beautiful, so.
What about the paintings? Did you pick these out yourself?
Yeah, some of them I did. This one I definitely bought for $10,000.
After making some more small talk with Jasmine, Dion eventually moves things along.
You're giving me ideas for what I want my home to look like.
Could you see yourself living here at all?
Oh yeah, if I could afford it.
Here we go.
Honestly, I feel like the accident really taught me that anytime, life can be taken away from you. So definitely feel like doubling down on this house, no brainer, Like I said, life's short, right? So you gotta live it up to the max. Honestly, thinking about actually giving away a Tesla.
A Tesla?
Yeah, you like Teslas?
I love Teslas, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like a Tesla would look good on you.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, for sure.
This guy.
You're a really cool girl. I feel like we're vibing, great personality. So, how would you feel about me getting your number?
My number?
Yeah, your number.
Why?
Like I said, you're a great girl. We're vibing. I don't know. It's a really big, lonely house. It'd be really cool if we just hang out. I would love for you to come over sometime and we just keep in touch.
No.
It's not anything serious, I'd still like to get to know you and stuff.
I can't do that. I can't.
Why?
Because I have a boyfriend.
What does that have to do with anything? I'm just asking for your number. I feel like we have to have some way of communication and just keep in touch type of thing.
Right. I just don't think that's a good idea.
You can't have friends,
I can't have friends, but I have a boyfriend.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do have a boyfriend.
Okay, so hypothetically, right? Let's say you were single. What do you think?
I can't answer that though because I'm not single and I do have a boyfriend. So.
Okay. I don't understand. I just feel like, you're a really great girl. You could use some friends. We don't have to be like that. I just wanted to get to know you. Maybe we can go get some dinner. You ever been to Nobu in Malibu before or anything like that?
No, I've heard of it, but yeah, I don't really, not interested in getting to know people right now.
Can get your Instagram maybe?
No.
Because I do giveaways every week, so then I could tag you and just keep you informed so you can do the next giveaway. Maybe you might win a Tesla, or what if I just give you the Tesla, right? From the giveaway, and then I just give another one away.
Man, now he's forcing it.
You could let me know the color. I feel like you'll look good in the Tesla, honestly.
I think you should just skip the Tesla away.
Good.
I'm good. I appreciate the offer.
That's my girl, bro.
Yeah, I was just trying to help you out, but it's all right. I hope I didn't make you feel uncomfortable or anything. But as far as other things, you said you're into interior designing a little bit, or
yes.
Yeah.
He's done. She's loyal.
He is loyal as hell. off rip, she was like not having it. There was no red flags.
Honestly, it didn't even sound like she thought about it. You know?
Yeah.
She was just like, no, I'm good. No, I have a boyfriend. Even for the Tesla, she could have been like, oh, I was just getting his number for the Tesla.
Yeah,
Like, that's it.
I don't know, but I'm turning down the Tesla.
Where are you originally from?
Not too far. I moved here after I graduated from college.
I kind of feel stupid for doing this test, but at the same time, like, there's so many girls that would have folded, especially out here in LA. In this day and age, everybody's getting DMs,
Yeah?
you know?
I don't think there's anything wrong with being curious, especially in LA. So we good?
I think so. I think so. I think we're good. I didn't like them going in the elevator together, but whatever.
Said you do dance, right? Like I have a lot of friends that are artists.
Do you want to go downstairs and tell her that this is all the test? Or do you want to keep this thing going and play it off as if it was all real?
I mean, I'm definitely gonna have to tell her eventually, because it's not like I'm getting 10 bands. But I don't think I can tell her right now. If I told her right now, she'd kill me. She would be mad, bro. Like, I think she'd be mad for many reasons. Like, I'm testing her. Like, she's on camera and she doesn't know. Like, what if she wants to, like, you know?
Yeah.
She'll kill me if I tell her.
You want to tell her on your own then? On your own time when you think it's best?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think I'm about to save up some bread and take her to Nobu myself.
You still cool with us posting the video?
Yeah, no, for
Yeah?
sure.
Is that
for
good?
Sure,
Okay.
For sure. No, it'll be cool. No, but I appreciate you guys.
Yeah, no, dude. No,
Yeah.
I'm glad, dude. I'm happy for you.
Yeah.
I'm
No,
happy
I
for
am.
you,
I'm
bro.
very happy.
If she doesn't end up getting mad at you, tell her that we forced you to do this. So that way she gets mad at us and not you. Okay.
And so with that, there was only one last thing left to do. Play this entire thing off.
Finish Safe's portion of the interview.
Oh.
This is the giveaway winner.
Wow, so you're the winner I've been hearing about, man.
How's it going?
Good,
Safe.
good.
Nice to meet you.
Lucky guy, man. Lucky guy.
Yeah, thank you. No,
No
this
problem.
is amazing. Your house is so cool.
Yeah, man. Thank you so much. Let me go get that money for you.
All right, thank you.
Oh, no problem.
He offered her a Tesla. She said no. He offered to just be friends, go to Nobu. She said no. For me, that's a full-on 100% pass.
As promised,
Wow.
here's the 10,000, man. Congratulations.
It's amazing.
Yeah, man.
Thank you, bro.
No problem. Thank you. Thank you. What are you gonna do with the money?
I don't know.
So in the envelope, Safe does have a check for $10,000. It is not real though, so we can't cash it, but it looks hella real.
Everything you're doing is so dope. Like your story and documenting it and everything.
Mhm.
So cool.
No, for sure, man. Thank you so much, man.
No, thank
Once
you,
again.
thank you.
All right. Mind showing them out?
Thank you.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll get out of here, man.
No, you guys are good. It was a pleasure meeting you. Yeah. All right. You guys have a good day.
That was a clean exit, yo, what?
Have a good night, guys.
All right, thank you, Ken.
Jasmine was so loyal that she didn't even give Dion her number for just friendly purposes, which meant that we couldn't move on to a phase 2 or phase 3 even if we wanted to.
Now we go downstairs and check in on Dion.
I hope he's really happy, and I hope they end up having a long-lasting relationship and more. You know.
Yeah.
I don't know how he's gonna tell her, but I think he should just take it to the grave, man. Honestly, take this to the grave and
What
just.
about this video?
Oh well. Better hope she doesn't see this video either. But no, great girl. I would hope the same for my girl. That was her in that situation. So no, she definitely passed.
Do you want to put her to the test?
Hey, I have you guys' contact, so definitely, maybe, you know.
Madness. Okay, what's happening? So we got Ronnie the Ages. Let's play Minecraft. The quest for Minecraft 20%. What? The quest for Minecraft 80% infinite base.
G'day ladies and gents, Cubic Meter here. This is the aftermath of Sipover's One Block Civilization event, where 100 players split into 4 teams were pitted against each other in a brutal war of attrition. Well, that was the idea in theory. If this really was a war of attrition though, our team would have won easily. My inspiration going into the 2-week event was to build an impenetrable base. All of our planning and preparation was to develop the resources and infrastructure to make the ultimate doomsday bunker. I was on the green team. In the other quadrants, we had red, purple, and the opposite to us was blue. We had a strong team, a couple of great PvPers, but we also had some of the best technical players. And together, we achieved our goal of having the strongest defensible position possible, which would have seen us through a brutal war of attrition. However, there was a variable that I didn't account for. Zipover didn't want a war of attrition. He wanted fast-paced combat and non-stop fighting, which is great if you're a PvP player. However, if you're a technical player, you need time to plan, organize, and build. But no matter how much time or effort we put into the preparation of our strategy, it meant nothing against the Mad God and his power to move the world border. As the playable area shrank, the final fight was crammed into a meat grinder where individual skill or equipment meant nothing. The only thing that prevailed was blue team and their overwhelming numerical advantage. So unfortunately, we never got to witness the true potential of our base. But that leads us to the question, how do you make a base in Minecraft that is truly impenetrable? Well, this base is a good place to start. The basic principle of any base is that people you like can get inside. However, people that you don't like can't. Inside the base, there is space for you and your valuables, and the idea is to use any means necessary to keep what you don't want outside. However, Minecraft is a sandbox game, and in true anarchy, players can also use any means necessary to get inside your base. Let's lay down some ground rules. No exploitative mods, no plot protection, and only game mechanics accessible to the player in survival. However, any percent means any exploit in any version can be used to construct the base, as long as it's possible to do in survival. Then likewise, the player can use any amount of time, resources, or exploits accessible to them to try and break inside of the base. This is the quest for Minecraft's any percent impenetrable base, the ultimate anti-prison. Let's start with the base from the one block event. Here are all the materials you might expect an endgame PvP player to have. We got ourselves our maxed out gear, a couple of tools, a couple of gapples, some building blocks, and a whole bunch of totems. With Depth Strider, the water isn't too much trouble. However, even if I get all the way to the edge here, the bubble columns prevent me from getting anywhere near the base. We're going to need to try and bridge inside. However, if I try to do that, the moment that I go around this edge to try and place a block, the bubble columns immediately start pushing me upwards. Our only option is to go through the obsidian berm. Once we're through, we can start removing the soul sand like so, and carving a path towards the first wall. However, you can probably hear what our next challenge is going to be. Wardens are a great way to protect the perimeter of a base because they can track the player at insane ranges, even through blocks, and their sonic blasts can hit players through blocks even if they don't have line of sight. And the way that this wall has been designed is to make sure that the wardens are at the perfect distance so that their sonic blast is in range of any position that you could possibly attack from. However, it's also out of range from any position inside of the base. So now we've hit a bit of a snag. If I try to get anywhere near this wall, the wardens will start tracking me. However, I need to break this obsidian to start bridging across. And now, once again, I'm stuck in a position where I can't bridge on the other side of this block. It seems our only real option is to go straight through the base of this wall. And it's starting to sound like things are getting spicy up there. However, with enough perseverance, it's certainly possible to edge your way closer and closer. But now we're starting to chew through totems. Oh, would you look at that? They actually killed me. Alright, here we go. Attempt number 2. There we go. We're inside the base. As you can see, this is certainly not Minecraft's any percent impenetrable base. With enough grit and determination, you can get inside. However, the process is not easy, and it'll probably cost a few lives to get inside. Plus, if you add an active defense, then this base is basically impossible to assault without committing significant casualties. However, there is one glaring weakness. If I go ahead and equip an elytra like so, and a couple of rockets, if I start flying, I can fly all the way down through the central bubble column and get straight inside like that. So this is only really effective when elytra is not in play. This begs the question of, what if you just make a massive obsidian cube and fill it with wardens? Here we have the optimal setup. A block that takes an extremely long time to break, along with wardens to blast at intruders, and in the very center, we even have Elder Guardians to apply mining fatigue. However, this defense is surprisingly weak, as I'll now demonstrate. It turns out that with the player in the crouched position like so, breaking blocks doesn't cause any vibrations detectable by the wardens, and so I can do this without even aggravating them. And just like that, we are already inside of the interior of the base. And it appears that the application of mining fatigue is very inconsistent and unreliable. And even if you get mining fatigue, it's quite simple to grab a milk bucket in order to completely remove the effect. That was way too easy to break into for the amount of effort you'll need to actually build this base. In fact, this is where we encounter a significant issue with the entire concept of the impenetrable base. Pretty much any amount of blocks that take a finite amount of time to mine will always be possible to breach given enough time and patience. And the more blocks you add to your defense, the larger the surface area you need to cover for an active defense, and thus, the more places there are for your enemies to hide in and breach your defenses from. Imagine how impossible it would be to defend this entire volume when players can essentially create their own tunnels anywhere. And just like that, your defenses are breached. Clearly, if we are to truly make Minecraft's any percent impenetrable base, we're going to need to start thinking outside the box. Because this box just ain't cutting it. To achieve this, we're going to need to throw all practicality straight out the window. If you are planning to build the ultimate base on your favorite survival multiplayer, well, that's just not gonna happen. Multiplayer servers will always favor freedom of the player to break into a base over the freedom of the player to use exploits to make regions of the world impossible to access. I have first-hand experience with this, when I made overpowered defenses for bases in a heavily modded factions server. If admins deemed a base to be too powerful, they would simply weld edit it out of existence. This is simply the order of things when it comes to player versus player. It's time to pull out all the stops, any exploit, any version, whatever it takes to make this base impossible to get into. Our journey brings us here to the WaveTech Patreon server. Not a lot is happening here nowadays, however if you walk around you start to notice something a bit suspicious. Back in the day, this server was a test bed for the members of the WaveTech server to try out one of Minecraft's most insane exploits. An exploit which allowed you to obtain all sorts of illegal items, such as bedrock, command blocks, and barriers, all in vanilla survival. You can learn all about this exploit on channels such as JKM, as well as Trolley, who recorded the whole process on the Patreon server. However, this exploit was only available to do back in 1.12, which explains why we need to remove the constraint of the design being practical. Because going forward, we're going to need an unbreakable block such as bedrock to make Minecraft's any percent impenetrable base. And with this, we can at least justify this being accessible to the player in vanilla survival. That makes things easy, doesn't it? Just make a big bedrock cube, and at some point, it becomes impossible to break into, right? Well, not quite. In my inventory, I have this handy item known as chorus fruit, and if I go ahead and use this, would you look at that, I'm immediately inside. However, a simple way to combat this is to fill your base with water, because that way, no matter how many times you teleport, it will never teleport you into the water. But even with chorus fruit counted, there's still other teleporting methods to get inside, such as clipping into the wall using ender pearls like this. Yep, you can see I'm clipping into this wall. If I keep walking into it, and then I start sprinting, I can actually make it all the way inside. Alright then, we just make the walls bigger, right? Yep, that seems to do the trick against pearl clutching. However, this entire time we've been skirting around the fact that bedrock is not as tough as it seems. This right here is a redstone clock designed by Carbsner, which has an insane property that can be used to make headless pistons. We can start by placing down a piston and switching on the machine. The piston will extend, and if we can make sure that we can instant mine the piston, there we go. We've just made a downwards facing headless piston just like that. Now, all we need to do is switch off the clock. And would you look at that? The headless piston, when it retracted, spawned a piston head in the position of the bedrock, which deleted the bedrock. This is the basic principle of bedrock breaking, where all you need is a headless piston pointing into the bedrock, and when that piston retracts, it deletes the bedrock. And this contraption by Carbsner is just one of many ways in which you can create headless pistons to break bedrock. But ultimately what this means is that even our bedrock bunker is not fully impenetrable, unless we can do something about those pesky headless pistons. So what if we simply power the blocks in our wall, and now the piston is unable to retract and delete the bedrock. We scale this up so that we provide redstone power to every single block in the external shell. No matter where we place a piston, it will always be extending, and the roof can simply be protected by build limit. So this should be it, right? Well, no, unfortunately not. There is still an avenue for attack in the form of TNT. If I go ahead and place some TNT against the wall, like so, the raycast from the explosion is able to leak through the corner of this wall, and just like that, our defenses are broken. To prevent this, we'll need to fill in this corner with bedrock as well. However, there's no way to power these blocks from the interior, so we can just put our headless piston against it like so, break the bedrock, place down our TNT, and repeat the whole process over again. What we are going to need is some sort of blast resistant material on the interior of these corners. But we also still need to get redstone power into these blocks. So out of all the items in the game, which one has the property of being able to hard power a block with directionality while also being blast proof? And there turns out to be a specific block with a specific block state that can do this. A lightning rod that is stuck in the powered state will actually drive power into the block that it's facing into, like so. The lightning rod can also be waterlogged, which makes it blast proof. But how on earth do you obtain a lightning rod in the powered state? When being struck by lightning, the lightning rod will only remain in the powered state for a short amount of time before reverting back to the unpowered state. It turns out that in order to get our permanently powered lightning rod, we'll need to invoke another one of our exploits, update suppression. I'm not going to try and explain update suppression, especially for newer version, as Igna has recently done a lot of in-depth tutorials on how to do it in newer versions. Using the game rule update suppression simulator, we're going to go ahead and make ourselves something known as a class cast exception box, like so. As you can see, the shulker box will not open because it actually thinks that it's a lectern. So now, any block update sent to this comparator will result in update suppression. With our CCE suppressor active, I can go ahead and place down the lightning rod. We set the weather to thunder, and then force lightning to hit our rod and activate it. It's going to instantly crash my game. However, when we rejoin, there we have it. An update suppressed powered lightning rod. They're clearly not the easiest block state to obtain, but it's possible to do in survival. But I have to say, if you can obtain a debug stick in survival, this would be a lot easier. But whatever, with enough grit and determination, you could eventually have your bedrock bunker with lightning rods powering every single block, while also being 100% blast proof. However, there's still another type of damage that we haven't accounted for. If I go ahead and build myself a wither right in the corner like so, you can probably hear that sound, and it's not very good. Yep, our wither has gone through and broken a whole bunch of the lightning rods. The corners are no longer being protected, and bish bash bosh, we're in. God damn it, is there any way to stop players from getting inside? Well, let me introduce you to the Withering Wall. What we have is a whole bunch of overlapping wither cages, with the withers constantly being hurt by TNT from these dupers. The result being a wall which destroys any attempt to break the bedrock. Yeah, nah, this is completely stupid. The problem is that in order to maintain adequate protection, you need to have a wither covering every block that you could try to tunnel into, like so. However, the bottommost blocks are completely vulnerable, as you can clearly see. And eventually we can actually start making the withers fall out the bottom. Not to mention the top of the wall doesn't properly line up with the build limit, meaning that the withers at the top are completely exposed. I mean, it's pretty intimidating, but it's also just outright silly. But what's this we have over here? Another bedrock box that is just asking to be broken into. Let's set up our piston to break the bedrock. So, you remember when we were messing around with the lightning rod, and the lightning rod activating the update suppressor caused the game to crash? Well, this base uses our CCE boxes and a bunch of skulk sensors attached to redstone mechanisms to instantly crash the game the moment that it hears anything. Let's see how your enemies like it when even trying to place blocks will instantly crash the game. I'm even having trouble recording this. Alright, that's enough. I'm activating the carpet rule to yeet the update suppression crash. Jesus Christ. With that enabled, we'll just get an angry message every time we crash the game. What I have done is made an intricate network of skulk sensors and wall dampening to provide exhaustive monitoring of the external bedrock shell. Whenever a vibration signal is detected, it gets quickly routed through the wiring and straight into the CCE suppressor, which throws a class cast exception and crashes the game. This has to be one of the most surefire ways to make an impenetrable base, because any attempt to try and break the bedrock is going to create so much noise that you're going to repeatedly crash the server. Every single block that you place, every single component that fires, every single futile attempt to get inside, and your game will crash and force you to start again. And thanks to all the dampening provided by the wall, the interior of the base is perfectly safe and isolated from the server crashing mayhem on the outside. We've also got ourselves a toggle which disables the suppressors, as well as a bed for fast traveling and our way out of here. So that just leaves the question, have we obtained Minecraft's any percent impenetrable base? I still don't think we have. Even with the game crashing continuously through the entire bedrock breaking process, a player could just keep re-logging over and over and over again until eventually they have all the blocks in place to do the bedrock breaking. In fact, I think the only way to make a truly impenetrable base in Minecraft is to go with the Scorched Earth option and simply make a contraption that will chain crash the server whenever you're not online. I'm pretty sure the only surefire way to protect your base is to prevent people from playing the game entirely. Because after all, the core essence of what makes Minecraft such a great game is the fact that the player is offered so much freedom and flexibility that even the most indestructible block in the game cannot stand in your way. Well, I think that's enough of trying to break the game. For this video at least. Thank you all very much for watching, and I will see you next time.
Jesus Christ, bro. Alright, shorty, I'm going to bed. Wow. It's bedtime. Good night, shorty. Sleep tight, kisses. I'll send you a message on Snapchat. I love you, bye.